Aha! Oh, fuck. Hi. Okay. Good morning. It's your boy, moonlighting as a person that streams at almost 3 o'clock. Fuck. Hase Utahara. I can explain myself. I don't know what's been happening with me recently. I'll be frank. I spent most of yesterday trying to fix the way I sleep. I just sat down and I was like, I gotta wake up. I gotta wake up early. Enough for me to feel okay. Like this isn't okay. For stream, I mean. And I'll tell you what. That didn't happen. I fucked it up pretty bad. And I only fucked it up for one very specific reason. Yesterday. So I woke up at, I don't even remember a lot about yesterday. It was such a blur. Yeah, what happened? All I remember is that I was up until like 9. I fell asleep for an hour, woke up at 10. Went downstairs, and then I saw what can only be described as my favorite chip as of like recently. And when I say recently, I mean within like the past like year or two. But this specific kind of chip, like a year basically. Oh shit, I was supposed to grab something before stream now that I'm saying this. But yeah, what chip is that? I think I've talked about this before. Went downstairs and I saw that my parents had bought popcorners. The red bag of popcorners. Which is the quote-unquote normal kind of popcorners, but there is something so special about that. Those chips that I cannot imagine. Or I cannot fathom why they are so good in the first place. I don't know if popcorn is a thing outside of America. But they're easily like my favorite thing in the world. Like when it comes to snacking. I usually eat very small. As of recently, I eat not a ton because I don't feel like I need to. I don't feel extremely hungry, and I'd much rather feel lighter in weight than not. And like food weight, I've also talked about this, but I don't really like the feeling of like food in my stomach as of recently. So I don't skip out enough to where I'm like super hungry or I'm hungry at all. I eat enough to be like, okay, I'm good. And then I stop. But I'll tell you what. Those goddamn popcorners, there's something about them where I just can't help it, you know? It's so over for me as soon as I see it. As soon as I see it open. Here's the thing. I saw this in the morning, right? At 10, and I was like, oh shit, they bought it. But it's not open, so I'm not gonna open it. Nothing's gonna tempt me to open that bag and commit the bag. Specifically its freshness, you know what I mean? But after that, I came back upstairs and then I actually fell asleep and then I woke up like at at like 9. I went downstairs and I saw that the bag was open. And I was like, fuck. This is bad. And then I ate some. And I was like, damn, these are so good. I did. I legit did. It was so... I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. And then I sat down. Or I came back upstairs and I was like, let me do some work. And then I'll try to go to sleep at like 12 or something. Or 2 or 1. I was aiming for 12. Wasn't gonna be mad at myself for 1. Be upset if it's 2. But then skip to 2. I'm like, fuck, I'm still awake. I went downstairs. The bag of chips is still there. I'm like, fuck. Damn, I shouldn't have come downstairs. I ate the chips. Came back upstairs. Couldn't go to sleep. That's just what happened. That's all I can say for myself. I was supposed to grab something before the stream, actually. Give me 1 second. Starting to stream out right. I'm going to... Give me 1 second. 1 second. Are you fucking... Hello. I'm back. Hold up. Hold. Shh. It is amazing how loud that is. Am I wrong? Like, it's louder than, like, my normal, like, speaking voice. Let me announce to the world that I'm opening this can. You know what I mean? My parents also bought diet soda, which it completely slipped my mind. But I went downstairs just to grab one, just because I haven't had one in a while. Huh. This is further like cementing my kind of like... Is it a sweet tooth? I do generally have a preference towards like sweet things. Still. Even like in the popcorners, right? The red bag. So there's like multiple flavors. The one that I thought I would like the most was like there's this like sweet chili one. I haven't had that one in a while, mainly because it's always out. So I've only recently had the blue bag and the red bag. I thought I would like the blue bag more than the red bag. And I do like the blue bag. It's just cheddar flavored, and who doesn't like that? But the red bag is like sweet and salty kettle corn flavor. And it is the strangest thing because it's exactly that. If you've ever had sweet and salty kettle corn. Though I didn't expect it to be super sweet. And Not super sweet. It's not like candy sweet, but it's like sweet enough where you notice it. And then you're like, oh, but then it tastes like corn, so I'm kind of like, okay, I'm fine with this. You know what I mean? It's kind of the same effect as like cornbread. I think that's the closest thing. Sweet corn. Slowly realizing that how much I like corn as like a, what's the word? Like a processed carb. I like corn tortillas. I like these corn chips, which is a tortilla. Not tortilla. What are they called? Like those. What are they called? Like those nacho chips. Wow, I'm blanking. But yeah, like that. I also like corn-based cereal. You guys know what Pops are? You guys know what Pops are. I also like those. Corn is cool. I like corn. And then regular corn is also cool because you can eat it. You can eat a little of it and you can feel full afterwards. So it's like, who doesn't like corn? I have yet to meet someone who doesn't like corn. Everybody I know likes corn. You couldn't possibly hate corn. That must mean, however, that there's a catch, right? There is a catch to corn that I am not aware of yet, that I will soon be aware of. I just need to know. Corn is cool. But to what extent? Okay. I'm gonna be frank. For today's stream, I think we are going to kind of jump into the game early. I did start stream super late, and I kind of owe people. I don't owe people, but I kind of do want to jump right into the game. Also, because I don't really have a lot to talk about. Like I said, my day yesterday was kind of not that eventful. I fell asleep, woke up, fell asleep again, got tempted by chips, and then and I couldn't go back to sleep until like 10 in the morning. I forgot I left that part out. But yes, that is exactly what happened. But yeah, I think we're going to jump straight into the game. No hard feelings. Also, in terms of the actual title of today's stream, if people, if this, first of all, if this is your first whatchamacallit stream, murders on the Yangtze River, right? If this is your first, why is this your first stream? There are 4 other streams that you could watch that don't have live me. Yes, and just a little explanation for the title. I do anticipate them like talking English in this little segment first, because this is the segment that's relating to the case of Shen's brother, who lived in England, and then he suddenly just started talking English when we went to go visit him in England. Well, obviously they would start talking English, but I didn't expect our main character to start talking English. I didn't know that Shen could speak English in the first place, but he does. Because they have been talking Chinese the entire stream, or the entire playthrough. Wow, was this game always this loud? This is really loud. I should turn it down. This is the game that I've been having the most like audio problems with. So yes, that is why I am anticipating some English this chapter, the confined room mystery. Maybe we'll hear from Shen some English. Maybe we'll hear some Joseph English. If you don't know who any of those characters are, you're not supposed to be here. Let's be frank. let's be totally cool. Um maybe yeah. Last time we were here, we solved chapter number 4 on which is the first time these two met, Fu and Shen. And now we're back in the future, basically here, but we already left the ship, so let's sit down, relax. I'm gonna drink my soda and we're gonna watch them sell pizzas. Afu. Afu. I know I came back here just to visit my hometown one last time with my brother. But I also came back to spread the joyous word. You know what that Do you know what that word is? The teachings I learned in 20th century Italy. That's right. The joys and delights of pizza. Oh shit.
沈先生、徐先生，欢迎来金瓷书局。
Hello. Are you gonna die? You do have big dying vibes.
我是书局的督教方寒秋。
方先生好。
通过你的电报，我们获知了佩罗镇事件的原委。感谢二位查明了真相。
吕先生是一名出色的编辑，他的离世实在令人惋惜。
It was a good woman, I think. Who was this? Oh, right. The second victim. Yes.
你电报中提到罗世文对罗佩作品的贡献，我们也已于昨日登报说明。
这样也算对吕先生有个交代。
毕城十分看
She's
重
dead.
作者名誉，希望他泉下有知。
吕先生一定会很欣慰的。
雨越下越大，二位先请进，我们屋里说。
It's raining so hard. Not in this game too.
沈先生这次来
Oh God.
是要查一本书，不知书名是什么？
This this place is so cluttered.
我也不知道确切的书名。不过，据罗世文说，罗佩的斗士一阵对此书的情节有所借鉴。
毕城经手过的稿件可以说是汗牛充栋。若要一份份查阅内容，耗费的时间会很长。沈
Right.
先生还知道其他的信息吗？
I was raised and trained in the countryside of Italy.
这件事，说不定对找书有帮助。
This matter might be helpful in finding the book. Lo- what was Lo Shiwen's accusation? What was this? Yi Cheng's work. What was his?
吕先生离开扬州前，有没有和您提过罗佩借鉴他人情节之事呢？
他只说有些事情要与罗佩当面核实，但并未说细节。
Man, all the important people to this just died.
吕先生怎么会完全没提起过呢？
毕城是一个谨慎的人，在没有充分调查之前，他从不随便说话。
这件事，说不定对找书有帮助。
Lopez
半
visit.
年前，罗佩曾来书局拜访，他应该是在那个时候读到书稿的。
那次是我邀请罗佩来的，也带他去当房参观过。
Right?
但我不清楚他翻阅过哪些存稿。
这件事，说不定对找书有帮助。
Damn, we know nothing.
吕先生生前的最后一段时间，都在忙哪些工作？有没有与存稿有关的？
非要说的话，碧城最近在花大力气重读过往的剧稿。
Great effort to reread the rejected manuscripts.
已经拒绝的稿子为什么要重读呢？
此
Take
前
ideas
书
from
局
them.
并不重视侦探小说这一题材，很多的投稿都被拒了。
So this is a news.
但
So
近
this is
年
kind
侦
of
探
like
小
what
说日益
Wen
受
does.
读者欢迎。
嗯
碧城希望能从中发掘出更多才华横溢的作者。
It's valid.
也就是说，有一些优秀的侦探小说被埋没在剧稿中了。
正是如此，
嗯
碧城认为侦探小说的流行大有裨益。他展示了一种严密的逻辑思维模式，同时也鼓励大家去追求真相。对于长期受八股文束缚的读者而言，这犹如沙漠中的清泉。
The what?
吕先生在做的事，的确很有意义。
Too bad she got murdered by a fucking fanatic. Jesus. Officer Ma's motive and like the actual reason for him doing the case keeps becoming worse and worse.
先生，吕先生很可能是
And
在整理
frustrating.
剧稿时意识到罗佩书中的点子是抄的，所以他才会去找罗佩谈。
方先生，我们可以看看那些剧稿吗？
Oh hell yeah.
剧稿被送回档房了，我带你们去。
Someone's dead. Oh fuck.
奇怪了，碧城整理过的那批剧稿明明放在此处、
Oh my god, someone stole them.
怎么不见了呢？
Oh my god,
Oh.
it's a
是
bird.
那只鹦鹉在说话。
Oh, it's the bird. It's the bird that we saw in this picture. Okay. Also, Wen's just gone. I guess Wen's just I guess Wen's just not here.
九儿乖乖，你吃完饭了吗？
完了！
沈先生，这位是档房管理员吴秀丽，九儿是她养的
Wu
鹦
Shu
鹉。
Li. Chu Er. Oh, Chu Er.
有什么需要帮忙的，尽可找她。秀丽，沈先生
Okay,
和阿
I'm
福
like,
都是
what was your
侦
name
探
again?
他们来书局调查线索，我们尽力要协助。
侦探，破凶杀案的那种侦探。
Yeah.
正是。
好猎奇，好喜欢！
Okay.
这还是我第一次遇到真的活的侦探。活的。
This damn parrot. What, Shen? Do you not like parrots?
嘿，其实我也是一名侦探小说家，笔名叫阿派。
哇，好厉害啊！能拜读你写的书吗？
我还在构思中。哎，你别说，就咱们对话的时间，我忽然就有了灵感。侦探来到书局档房寻找失落的线索，摆在面前的却是成堆的书稿。要从里面找到关键证据，这是前所未有的挑战。
你这不是
Man, I don't know. Writing about perfect idea. Let's write about a detective that has a bunch of manuscripts to look at, and he has to read them. Actually, no. I could see an interesting concept coming out of that.
根本没开始写吗？
吕先生曾整理过一批侦探小说的剧稿，秀丽姑娘可知放在何处？
档房目前还没有侦探小说这个单独的分类。 只有话本小说、志怪小说、公案小说、武侠小说、言情小说。
Jesus, legal stories.
那些剧稿原本杂乱的堆放在这张桌子上，不过我花费了整整2天时间，把每一份书稿都有。夸我，夸
我！Huh? You fucked us. What's your name? Shioli. Shioliu. What's your name? What's your name? Shioli. Okay.
嗯，大家的脸色好像不太好。
Oh, you fucked us.
那沈先生想要查阅的话，只能去每个书架上一本一本找了。
完了，完了！
无妨，阿福，我们就从最左侧的书架找起吧。
Oh, we're gonna be here for a long, long time. Oh my god. We're here for fucking ever, man. As time goes by.
这摞也翻完了，我再去拿一摞。
炒饭、油糕、牛皮糖，先生醒醒，来吃啊！
Afu is sound asleep. Let's now wake him up. These are all the manuscripts that have been reviewed. I haven't come across any plot similar to the confined room mystery. All these books on the bookshelf has been reviewed. Jesus, man. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. It's so late. How come there's a... How could there be a child here? Let me have a look. Those, you know, this game kind of has a penchant for, like, jump scaring. I'm not an NGO. Not a fan of it. How did I end up back here? Afu has also disappeared somehow. I'm scared. I'm actually super scared right now. Shuli! Afu! Miss Feng! Ah, I'm actually super scared right now. Back once again. What? Chapter am I? Oh, shit. Where's Afu when I need him, man? The bookshelves is filled with books. There seems to be one book that appears different from the others. Oh!
别怕，是哥哥。
Oh, isn't this young Shen? Huh.
钟平，你又拿了爹的烟枪。
No.
在哪里？在哪里？在哪里？
别出声，我去应付。
爹，你在找什么？
我钱呢？我钱呢？
家里早就没钱了，东西也被你变卖光了。
谁说没钱了？那个小兔崽子 去哪儿了？丽云的孔老板，过几天就来接她。只要她听话，跟男人去，那可是不少钱。
He sold me off?
你疯了！
养了你们那么多年，也该尽孝了。
What is that? Filial piety? Let me search up what this is. Hold up. Let me just I need to make sure I know what this is. Filial piety is demonstrated in part through service to one's parents. What? Oh, it's a Chinese thing. Shao or filial piety is the attitude of respect for parents and ancestors in societies influenced by the Confucian thought. Oh, gross. I don't believe that at all. I don't agree with that at all, is the better way to put it.
原来躲在这里。
Fuck you!
快跑！
Oh my god! What the fuck is happening? Oh, I'm scared. What the fuck? This game has gone so weird. Oh my god. Don't touch me. Please. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, thank God. Oh my god. Good riddance.
"我可以进来吗，郑平？"不让我进来的话，我只好变戏法给别人看喽。
Who is this?
你先闭上眼睛。可以睁开了。喜欢吗？
Oh.
这是萤石粉，可以在黑暗中发出荧光。仲平啊，你听过小猴子的故事吗？
A little monkey.
一天晚上，一只小猴子在水塘边玩耍，他看到了水中的月亮，便伸手去触碰，水面泛起了涟漪，月亮在涟漪中消失了。
Oh fuck! He killed the moon.
小猴子很震惊，以为自己把月亮打碎了。其实，那只是月亮在水中的倒影。月亮消失，是因为它被云遮住了。仲平，那件事自始至终都不是你的错。
What the fuck are you telling me about a monkey? You're calling me a monkey?
即使乌云遮蔽了整个
What
天
the
空，
fuck?
你还拥有一片自己的星空。
What does the star have to do with this?
哥哥最近找到一个方法，说不定能治好你的失语症。
Aphasia? Hold up. These aren't readily known things, so I have to. Okay. Aphasia is a disorder that affects how you communicate. What is it though? What is it's a language disorder. I see. It is a language disorder. To what extent I do not know.
我看到一本医学杂志上说，人遭遇过度惊吓时，舌头可能会后缩，导致舌骨脱位，无法说话。
Excessive framing. Okay.
若用镊子将舌骨正位，便可恢复。
What? Like a lisp? Is this why he knows how to do it?
我知道，那些大夫都说你再也不可能说话了。
Oh, he can't speak right now. Got it.
但哥哥不会放弃，可以让我试试吗？
嗯。
仲平，你尽可能张大嘴巴，再慢慢把舌头往外吐。
啊。
很好。
哥哥，疼。
无意识的痛苦回忆，如果无法释放或治愈，可能会分裂出不同的自我，以避免面对内心矛盾。这是人出于自我保护的本能所构建的心理防御机制之一。
哥哥，你在看什么书？
哦，弗洛伊德的《梦的解析》这本书介绍了心理疾病的发病原理和治疗方法。
心理
Sigmund Freud. Freud, right? Freud. Yeah, it's Freud. I think it's Freud. Sigmund Freud, an Austrian psychologist and the founder of psychoanalysis, believed that childhood experiences can significantly impact on an individual, even shaping one's personality. This led to his theory of the unconscious, where repressed desires and fears reside hidden within from consciousness awareness. In the interpretation of dreams, he argued that dreams are not divine revelations, but expressions of the unconscious self. For instance, a child who gazes at mountains might dream of climbing them. By analyzing dreams, one can trace the origins of psychological issues. I think that's true.
我想了解鸦片成瘾的心理原因，进而探索出治疗之法。
哦，难怪哥哥最近都在看医学书籍。
如今鸦片泛滥，不仅我们家深受其害，更有千万家庭尚在苦海。
可市面上不是已经有戒烟药了吗？
市面上的戒烟药大多是鱼目混珠的补药，价格昂贵，却收效甚微。
Placebos.
因此，哥哥想找到真正有效的治疗法。
我在弗洛伊德的一篇文章中，了解到一种叫高科的植物。
Croc.
弗洛伊德用他的提取物来治疗抑郁症等疾病。如果这个药能帮助戒烟瘾，那爹的悲剧便不会再重演了。
哥哥，还要等到什么时候啊？钓鱼好无聊。
去，抓口了。
哎，哥哥，别让鱼儿跑了。
鱼儿抓口时不着急提竿，耐心等一等。大鱼上钩时会有明显的异沉。
Oh my god!
是一条桂鱼。
It's a fish.
回家，今晚哥哥做清蒸桂鱼。
太好了，有鱼吃喽！
Just one? I haven't gone fishing in so long, so I can't really say anything about that. I'm
德
like
国的北部毗邻北极，终
eating
年
one
积雪。
fish. Whoa. What part of Russia is adjacent to the Arctic? Okay.
每天都是冬天，也太冷了。有没有永远是夏天的地方？
Australia. Oh no. Not Australia. Near the equator.
阿非利加州的以南地当赤道，沿河荒漏。
哥哥，你要去学医的地方
在这儿，英国的首都，伦敦。
Shall do? Shall do. London. They just call London London? Where did... So, Shun or, John...
两位公子
They're
的才
both-
华世间罕见。
Because they're both Shun. So, John went to America?
尤其是沈二公子，年纪轻轻就获得了公派留学资格。今日为二位留影纪念，待二位学成归来，定能大展宏图，大显身手。本照相馆也能跟着沾光。放松，不要动喽。
Do we not have that picture? We do, right? It got quiet. I'm scared again. Oh.
哥哥，究竟是谁害了你？
Guga. How could this happen to you, Guga? The room. Are we coming? It said chapter 5, the confined room mystery. Are we coming back to this already? Isn't there another chapter after this? Am I in my mind crime scene? Oh. Oh, it's Evil Shun. Hi.
这是你第几次回到这里了？
Hi.
我没数过。第1121次。
How long has it been? Wait, did they say how long it's been?
3年，几乎每个夜晚你都在这里，但你仍然找不到答案。而随着时间的流逝，你的记忆正在消退。别妨碍我，我一定
Yeah.
会查明哥哥遇害的真相。那你可得抓紧时
You
间
know,
了。
it'll be really I mean, they already ruled out. I mean, they already say it's suicide, so I'm gonna rule out that it's suicide. Oh fuck! If it isn't Mr. Scotland Yard, what's your name? Trophies, laboratory equipment, pharmaceutical books, and wax cylinders are placed on the cabinet. Currently, no special findings have been made. I've already observed the items on the lab bench. Take another look? Yeah, sure, why not? Crime scene analysis, just as a refresher, we already know a lot of this. Dismantled kerosene, several... Oh, there's no actual, like... Yeah. What was originally inside of this white circle? Fuck! A roll of Morse code paper strip, which we took as evidence. I think that's Irish. I suspect it fell from the Morse code telegraph machine. Does it have any content on it? Aye. It's like telegrams from Mr. Bear, Joseph's father. We've checked the content, discussing the development of a certain drug. Nothing suspicious. Ugh. During the incident, from 1:40 to 2:30 p.m., cafe staff heard a constant phonograph sounds. They were playing the pecking? Do they say pecking? Pecking opera 7-star lamp. There's a small stool placed between the desk and the candle arrangement. The stool is very small, with a height of less than 20 centimeters. There are 7 candles on the floor, arranged in the shape of the Big Dipper. Each candle has been firmly fixed to the floor with wax. Two of the candles have a shallow scratch on the side. That seems important. This is the telegraph machine on the table, and there are traces of it being used that day. The Morse code paper reel we found should be fitted in a hexagonal area on the tap. Other than that, any other abnormalities were found on the machine. A photograph of my brother with his classmates have been taken. One person on the photo is Stone Wu, and the other is Toby Chung. A book has been taken from the desk. However, it cannot be determined if it was missing before or after the incident. Really? With all the blood on it? Whoa. I have already observed this place. Should we take another look? No, we don't need to. The skylight is very high indeed, needing a ladder to reach it, and it's been locked from the inside. The glass is a thick layer of accumulated dust, and there are no traces of it being touched. The police speculate that Brian caused the window scorch marks in the experiment. The memory isn't pleasant. Would you like to proceed? No. Oh, we're gonna have to. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh, you're Joseph's father. Let's not relive this. It scared the shit out of me.
This is all the case files here. You can take your time
Oh shit!
reviewing here. I'll go get the paperwork ready for your signature.
Wait, English Chen? English Chen? Oh, thank God. It's finally coming to an end. On the afternoon when my brother was murdered, Toby Chung was studying in the library. The library administrator, George, confirmed that Toby Chung had a clear alibi. The appendix in the case file shows the police's investigation of Stone Wu. Stone Wu is a close friend of Brian, and it said that they had a heated argument in the past. Stone Wu suddenly left the UK the day before Brian's death. The police were unable to reach him. No one knows why he suddenly left, but this also serves as his alibi. The departure record in the appendix led the police to exclude him as a suspect. No. Auntie Chung said that she sat at the gate all afternoon. Coffee shop staff confirmed this as a fact. Auntie Chung mentioned brewing a herbal medicine herself. Upon investigation, she was found to have a fatal illness with only 1 year at most to live. Oh, is Auntie Chung's dead? Police interrogation transcripts, the suspects being Toby Chung, Mr. Bell, and Mrs. Chung. Which transcript do I want to read? Toby. I already read this. Oh wait, no I didn't.
Officer, I am a distinguished graduate of UCL. How could I possibly commit murder?
There's competition between ye and the victim, Brian Shen. Besides, you were the last one to see him before Brian returned to the apartment.
Right.
I did see him, but you can't condemn me as guilty just because I saw him, right?
Whether you're deemed guilty depends on your answers to the following questions.
Your quarrel.
On the day of Brian's death,
I'm so glad I don't have to read this.
Someone claims to
On
have
Brian's
seen
death,
it too.
August 15th.
We had no argument. It must be someone trying to smear my name. I can explain that. At 9 a.m. that morning, I was going to the Wandsworth Library to borrow books, passing by Pimlico. I saw Brian coming out of Mr. Bell's office building. I greeted him, but he pretended not to hear. I was angry. I grabbed him to confront and discuss the situation.
Just because you greeted him and he did not respond?
Not exactly. Mr. Bell's research project should be mine. He stole it away. He not only shamelessly took my project, but also deliberately ignored me. Wasn't that infuriating?
So you got into an argument with him over that?
I didn't. He seemed absent-minded, not responding as if he couldn't hear what I was saying.
Right.
Later, someone looked our way, so I let him go. There was no argument at all.
Whether you're deemed guilty depends on your answers to the following question. Where were you between 1 and 3 in the afternoon that day? And what were you doing?
I spent the entire afternoon studying at the library, then returned to the lab in the evening.
Is there someone who can vouch for your whereabouts?
The librarian named George can testify for me.
Whether you're deemed guilty, you ken of others who might bear a grudge against Brian?
You're a kin of others who bear a grudge against Brian.
I wouldn't know. I'm usually focused on my academic pursuits and don't mind others' business.
Mr. Cheng, please cooperate with our work.
I really don't know. Only one time I overheard him having a heated argument with Stone Wu.
Right.
What's the relationship between Stone Wu and Brian Shen? Do you ken why they had an argument?
Did you ken why they had an argument? Ken? What's Ken?
They are friends. Stone often borrowed money from Brian.
Oh.
Their argument might be related to money, but I'm not so sure about specifics. But I heard Stone recently made a fortune. Moreover, he hurriedly returned to China the day before Brian's incident. Definitely fishy.
Well, whether you're deemed guilty...
Whose transcript do you want to read? Watson Bell.
Mr. Bell, sorry for the trouble.
After all, Brian was a researcher in the project I funded and a friend of Joseph's. I will do everything I can to bring the truth to light.
His voice sounds edited. But you can say that about anybody's voice who's like kind of really deep. I will do anything in my power that I can do. I can bring the truth to light. You know?
This funding project is about opium cessation drugs.
Opium cessation medication is one of Watson Pharmacy's core businesses. We have always placed a strong emphasis on research and development in this area. In fact, the person we initially funded wasn't Brian, but his classmate, Toby Cheng. Unfortunately, Toby had lofty ambitions, but little progress after 6 months. Joseph introduced me to Brian. He was facing pressure from the Sassoon family due to his research.
Sassoon?
The Sassoons benefit greatly from the opium trade. They will by no means stand idly by.
Right.
When I saw his research progress, it only strengthened my determination to support him.
And before you keep talking, Sassoon. So this is an actual thing. The Sassoon family is a prominent family of Iraqi Jewish heritage. In August 1833, when the British Parliament abolished the East India Company's monopoly on the trade with China, the Sassoon family took this opportunity to import a large quantity of cotton textiles and opium into China. Due to Lin Zexu's campaign to suppress the opium trade in Hunan, about half of the opium seized came from the Sassoon family. Following the signing of the Treaty of Nanking, the Sassoon family established several foreign firms in Shanghai. In the early days of the newly established Sassoon & Co., an average of 5,000 chests of opium flowed into Shanghai each year. That's really?
Also, the reason Brian studied pharmacy and aspired to develop better opium cessation medication
is because of his family.
was because his family was ruined and devastated by opium.
My family was destroyed by opium.
I believe he is
you know what?
To carry out this research.
That's such a real motive.
I will do everything I can to bring the truth to light.
Someone hear you having an argument with Brian in the office on the morning of August 15th?
At 9 a.m. that morning, I had arranged to meet Brian for coffee to talk his recent conditions.
How's she been faring recently?
His recent conditions?
The research faced some difficulties, and Brian was feeling quite down about it.
Right.
I encouraged him to hold on, but he suddenly became very agitated, so we ended the conversation. It wasn't like his usual self. I intended to talk to him someday later, but...
How long has he been in this condition?
In fact, during that period, his condition was quite worrisome. He became very pessimistic. In hindsight, I should have kept him a bit longer. I deeply regret that now. I will do everything I can to bring the truth to light.
What did you do, Mr. Bell?
Where were you between
My brother's dead because of you.
On that day?
There was a pharmaceutical industry seminar that afternoon. I was invited to deliver a speech.
Understood. Your alibi is solid. For now, that's all.
Officer, may I add a few more details?
What?
Aye, of course. Please go ahead.
Brian's research on opium cessation medication touched upon the interests of certain groups.
Like?
I don't want this case to be overly influenced by external factors affecting police judgment. I also trust that the details of the case be kept confidential. I will do everything I...
Chung Yin Mei.
You police, let bad guys go. Bother this old lady instead.
Mrs. Chang, I brought you in for questioning because on that day you were...
Only one at scene? Suspect me as murderer just like that? Which fool
That's
would
pretty
murder
solid terms.
Mrs. Chang, if you...
Ridiculous! Dare you stop brewing my medicine? Curing illness, extending life?
I'll try to keep it brief. Where were you between 1 and 3 in the afternoon on that day?
I mean, we know this already.
You ask where I was? It was Hungry Ghost Festival. Taboo to go out that day. Soak up sun, dispel bad energy. Been sitting in front of house sunning myself. You foreigners understand or not? On that day, Ghost Gate opens. Avoid going out.
I'll try to keep it brief. During that time, did anyone else enter?
No.
Of course not. No one comes in without my permission. No one's getting in any day. Besides you police, who else likes barging into others' homes?
Did anyone else think you might have...
Yes! 2 guys tracking Brian. They've been staring at my house.
Aye. James and Mary from the cafe next door said the same. Are you...
Whoops. Let me... What did she say? Aye. We've spoken to folks across the road, but nobody's laid eyes on the pair you mentioned. Okay, there you go.
I'm sure I didn't see wrong.
I'll try to...
Crime scene details. This is an overview of the case. Ah, brother. The police conducted an investigation on each suspicious individual, but they all had alibis. It's a locked room, and the only key was in Brian's hand, which led to the conclusion of suicide. At Sergeant Joseph's urging, the police conducted several additional rounds of investigation. The police visited places that Brian frequented, such as the St. Mary's Hospital, Salvich Restaurant, Salvich Restaurant. However, no conclusive evidence was found that could overturn the aforementioned conclusion. Here is the attached layout of Auntie Chung's map. What? Here is attached a layout map of Auntie Chung's house, as well as photographs of the crime scene. Shall I recall the situation at the crime scene? Okay. Is it just gonna take me back to the crime? It is. The autopsy record of Brian, and the autopsy was personally conducted by Joseph. The report mentions it can be inferred that the time of death was between 2 and 3 in the afternoon. The victim died from hemorrhagic shock caused by the weapon piercing the left pulmonary artery. The body in a contorted position, suspicion of strychnine poisoning, but no toxins were detected. Bruising on fingertips with wood shavings in the nail folds healed wounds on the right foot. No other injuries were found, indicating no signs of probing wounds. In addition, paper ashes found on the body and wax drippings found on the clothes. My brother. This is the Morse code paper reel Officer Jones found at the crime scene. The center of the paper reel has an hexagonal groove. One end of the paper has been folded, forming a strange bend. The inner side of the paper tape is dirty and shows signs of wear and tear. The paper strip is filled with dots and lines, which are Morse code. A groove in the middle. A paper strip is bent at one end, clean side one and dirty on the other. Police have successfully deciphered the telegrams. Yeah, let's read it. I have 5 telegrams from Mr. Bell to my brother, starting 2 weeks before the incident. Adjusted medication proven effective in small trials. Congratulations. Not your fault. No need to blame yourself. Drug development challenging path. Keep going. I believe success awaits. Optimism needed. Assistance offered anytime. Stay positive. Understand concerns. Office meeting tomorrow, 9 a.m. The only key to the crime scene room was held in my brother's left hand during the incident. After examination, it was found that the key had only had fingerprints belonging to my brother. Photo of the key. Instinct Oriental style in the appearance. Intricate craftsmanship. This key has a side cut mechanism, making it difficult to duplicate. This is the dagger that took my brother's life. The blood on it has already coagulated. As Officer Jones mentioned, compared to a regular dagger, this dagger is lighter. This is like a shank. It's one of those it's one of those scary knives that thugs will whip out on a flash, you know what I mean? Like it's small, right? But it's like sharp as fuck. The police have found 2 fingerprints on the dagger, and both of them belong to my brother. Interestingly, both fingerprints are located at the end of the dagger handle. There are slight scorch marks on the ring at the end of the dagger handle. There's a map on the wall, showing police jurisdiction boundaries. Red lines on the map connect different crime scenes. Auntie Cheng's house is located in the area A. Under Area A, so this one, Westminster, under the jurisdiction of the Westminster Police Station. It's hard to see. I wish they had a close-up of it. There are thousands of letters piled up on the bookshelf. Surprisingly, those are letters from the infamous Jack the Ripper case. Ooh. Among them, some provide information and some are claimed to be written by the killer. Jack the Ripper? Yes, the most notorious serial killer in the world. In 1888, he murdered multiple women in the Whitechapel area of London using extremely brutal methods. The victims were all strangled and had their abdomens cut open, with some organs removed. During the killing spree, Jack taunted the police and newspapers by sending them letters, causing a great panic in the British society at the time. Over a century has passed since then, but due to a lack of evidence, the identity of the true culprit and an actual motive behind the crime remain highly debated. They never actually ended up finding him, huh? A copy of the Times in August 16th, headline about a fire incident. London St. Mary Hospital on fire last night, resulting in the tragic death of 20 patients. The fire broke out on the 2nd floor around 9 p.m. and quickly engulfed the entire building. The cause of the fire is still under investigation. Important. Oh, it's another guy. You killed him, my brother. I know you killed him.
Master Shen, this here is Sergeant Gaunt, in charge of investigating your brother's case.
Family of the deceased. The investigation into this case is done and dusted. Sign.
Sergeant Gaunt, I can't sign it yet.
What you say?
My brother won't kill himself.
Are we gonna sit here and actually try to solve it right now? I'm down for that, Shen. Let's go.
You questioning the police, are you?
Also, you're not Scottish, thank God.
I just feel that.
Mr. Shen, we hold your brother's case in the highest regard. Very seriously. Suicide is the conclusion reached after meticulous investigation and careful consideration.
Oh, I should change my outfit. I'm not in the right outfit right now. All right, we gotta go into British Shen. I do want to use. I want to use white shirt Shen.
Reached after meticulous investigation and careful consideration. Whether it's Joseph or the more experienced Sergeant Gaunt, both are on board with this conclusion.
John was okay with this conclusion? He killed my brother!
No signature, no go with the rest of the bleeding paperwork.
哥哥绝不会自杀。可是，如果我签署了这份文件，就意味着
It would mean accepting the fact that he did.
这个案子
Yeah.
尘埃落定了。我不能就这样轻易签字。哥哥，你到底经历了什么？ 这种感觉，似乎什么地方不对劲。
Hey, Evil Shen, can you shush right now? I don't know if you know how to speak English.
Mr. Shen, are you feeling unwell?
A voice tells me that there is an inconsistency between a certain item I saw earlier and the documents in my hands.
There is? Oh. Why is this being handled by B? It should be handled by A, no?
Officers, I noticed that the letter B is marked on each folder. Is this the police station's code or identifier?
Aye, that's our station code. We're mainly responsible for security in Kensington.
Yeah. Why the hell isn't Westminster dealing with this?
The map indicates that the house where the murder occurred is located in the city of Westminster. On the map, Westminster is labeled with the code A.
You questioning if we ain't got the authority?
I'm just raising a reasonable doubt.
I've mentioned to you before, we received the initial distress telegram. That day, I showed Joseph the distress telegram. He knew the address, so we went together.
Excuse me, he knew? This isn't new. This is Kent. He came to the address and we went together. I'm like, Kent? What is Kent?
The person who sent the telegram is crucial. He is likely a key witness. We should continue.
The scene's a locked room, and the only fingerprints on the murder weapon are your brother's. Just these two bits alone are enough to peg it as a suicide. Unless you can cough up some proper evidence, go on and get out of my sight.
Hey, fuck you, Gaunt. It's like a traveler, but he does good or something.
侦探也像旅行家一样四处冒
Yeah.
险，但他们总能发现别人注意不到的细节。 说不定有什么细节被我忽略掉了。
If you claim my brother stabbed himself, this piece of evidence seems peculiar.
my photo. The photo of my brother. Damn. It is probably... Is it not the dagger itself? I assume it's the dagger itself, right? I'm gonna save just in case.
Officers, something still puzzles me. The fingerprints found on the dagger belong to my brother's left index and thumb.
They never brought that up.
And the fingerprints are located at the end of the knife handle. It seems that he wasn't gripping the dagger, but rather holding it between two fingers. In this position, how could he have stabbed himself in the chest with the...
Clearly that ain't the way he held the dagger when he offed himself.
But if he held the dagger in a different way, there should have been more fingerprints left.
This seems obvious, doesn't it?
Not necessarily.
We speculate your brother held the dagger through his shirt sleeves. No fingerprints were left.
If he intended to kill himself, why would he avoid leaving fingerprints on the dagger?
That doesn't matter.
You, Mr. Shintune, get upset. We're not trying to make things difficult for you deliberately. The detail you're questioning, even if it's in doubt, it's didn't change the conclusion. It was a locked room. Door, windows, skylight.
Someone shot him through the window. What's behind that door? If there's a fucking door behind that,
the only key was
that
in
curtain.
your brother's hand. There is nay a second person who could have committed the act in such a situation.
Are there truly no other possibilities?
All contact leaves traces. Brainstorm. The truth about the locked room. Click the bottom. What did that say? Is there a possibility that the culprit had a copy of the key in advance? What the fuck?
握在你哥哥手中的是房间唯一的钥匙。
It's Chinese Officer Jones. What the fuck is happening?
并不是多复杂的事。你对你的无知一无所知。显而易见的问题，警方会考虑不到。
郑夫人家的钥匙采用了一种独特的东方设计。
Yeah, it has a side piece, like a side face key or something like that.
我找了不少锁匠来核实过，没人能做出一模一样的。
当真如此吗？可，郑阿姨的家里为何要用那么复杂的钥匙和锁？
原因不重要，重要的是，这让案发现场成为了一个密室。
应该还有其他的可能性存在。房间唯一的钥匙在哥哥手里，更可能是因为凶手。
The only key to the room was in my brother's hands, which suggests that the killer. I want to say he returned it. I had a slight inkling that he just put it back in his hand. But this is also valid. You know what I mean? And honestly, this makes more sense.
也许凶手根本就不需要钥匙。
没有钥匙的话，凶手 怎么锁门呢？
凶手不需要用钥匙锁门，因为
he never entered the room.
也许凶手根本就没有进屋。
I mean, yeah, she never went in the house, right?
他整个人气息低落，浑浑噩噩。
郑阿姨说，那天中午我哥哥回屋时脸色不对劲。
Someone dressed up as my brother and went in. He never left. Oh my god, someone disguised as my brother. I can't believe someone was acting as like my brother.
他会不会在回家前就已经中刀了？
你是说，被害人在无外遇次后回到家中，为了避免追杀而反锁了门窗？
Meaning he was stabbed outside and then returned in.
最后，死在密闭的房间里。
Yeah，
正是这样。
但郑夫人接受讯问时，完全没提过受害者身上有血迹或者胸口中刀之类的事情啊。
Right。
也许他没注意到。
荒唐！他对被害人的面部表情都观察得那么细致，怎么可能没注意到被害人胸口是不是插着刀？而且被害人衣服上的血迹，并没有呈现出向下流的趋势。
It was as if he was already in this position and then he got stabbed, right?
说明被害人死前，并不是处于站立状态。小子，破案不是看侦探小说，猜测要基于证据。
看来，这不是正确的方向。
Oh my god, what is happening? The perp never needed a key. The overall problem, didn't need a key to get into the room. Never entered the room, so okay. Reconsider.
也许凶手根本就不
没有钥匙。
凶手不需要用钥匙锁门，因为
No, none of these make sense then, right? This is like the most conclusive evidence. No? Or this is the one that makes most sense. The window was untouched. The room was locked, period. And he couldn't have hidden the room because he would have gotten found, right? Like, oh, these don't make sense. I'm just gonna go through.
我曾听人说起过，在一些案件中，凶手会营造出门，但事实上，房门根本就没有上锁。
你说的这种可能性不存在。我们破门而入时撞坏了锁扣，门上的锁舌一直处于伸出状态。我和约瑟反复检查过，很确定门是锁着的。
看来，这个假设与事实，也许凶手
没有，
凶手不需要用，也许凶手一直躲在屋内，在警方破门后才。
I'm just gonna go through all these just because I want to see all of them.
那间屋子一目了然，没有能藏人的地方。要是有人敢这么干，早就被我们逮住了。
看来，也许
没有，
凶手不需要用钥匙锁，凶手有可能是通，然后又用某些方法。
科迪，你来解释。
沈先生，你也检查过的，那两扇窗
Both?
都是从室内
The top window and the one next to it? What's behind the second curtain?
也许凶手是通过这种办法锁上的窗户。
Use something to lock the door? I mean, they have to, right? Lock the door by themselves, have an accomplice help. It's not either of these. Use something to lock the door.
他应该是利用了屋内的某些物品来旋转窗把手。
Yeah.
什么物品？
I want to save. I'm gonna save in an empty slot because this seems really important. He could have used probably the phonograph. It was the only thing that was still running in the room, right? An asbestos match is charred black. It didn't replace with wax. The Morse code paper has been detached from it. A groove in the middle. Paper strip is bent at one. Oh, it is. It's this, right?
凶手可以利用这卷纸带来旋转窗把手。
纸带要怎么操作？
先将纸带卷在窗把手上，再利用电报机拉动纸带。
还记得你检查窗户时，那个窗把手很紧，得用很大的力气才能扣上。用纸带来拉，肯定会断。
那说不定其他的。
别浪费时间了，用常识想想。
看来，这个手法缺乏可操。
I think there's like a whole nother route to this. Before we move on to that.
也许凶手是通过，说不定凶手有帮。在警方调查现场的时候，帮凶偷偷地反锁了窗。
可是，当时只有我和约瑟在房间中。
Well, that means it was one of you two.
所以你认为谁是帮凶？科迪，还是约瑟？
若警察是帮凶，推理毫无意义。的确，任何证据的真实性都要被打上问号。
Yeah.
合理的思路是，暂不做此假设，除非有明确的证据证明警察有。从头来过吧。
Evil Shen, why are you here?
然后又用
I'm reasoning this out with Chinese Jones and Gun, all right?
科迪，
沈先生，
也许凶手是通过这种办法，说不定窗户是凶手案发后回屋锁的。
不可能，当时我和约瑟就在房间中。
你认为凶手是科迪和约？
这也不是全无可能。
这更不可能。沈先生，我跟你说过的，案发的那天，我和约瑟都在警局，直到我们接到报案。警局里的其他人可以证明。
Right.
看来。他应该是利用了屋内的
什么物品？
This isn't right though, right? This is, I mean, the Morse paper reel is the closer we're gonna get to it, but like there's nothing else. There's nothing else like that can like that can possibly like explain the door locking or the window locking, right? The wax cylinder, obviously.
这就是凶手用来反。
沈先生，
你毫无根。
容我。他应该是
什么物品
？A telegraph machine?
这就是凶手用来反。
Shit. So let's go all the way back. Right. This is open-ended. This one's open-ended, but the rest of these kind of just lead nowhere. So let's just go back.
房间唯一的钥匙在哥哥。
Return the key.
也许凶手锁好门后，又用某种方式将钥匙送了回来。
哦，通过哪里送回来？
Save over this right now. All of these are the confined room mystery. Through the door, through the window, through the skylight. Probably through the skylight, right? Not, wait, maybe through the window. You can make a case for either of them. Right? But not through the door, so we're gonna click on that first.
大概率还是通过门送回钥匙。毕竟门是房间唯一的出入口。
可是， 凶手要怎样通过门把钥匙送回被害人手中呢？
By sliding it in under the door is so funny.
很简单，只需要通过门底下的缝隙，将钥匙滑入屋内。
只回到屋内恐怕不行。
Yeah, it was in his
别
hand,
忘
so
了
it's
钥
not.
匙在你哥哥的手里。
容我。
Sorry, I wasn't thinking. Oh my god, this is the actual way? Hold up, let's go back here.
好。
Through the window.
凶手可以通过窗户。
你没去看过现场吗？
沈先生，还记得吗？窗户是从屋内反锁的，那个窗把手很紧，得有很大的力气才能扣上。
容我。
They were locked tightly, which is kind of the crazy part. Because the thing.
凶手可以通过天窗送回钥匙。
你是认真的吗？
至少这种可能性存在。
哥弟，你来解释。
沈先生，这恐怕是做不到的。天窗是反锁的
，undamaged。
窗框上有火燎的痕迹，说不定凶手用加热的方式。
玻璃上有积灰，如果被人动过，会留下痕迹。
看来，这个假设。
Exploring all possibilities in this scenario. Great. Thank you, game.
大概率还是通过门。
Alright, let's see what.
送回，毕竟门是房间唯一的出入口。
可是，凶手要怎样
？Using a mechanism.
凶手或许可以利用屋内的某些物品。
机关？什么机关？ 能把钥匙准确地送回被害人手中。
首先，凶手要用这件物品将钥匙和哥哥的手连接起来。
Oh shit! Hold up. Oh, Ambrosia, you missed it. They were speaking English for like the first hour. Now we're talking to a Chinese Scottish person and a Chinese British person. It's so weird that they did this. Maybe we'll go back. Maybe it'll take us back and you'll see it. Firstly, the killer would need to use an item to connect the key to my brother's hands. An item? Oh, you missed it. We'll see. You'll just have to be patient and wait for it. Firstly, the killer would need to use an item to connect the key to my brother's hand. Connect it with his hand? Can I see the body again? Right. The key's right here. Now I gotta watch back then. It's okay. This case is pretty interesting so far. Well, to be fair, I think we're actually just sitting down and actually solving this case instead of having a flashback, which is weird. But, you know, it's whatever. Something to actually connect. What is an asbestos mesh? Connect. I need to use a telegraph machine. I don't know.
凶手很可能是利用这卷摩斯码纸盘
Oh, actually?
将钥匙收入屋内的。
摩斯码纸盘，
纸袋的内侧比较脏，有一些磨损痕迹。
Right.
我怀疑这是纸袋在地上拖行所产生的痕迹。
不可行。
Why?
首先，电报机的朝向就是问题。
Right.
电报机上的纸盘指向实验桌的方向，而不是指向房门。其次，从空间上看，电报机
No, because these marked candles, they were used as an access, right? So it's like, it's not this, but it's like this up here. This, it passes through these, hits the hand, goes to the door.
这里不仅有角度差，还有高度差。小子，现在你来告诉我，凶手是怎么用纸袋把钥匙送回你哥哥手中的？
仅凭纸袋是不够的，
Should have used
凶
other
手应该
item.
还用到了房间中的一些其他物品。究竟哪些物品构成了机关？它们又是怎样运转的？我需要把思路好好整理一下。
Crime scene. Oh. The killer likely created a mechanism using the paper strip and some other items in the room to return the key back to my brother's hand. I need to figure out these items. Right. No, wait, but the other thing. I needed to look at the other thing. Fuck. So the only key to my okay, so it uses the candles at some point. The candles are here somewhere. My brother's hands, the candles, right? What's the asbestos mesh? The asbestos mesh. Wait. It's like right, where is it? Where is the asbestos mesh? It was like right here, wasn't it? Review. The murderer likely used a mechanism involving Morse code paper and other items in the room. Please select these items. Okay. It ended in this. Wait, but it was on the floor, right? It was right here? That popped out. What? This isn't related. Kerosene is not related. The stool? Placed between the desk and the candles. Where is it? Oh, it's probably related. Probably right here. The key with the asbestos mesh, it was okay. The key was connected to the Morse paper reel. It was carried. Where's the asbestos mesh? No. All of these items have to be related. I don't know what an asbestos mesh is though. But there's melted wax on it, which means a candle remained lit while it was on it, right? That's what that means. No, none of the rest of this stuff is related. There's no way wait. No, it might be like because this was playing forever. This is the only thing that was active within the room, so the phonograph was reeling in the Morse code paper that was being accessed by these candles with the scratch marks on them and the asbestos mesh candle, which was melted because it was still on. These two are the only active things that were in the room. Well, I'm only assuming that the asbestos mesh was on. Also, what the there's a paper? There's a piece of paper. What is the paper? Burned paper ashes were found on the body. Shit. Is this right? Something doesn't seem quite right. There's a height difference between the table and the floor. When the paper strip it will pass through the candle flame and be ignited. Fuck! Are you punishing me for this? Are you kidding me? I can't even look at the... I can't even, like, save right now. There's a height difference. Okay, so... It was being lifted by a stool? Where's the stool? Wait. The stool's right here. This doesn't make sense. Right here. Okay, because it was gonna be ignite. Wait, no, maybe the candles aren't related. Maybe these ones aren't related, but probably the asbestos mesh is related. No, this doesn't. What? This doesn't make sense. This, okay, real phonograph. Phonograph was on, reeled. Wait. Nope, don't know. This has nothing to do with it. No kerosene. No book. The stool is related. Wait, hold up. So this doesn't explain how this ended up over here though. Okay, so they're assuming that the telegraph machine it was connected to the telegraph machine, so it's like this. It needs to pass over here. Say it's connected here, but then it like rebounds to the telegraph machine. But that doesn't make sense. It rebounds here and it goes here. Nope. No, the only explanation is that this was connected. This was connected to this, right? Stool, asbestos match. Maybe these aren't related. In that case, the key would be pulled straight back without passing through Brian's hands. An item is needed to change the direction of the key's movement. No, so I am right. The scratches on the... Okay, so these are related, right? These have to be related, but it's connected like this? The key needs to be... No, it needs to go from the door to his hand to wherever the fuck. I don't know where the end goal is. Well, it's right here, right? And then the phonograph? Wait. No. No, the asbestos mesh is not needed then. I still don't know what an asbestos mesh is. What is an asbestos mesh? Okay. Oh. Trying to imagine in my head. Okay. Door here. Mesh. Reeled up. Reeled up. Okay, and it was found reeled here. Why is this the order? Why? So the key was found in my brother's hand. It got left in my brother's hand. It got caught on something. Oh, it got caught on his fingers. It was stool, then this, and then what's this? Stool, and then candles. This. Oh, the asbestos mesh. Asbestos. Asbestos. This makes sense though, right? The key was attached to the the reel that was being accessed by the candles, and then it was actually being reeled in by the thing, right? This has to make sense. Yes.
So that's
hell yeah. Yes.
Officers, I know how the killer returned the key.
Hey, before you do anything, Shen, let me just... There's something I want to look at real quick. Also, that's him speaking English, by the way. Totally found it.
首先
the...
这个
容我 首先
Oh, no, I can't go back. Oh, thank God I made a save right before it.
大概率还是通过门，毕竟门是房间。
可是 凶手要怎样通过门
Returned by someone.
也许
Perhaps
案发
someone
后有人
returned
把
it.
钥匙
Okay.
送回了哥哥手里。
你在怀疑警方？
案发后只有琼斯先生和约瑟进过房间，尸检又是由约瑟做的。
等等等等，你怀疑凶手
Yes.
是约瑟？
至少这
The
种可能
Englishman
性
did
存在
do the murder.
直到接到报案前，约瑟一直待在警局。
容我再
Okay. Cool. All right, let me do all this again.
大概率还，毕竟
可是
Use the mechanism.
首先
First, they used the real.
凶手
Let me actually save this time. Let me save it over this one.
很可能是利用这卷
Yes, yes. I'm gonna get reconsidering. They used the stool asbestos to protect them from heat, fire and heat. Really? I guess if it's a candle, huh? Okay, I guess that makes sense. I still don't know what it does. It is though, like there's a certain like, what the fuck is this? You know what I mean? And like, if I don't know what this is, how am I supposed to solve this kind of feeling? But you know, if it's not related, you know.
So that's how it is.
So that's how it is. Okay. You can talk now, Shen.
Officers, I know how the killer returned the key.
Mr. Shenden, please, share your thoughts.
The killer indeed used the code paper strip to transport the key. He inserted one end of the paper strip into the key's chain hole and bent it back in reverse. Used my brother's hand to hold onto the strip.
Yeah, he knows how to speak English. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? I'm just like, the whole game he's been speaking Chinese and now it's like, oh god, he's speaking English.
Next, use the candle to change the direction of the strip and keep it down with a low stool.
Down? I guess, yeah.
Installed the reel onto the phonograph. When the phonograph was activated, it retrieved the paper strip and pulled back the key. The key had resistance when passing through the hand, causing the strip to detach.
Right, because his hands were stiff. Rigor
Then,
mortis or something.
The key stayed in his hand. This is the method the killer used to return the key.
Interesting.
Since the Morse code paper reel is not a component of the phonograph,
They weren't gonna make everybody speak Chinese. The thing is, Shen's comfortable language is Chinese, so his mind versions of these two, which are the guys that we were just talking to, spoke Chinese and were Chinese.
we all instinctively assumed that it can only be installed on the telegraph machine. But in fact, the telegraph machine can't retrieve paper strips. What truly aided the killer in this scheme was the phonograph by the desk.
The phonograph can have so many uses.
Yes, it can have so many uses. Right here. This nut has the same hexagonal shape as the slot in the center of the paper reel. By fixing the paper reel here, the killer could have retrieved the paper strip using the phonograph. Yes. The paper reel could truly be installed here. However, if the paper reel was installed here, it cannot detach by itself. But we did find it in the ground. I still need to point out to Officer Jones the location that caused the paper reel to detach. What? Fuck, I don't know how phonographs work. The paper reader was found on the ground. What's it going to do with that? Oh yeah, you guys get to embrace my Scottish? Irish? One of them. He's Scottish. He's Scotland Yard. Me knows not the difference between accents. How does it detach? I already clicked this. It is indeed the phonograph's tone pole that caused the paper reel. Okay.
Officers, please take a look. The phonograph's tone arm continuously shifts to the right during music play.
It's gonna extend over the hexagon. Okay, yeah, got it.
The tone arm pushes the paper reel away and the reel rolled into the position where it was found. So, the killer's artifice of creating a locked room illusion stands completely exposed.
Oh fuck, sorry, my bad, Sock. Hi, Sock. How are you? Yeah, you just call him Sock. Them Sock. What's up, Sock? We're solving mysteries. This is very spoiler territory. If you haven't watched the other streams, but how you do?
Mr. Shen, that's truly an enlightening deduction.
What's your opinion, Sergeant Gaunt?
Your speculation does have a certain level of plausibility.
Plausibility. Yeah, better. I had to go through my whole mind skill tree in order to solve that.
Could the police say that?
But
yeah,
speculation is just speculation. Cracking a case comes down to evidence and facts.
My statements are backed by factual evidence.
But this whole thing, the whole concept isn't backed by any evidence.
Your speculation does seem to explain some of the phenomena at the scene. But there are still fatal contradictions between it and some crucial facts.
Are you kidding me?
What facts?
Time. Between 1:40 and 2:30 that afternoon, the cafe downstairs heard
2:40.
uninterrupted phonograph music.
1:30. That means they're in England, that's why. There's a stark they have to speak English.
If the killer turned on the phonograph to transport the key,
We've been listening to Chinese all game, and now it's like, hey, there's English now. Hey, we're in England now. You better start speaking English. I'm glad they did it. You know, I'd still be surprised if it's the same voice actor for Shen, right? I'm like, damn. Fluent Chinese, fluent English. And then they have to keep it consistent. They're in England. So this guy's British, but this guy's a part of Scotland Yard. Or so he's Scottish. Wait, they're both Scotland Yard, but this guy's actually Scottish. Or Irish. I can't tell now.
Then before 1:40, he must have locked the door and left the scene.
Right.
According to autopsy, your brother's time of death is estimated to be between 2 and 3.
Joseph, you killed my brother.
Of course, it can be narrowed down further to 2 to 2:28. He was dead when the police arrived. You catch what this implies?
Fuck.
Even fun. Well, that blows the foundation of this reasoning out of the water, doesn't it?
Refreshing. I clove main. It's like I never left. What did she say?
Is it possible he was attacked before 1:50?
Clove is a character from Valorant. They're they're a Scottish character in Valorant. Yeah.
You know he died from a weapon piercing the left pulmonary artery, causing sudden cardiac arrest.
One of the few charms that game has. All the characters are from different places.
In other words, he died instantly, right after getting stabbed. The bloodstains at the scene confirmed that as well.
Could this situation be due to
the presence of an accomplice? Paper reel. Yo, fucking God, Joseph. Come on.
Perhaps the killer had an accomplice.
Joseph killed him. I knew I couldn't trust the British man.
For example, the cafe staff may be lying about this matter.
We're assuming it's the cafe staff?
We've questioned more than one staff member, and the likelihood of collusion among them is low.
Could it be the police?
若警察是帮凶，推理毫无意义。
Hi, Evil Shen. Okay.
的确，任何证据的真实性
Oh,
都
this
要被打上问号。
again. Okay.
合理的思路是，暂不做此假设，除非有明确的证据证明警察有问题。
Okay.
从头来过吧。
Could this situation be due to
Paper reel was installed later. Delayed murder. This doesn't make sense though. What does a delayed murder mean?
Since the door was locked first, then the murder, the killer likely employed a method to delay the
There was
time
a
of the
second
murder.
mechanism within the room that killed my brother.
How can that be possible? There are no signs of binding
Great.
or defense wounds on your brother's body.
He was contorted by the strychnine poisoning that contorted his body to be right at the exact angle where the knife was hanging by a thread above his body. And like, this is so convoluted.
Would he just stand by and watch the killer set up a killing mechanism?
He was poisoned with the strychnine when he was in the meeting with Mr. Jones. Which then he precisely timed it so that the amount of strychnine that he was poisoned with would affect him as soon as he entered his room and sat in the chair in this exact position.
I suspect my brother had lost the ability to move at that time because...
Oh my god, is this actually what we're doing? Where is the strychnine? Where is it? Which one of these is strychnine? I assume my brother had lost the ability to move. Is it this? No strychnine. Oh, there was no strychnine found though. Why go through all this trouble to kill just to kill someone, you know? It was the asbestos match. Yeah, he has like an evil twin in his mind that like pops up every once in a while. They haven't explained it yet. But he's just like, I call him Evil Shen because he's kind of a he's not mean. He's not like evil mean, but he's just like kind of, he's blunt. Is the best way to put it. Kind of harsh. Wait, did we just...
My brother's autopsy report is the best evidence.
I put on a... He's the final boss. Yeah. From the looks of it, he might actually be... I think they would have explained it if he was just going to stick around and stay. Which he did, but they haven't explained it, so... Something is off about him.
Officer Jones mentioned that most contortions are related to paralysis of the back nerves.
It's one of his ancestors just invaded his mind and he's like, no, that's stupid. Don't say that. That ancestor just keeps him in check.
I suspect the killer used anesthetic drugs on my brother.
We've suggested this direction early on, but toxicology results came back all negative.
Perhaps a
Yeah, he became a
substance
detective.
undetectable with current forensic expertise.
Can't confirm or deny that possibility. But before delving into the drug angle, A more pressing question is, if there was no one in the room at the time, how did the weapon pierce the victim's chest? No crossbows or similar devices were found at the scene.
Right. No crossbows or anything related.
Officer Jones, was the dagger vertical to the ground at that time?
At that time, the body was in a contorted position.
Oh,
the chest almost.
I'm being possessed by my demons!
The dagger was thrust vertically into his chest. It can be considered as vertical to the ground.
Vertical to the ground. And the location where my brother was murdered happened to be directly beneath the skylight.
Yep. Yes.
This is likely not a coincidence.
Oh, well, they're pointing it out for me.
Suspecting the killer hung the dagger on the skylight?
Yes.
On second thought, the skylight is very high and it's impossible to reach without a ladder. But Mrs. Cheng's house doesn't have a ladder. There were no signs of anything being moved at the crime scene.
The suspect was really tall.
How was the dagger hung up then? It can't have flown there, can it?
Officer Jones, you reminded me. This item made me realize how the killer suspended the dagger.
Oh my god, it flew up there. It can't fly up there, can it? Oh my god, it flew! Wait. Oh my god, are you kidding me? That's totally what... Okay. You know what? They're... No, he didn't just drop the dagger through the skylight. You know what he did? This is exactly what they're going to point out, and I'm going to call it right here. They used the paper... They used the paper to fly it up with... Oh my god! They attached a candle. They attached the asbestos mesh to the paper with a candle. They flew it up, and then I'm gonna have to use this picture of a paper lantern in order to prove it. That's why there's scorch marks on the goddamn... on the goddamn skylight and the dagger. Oh my god, are you kidding me? That's exactly what they did.
Hold on. There's no apparent connection between this and the method used to hang the dagger.
No, listen to me. Just shush.
Allow me a moment to think again.
Ow. Okay, wait, hold up. Where do I even start with this?
This item made me realize how the killer suspended
Hear me out. Just go with me for just my suspension of thought. Long con thread soaked in kerosene. What? Do I just... Suspended the dagger. What do I present? This item made me realize how the killer suspended the dagger? What, my picture? My brother and I used to fly paper lanterns. When I was a kid, we go in like full like reminiscence mode in front of the police. Showing signs of rust. It hasn't been open for years. So, yeah, so this couldn't have been opened. I flew paper lanterns as a...
Mr. Shen's suggesting the photograph along
Oh my
with
god,
the
I'm actually
dagger
doing this.
took off.
He means the lantern in the photo. That idea does have a touch of imagination.
But can a lantern truly carry a dagger and take off?
At room temperature, air density is 0.08 of a pound.
Oh my
per
god.
cubic foot,
Are we...
while hot air in the lantern is 0.06 of a pound per cubic foot. 35 cubic feet volume lantern, excluding its own weight, can lift an object weighing up to 9.17 ounces.
Holy crap. We're really diving deep into this.
The dagger weighs 5.64 ounces, requiring only 24 cubic feet of lantern volume to lift it.
Right.
Sergeant Gaunt's calculations are precise and admirable.
Never thought Sergeant Gaunt's math skills were so deep and unbelievable.
Yeah, what they basically said there is, yes, this is what if Shen's suggesting is what actually happened. He's suggesting what the parameters of the lantern had to be.
Just a bit of a private hobby, you know?
So why wasn't there a lantern found at the crime scene?
Because it burned. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're doing this. Also, I can't save here. Huh. Well, it's like this. Sky lantern. The killer must have used a sky lantern to lift the dagger, so it was... The skylight, the paper, right? This is exactly it. The thing is, I don't know what the kerosene is for. Oh. Wait. If it's not the skylight, it's the kerosene, right? The rest of these are pretty unrelated. I need to find the items that make up the sky lantern in the room. It seems that I have overlooked something. How were the scorch marks at the end of the dagger caused? This. Right? Yeah.
I got it.
Hell yeah.
The asbestos mesh serves as the base support for the lantern.
Well,
with a stone wax as the heat source.
We'll find out what an asbestos mesh is. Let me just...
This partially burned piece of paper should be part of the lampshade.
Right.
On the lab table, there's a stack of identical, large, lightweight sheets of paper.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't ken what method the killer used to completely burn the lampshade like that.
Here's the thing. From that, I mean, I guess... They keep saying that the knife was, like, pretty light for a dagger, right? But would it... Even from that height... I mean, I don't know how big the room is. And I'll be fair, I'm having a hard time imagining the space of the room. But is that really high enough for a lightweight dagger like this to stab him in the chest like that? You know what I mean? Also, that's extremely precise.
I believe the lampshade must have been brushed with kerosene. When the flame spread, it could burn down the entire sky lantern.
Right.
No wonder there were paper ashes on your brother's body.
The position where the lantern hangs from the ceiling was not controllable.
This is also a concern.
How did the killer ensure that the falling dagger would definitely stab the victim?
Right? It's not that heavy, so it's not gonna like... I understand what they're going for. I just don't imagine it stabbing this deep. Yeah, you're right.
Besides, about the death time delayed, how did he control the timing of the dagger's descent?
There should be another mechanism at the scene, composed of a sky lantern and some other items.
Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, are you kidding me? To address the delay and the limit issues with the dagger's placement, another set of mechanisms on... There must be another set of mechanisms on... Okay, I don't know this. What the fuck? Yo, this guy went through so much shit just to kill my brother. We're reusing. We might be reusing some more things. Used on the day of Brian's death. The Morse code paper. Scorch, there's very high scorch marks. Is it? It might be this. Yeah, this is where they get me, man. The books are right behind it, too, actually. Do you think they also used the stool? Like this? They attached the stool to the wait, no, they attached the stool to the books, which was attached to the lantern. The it weighed down the paper lantern before it hit the top, and then as it hit the top, the flame slowly pushed up and then started to burn the thing. I don't know. I only have so many attempts on this. The fact that they keep giving me this book is super, like, fishy. I mean, if it's also a timing thing, right? They could also just... Did they time it with... This is the only timing thing. Now that we know that the asbestos mesh was used for the paper lantern killing, right? This doesn't matter anymore. Like, this is the only thing that times it. This was attached to the one side is clean and the other. The groove in the middle. No. Nothing. Oh, maybe they used the telegram? They used the telegram machine and they typed something on the telegram in order to send this up or something like that. Telegram attached to sky lantern, then hit the ceiling. What? No, this has to be here. Right. Also, they're talking about the positioning of it. Correct? Body is contorted with bruisings on the finger. Maybe they used his body to hold the lantern up. Because he was paralyzed before the killing. Yes? And then it hit the ceiling. There was burn marks on the ceiling. It has been opened in a while, right? Nope. Something seems off indeed. The mechanism should be able to control the position of the lantern. It also should be able to control the timing of the dagger's descent. Ah! That's the most unconcise clue they give me. What? Control the positioning of... Oh, wait, they're giving me the... one with kerosene marks. Got it. Is it this again? It seems I've overlooked something. How are the scorch marks on the end of the dagger caused? Ah. The window with the scorch marks. candles with the this, and then this is the only wrong part, methinks. What do you mean? How? What? Was it not caused? It was caused by the paper? No. Something seems off indeed. Mechanisms. Aye.
Listen, I get you're invested in this case, but
Shit.
we can't ignore the objective facts.
No, give me some more time. You know how much I'm cooking with this.
You've got talent, lad. Consider this case a valuable learning experience.
Mr. Shen, sign away. Let's put an end to this case.
No. Lost direction. Shen Chunping didn't believe in his brother. His brother committed suicide, yet couldn't find evidence to refute the. Oi. Hold up. Give me a second. Let's reload it.
There should.
I'm gonna save here because I didn't think there was gonna be a third mechanism.
Be another
So it's this, right? This and the skylight. These are right. These are totally right. Heresy, maybe. Probably. That's actually my next guess. Like the kerosene from the lantern, or on the lantern burned it, or something like that. Yes. Okay,
So
you're right.
That's how it is.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense.
The ring at the end of the dagger's
I thought they were
handle
talking about
shows
timing it,
signs
and
of
I'm like, just
scorching.
use the thing. Just use the telegram.
There are scorch marks on the skylight frame as well.
Right.
And the location where my brother was murdered happened to be directly beneath the skylight.
Oh, that means they just placed it under the skylight. Like there's an indentation for it. Okay.
That's the killer's plan.
Go on then. Let's hear it.
I'm gonna save again.
The reason the killer placed my
Oh my
brother right
god.
beneath
Look
the
at this
skylight
shit. Look at this.
is because the skylight is concave.
Right.
Feasible to fix the sky lantern to its window frame. Then, he tied the kerosene-soaked cotton thread to a candle. After arranging the key, paper, and phonograph, he could leave the room and lock the door. Before long, the candle burned down to the cotton thread that suspended the dagger.
Right.
Finally, the dagger fell vertically, piercing my brother's chest. My brother's death is definitely not a suicide. It's murder.
This is the most.
Killer is still at large.
This is such a like convoluted, like
For
sciencey
someone
way.
without professional training, you are quite impressive.
Thank you, British man.
You do have a natural talent for detective work, indeed.
No, don't worry about it. It's me and my evil twin.
However, this particular dagger tips the scales at a mere 160 grams.
Did you lose your British accent? Am I crazy here? This particular dagger. Wait, am I crazy? Wait, hold up.
This particular dagger tips the scales at a mere 160 grams.
Oh yeah. Hey. You read the line wrong and you lost the British accent. Do a retake. Oh, what happened there? That's so jarring.
Falling from the skylight, could it veritably penetrate your brother's heart?
What's happening?
Perhaps it behooves us to undertake an experiment.
Behooves? Hold up. This feels weird. Several hours later at the crime scene. Are we gonna...
I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Shen. We've given it our all, tried every which way, but we just can't mimic the scenario you put forth.
What? What happened to your accent?
But those mechanisms, Why?
I do ken how you're feeling.
Okay, there
but
it
I'm
is.
fearing we're at a standstill with no breakthroughs in sight.
What? So there's something else that was missing at the scene that we couldn't.
重大突破！重大突破！
Oh shit! Wake up! Hi, you remember this place?
先生，找到那份书稿了。
You remember when they spoke Chinese? All right, yeah, we're here again.
我刚刚睡着了。
是啊。
Wait, hold up. Wrong clothes. Give me a second. Just. There you go.
是啊，外面天都亮了。
沈先生，趁你睡着，我翻了好多书架，可算是把那本书找到了。夸我，夸我！
秀丽，快把书拿给沈先生看吧。
沈先生，罗佩借鉴的应该是这篇小说了。
早景
Thank you,
之上
Shuli.
作者勾陈居士。
Sinosura.
如果不是祖父的急性，我恐怕
Hold
不会再
up,
踏入祠堂
hold up.
一
I
步。
need to read that. Never mind. I'll read it later.
老屋门环上斑驳的铜锈，一如叔伯们身上阿扎的铜锈。三婶逢人便炫耀儿子刘洋带回来的留声机，据说是灌了明灵的唱段，要在仪式上大露一手。大伯死了，被赐死在祭祖仪式上。
Oh yeah, the phonograph, the paper lantern.
那可是间密室啊，唯一的钥匙就在大伯身上。现场除了尸体旁的七星灯格外惹眼，就是那会唱歌的机器。
Right.
大伯是被七星灯借命，亦或是被机器的声音蛊惑？我重新勘察了现场，的确是间密室。留声机也因变调而显得诡异。难道真的是鬼神作祟？凶手是用孔明灯将凶器升到藻井之上的。
Decisive.
变调的留声机，则让我察觉到了滚轴上的鱼线，密室迎刃而解。但藻井下的悲剧，还要像这滚轴一样，轮回多少次？封底贴着一张纸，上面写着：“邵伯镇官厅街东首。”
Soon enter the Guanting Street Xiao Bo Town.
先生，怎么样？有什么发现吗？
Maybe. First of all, let's read this. Saisum. A kind of ceiling structure in traditional Chinese architecture, which makes the building ceiling concave upward like a well, and the walls are decorated with algae patterns, hence the name Saisum. It is generally composed of multi-layer arcs of wooden architecture, which shrinks from the bottom to the top to form an inverted bucket shape. It is commonly found at the top of architectural structures such as grottos, temples, and palaces. Right.
密室、留声机、孔明灯、北斗七星
Everything.
这些描述都与哥哥遇害的现场一致。书中的密室没有天窗，但屋顶有个藻井，两者的作用是一样的。摩斯码纸带则被替换成了鱼线。相比罗佩的小说，这份书稿与哥哥的命案现场更加相似，就好像作者亲历过一样。
其他现场的细节也都一样吗？
Oh, fuck. Stone Wu. Right? You bitch. You killed my brother. It was totally... Do we still have him in our thing? No. Oh, this is him, though, right? Hi, Shuli. Oh, you're only a year old. Or, no, you're not Shuli. Hi, Shuli. Chu-er. Hi, Chu-er.
小说中的案件发生在祠堂，而伦敦的案件发生在书房，两者的布置有诸多差异。不过，这些差异均与案情无关，唯一案情上的区别是死状。
死状？
小说中的受害者是在藻井下长跪祭拜时，被下落的匕首扎死的。 凶器插在他的背上，他的尸体也没有出现反曲现象。
这个差异意味着什么呢
？I don't know
沈先生，我听了你们的讨论，突然有些联想。
愿闻其详。
我记得车尔尼雪夫斯基曾说：“艺术源于生活，高于生活。” 嘿，毕竟我本人也是侦探小说作者嘛，明白作者喜欢从现实中获得。
God damn it! Sorry, Shuli. Just I gotta read this. Nikolai Chervyshevsky, right? Chernyshevsky? Shevsky. Chernyshevsky. Sure. Nikolai Chernyshevsky. A Russian materialist philosopher and one of the authors of the progressive magazines The Contemporary, criticized by Tsarist government and actively spreads ideas about the peasant revolution. At the age of 27, his work The aesthetic? Yeah. Relations of art to reality. He proposed materialist views such as beauty is life and art stems from life, challenging the then dominant idealist aesthetics of Hegel. He revealed the dependent relationship of beauty to life, which had a profound influence on later generations.
故事灵感。
Thank you, Julie.
既然这本书的情节与沈先生追查的案件高度相似，我想，那作者应该是案件的知情人吧？活的。
那两位，可知道勾陈居士是何许人
？Sinosura.
这我就不清楚了。
It's an alias.
作者只留了笔名。 我也不知道他的真实身份。
Yeah, there's only one person. Well, it's not like Stonewood knows about the case.
他还有其他作品吗？
没有了，这是勾陈居士唯一的投稿。
有没有哪位作家的文风与他相似呢？说不定作者还用过其他笔
名。You mean Hegel? How do you say it? Hegel. Every other pronunciation I'll never say right is... It's in my blood and I embrace it. Make him sound like a demon lord. Maybe he is. That's a demon lord name.
此书虽构思精巧，但文笔生涩。作者更像初出茅庐的生手，而非经常创作小说之人。
那字迹呢？我好像看到过一些书稿字迹与这本书相似。
这是留档用的誊抄件，字迹是誊抄员的，原稿已经退还给作者了。
Right.
当时退稿的地址应该还能找到吧？
时间久远，书局又搬过家，收稿和退稿的记录都找不到了。
书的这个部分，说不定对找作者有帮助。
The front page.
书稿的封面对找作者可有帮助
？I don't know. You tell me.
这是稿统一的封面样式，帮助不大。
书的这个部分，说不定对找作者。
The back cover.
书的封底贴了一张纸，上面写
Oh right.
邵伯镇官厅街东首。
Eastern end of the of Guanting Street, Xiaobo Town.
这个看上去确实是碧城姐的字迹。
P Cheng.
韩秋姐，你知道这个地址吗？
没有，不过你倒提醒我了。碧城说过，自己找到了部分剧稿作者的地址，准备走访一下。
先生，我们快去吕先生写的地址看看吧，说不定勾陈居士就住在那里。
好，我们看看去。
Let's go, but before we save, we're just gonna save slot. This one. 哎，徐丽，
两位，我可以把这份书稿写。
当然，还有什么需要我帮忙的，尽管开口。
再见，再见。
Don't disappoint. No. Oh God, the pressure, the stakes are so much higher now.
少国镇官厅街东首，就是这里了。
进去看看。
Paused. Why? Why did it pause? Your cat is. Oh shit.
先生，这里看上去荒废很久了。
Your cat paused my game. The pressure I'm feeling right now.
勾陈居士会不会早就搬走了？
看屋内的装饰布局，这不是住宅，而是一座祠堂。
祠堂？他总不会住在祠堂里吧？
先调查一下看看。
Right couplet. The right part of the couplet. The handwriting's already blurred. Hegel, the idealist. Oh God. He's like a retainer. Your cat is. Your cat's powers. He's taking the the teachings of Hegel and adapted it to his own. He's absorbed his powers. A true demon cat at its finest. Continuing the family line, fragrant for generations to come sincerely. Chen, is the large table in the middle of the altar? Unless you play well enough. Fuck! Not my detective games. I can't help it. Sometimes these cases get so convoluted as to having 3 traps in the same in the same case all at once, working all at the same time to kill my brother. Yes, but the stairway on top is where the ancestral tablets are placed for worship. F couplet. The left part of the couplet, on which it is written, holding the candle, carrying the ancestor's light, illuminating the virtue. 2 fallen chairs. You don't seem to have anything special about them. The wooden door at the entrance of the ancestral hall. The plaque on the door reads, the Shun Xiao. Morality, obedience, and filial piety. I don't know what's going on now, to be frank. So you're back in China? Yes. So that entire sequence in Europe was a flashback. It was that was a flashback when, like, the day after my brother had died, which at this point was like a year ago, I think, in current time. And right now we're still trying to investigate our brother's murder. And also we're just bringing his ashes back to the to our hometown, which is where we're at right now. And this is our assistant Afu, who we met in our travels here. And then there's someone else that's gonna show up later that I also assume is gonna be our. Wait, I can just show her right here. This girl, we met in chapter 3, and I believe she'll be important at some point. But shouldn't the door of the ancestral hall usually be in the center? Why is it on the right side? I have no idea what filial piety is. It is the inherent belief Well, it is the belief and what's the word? Fuck. But belief is the right word. It's the belief that there should be inherent respect for your parents and ancestors. I had to search that up earlier. Because they brought it up earlier too. But yeah. It's not something that I believe in, but I understand why people believe in it. So yeah, respect your elders or something like that. It's like that. And your parents. Not because of what they do for you, right? But because it should be inherent. Perhaps there should be some feng shui considerations for this arrangement. Respect me and I respect you. Yep. That is exactly what I believe in too. What a coincidence. The door of the ancestral halls in the novel was also on the right side. Afu, have you noticed the Saisen above us? Saisen? Look up. This is a relatively rare octagonal Saisen, almost identical to the description in the book. I looked up and saw layers of vaults towering like the sky. The center of the vault is a Tai Chi pattern. The two yin and yang fish seem to be alive. Really, it is exactly like that. Afu, are you okay? Sorry, I bit my tongue. Could it be the case described in the novel actually occurred here? It's hard to say. Miss Wu once said that art originates from life. The author probably gained inspiration from here and incorporated it into the story. Miss Liu also found this place through the description of the novel? It's highly possible. Chen, it seems that there are words on the wooden board. There's a lot of dust on the board. We need to wipe it off first. Be clean! Get clean! Is it clean yet? I don't know. I think I see a speck of dust somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Is it clean yet? Feel free to hire me for my services at 1-800 Hase's maid service. To know gratitude and pay gratitude. Oh, the plaque on the ceiling beam has fallen off. Underneath the 4 big characters, there are also listed names. Great Wu, William Wu, Robert Wu, Grace Wu, Stone Wu. All surname Wu. It seems like this place is the Wu family's ancestral hall. Melissa Wu, Rentley Wu, Stone Wu. Stone Wu! But Chen, is there something wrong with Stone Wu? Yes, I've seen the name Stone Wu on your board. He's one of the suspects in the case. Stone Wu. Is it him?
这里煞气重得很。2位私闯进来，小心会有血光之灾呀。
Oh, fuck! You're not Stone Wu.
所幸2位也算有缘，遇上我谢半仙。
Shia.
就由我来帮你们算一算。
Fortune teller Shia.
如何避凶？怎么样？
你不也是私闯进来的吗？
Oh, let's save here. You seem important. Oh, we haven't even reached, like... What's your name? Xia Tianqi. Okay.
非也非也，我对这里熟得很，知道化解之法。
我看你是想骗我们算命，让我们付钱吧。
施主，这个讲究的是缘分。
Get your chocolate straw sticks out of here with your fortune telling.
掏5个铜板，捧个香火，为此事做个小小的功德便可。
Do I look like I'm made out of money? I'm living on a boat right now.
谢老先生，我献2份香火，但你不必给我算命。
不知施主希望我做什么？
Who killed my brother?
开光。
Who set up the convoluted paper lantern murder trick?
我想请教几个问题。
好说好说。
谢老先生可认得这宅院的主人？
认得呀，吴家大老爷吴志明吗？我还给他的孙子们算过姻缘。
Right.
不过，他们几年前举家搬去上海了。
吴家可有善写书之人？
吴家人大多经商，只有吴老爷的3孙子吴松涛里有墨水。不过，听说他留洋去了。
Oh, that's our man.
果然是他。
巧了，1个月前有位姑娘来过，也问了我同样的问题。
Yu Pei Cheng?
半仙，你说的这位姑娘可是圆圆脸、留短发、戴一副黑框眼镜。
Oh man.
正是。原来你们认识啊
？Yeah. She's dead.
不知那位姑娘还说了什么？
她说，她是什么书局的。
Oh yeah, she's totally dead.
吴家公子7年前向书局投稿了一本书，他觉得写得很不错。
It's time for me to fall into a deep slumber. Oh, go do what you gotta do, dog. Yeah, I will sit here and solve many cases. Thank you. Good night, sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Go do what you gotta do. See you again, okay? 7 years ago? It's been that long?
7年前。
Holy crap.
是啊，他是这么说的。
原来是这样。
The case didn't happen that long ago, right? So this was like premeditated?
施主，瞧你印堂发黑，命里会有劫数，要不要
No, that's
传授你渡劫之法？
That's just the art style doing its usual thing.
先生，你是不是又头疼了？我扶你去休息吧。
不急，我们先回一趟书局，我需要确认一些信息。
4 hours later, inside the Shunha's cabin.
先生，你真的不再休息一下吗？
思绪纷扰，也睡不着。
Right.
算了，拗不过你。话说，祠堂里那个算命先生说7年前，你好像很震惊的样子。
I mean, yeah.
罗佩的斗士遗阵是在哥哥命案后才发表的，因此，我一直认为书的作者是命案的知情人。但凿井之声是7年前写的，远早于命案发生的时间。
I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean like that they're like that they're unrelated, but it does lower the likelihood of them being related by quite a bit.
也就是说，写出小说的作者反倒不一定与命案有关。
Yes.
而是真正的凶手在作案时模仿了小说中的杀人手法。
That's true, but it was rejected.
凶手是读过这本小说的人。
更准确的说，是知道小说内容的人。
It was rejected, so it's someone in the Golden House.
这本书被拒稿了，并未得到发表。理论上，在命案发生时，
The author,
知道
editor,
内容的人只有作者本人。
right.
当然，也不能排除作者曾私下给其他人看过书稿。
我们刚才回书局一趟，先生已经确认那位编辑和滕超元没出过国。他们也表示没有跟其他人说起过书的内容。
接下来需要确认的，就是作者那边了。
这么说，吴松涛的嫌疑还是很大。
可偏偏吴松涛在案发前一天就离开伦敦返回国内了。
可是案发现场不是发现了延时装置吗？
那套装置最多只能延时10几分钟，不可能达到1天之多。而且，案发那天早上，不少人都见过哥哥。
Right。
那吴松涛的不在场证明一定是伪造的。
其实，从伦敦带回案卷后，我就去上海找过吴松涛。
Seriously？
他看上去并无异样，还拿出了传票和离境记录作证。那些资料看上去是真实的。这些年来，我不是没有推演过吴松涛是凶手的可能，但并未找出破绽。
的确，如果吴松涛真的是凶手，
It must
他
not
是
be
怎
him.
么做到的呢？
无论如何，我们都有必要再去上海一趟。
没错，感觉我们离真相越来越近了。
沈仲平和他的助手最近去了扬州，在晋祠书局里找到了一份书稿。书稿，据说是本小说。沈仲平认为，他跟吴松涛有关。他正在来上海的路上，应该是想找吴松涛。
As the sun sets on a new day, we set out again to find our brother's murderer that has fled to China somewhere. Probably. It seems like, this text means things that I do not know. Please look for my brother, or I will look for my brother's murderer, no matter what the costs. P.S. The girl at the house was kind of cool. With the bird, I like the bird girl. That was chapter 5? Are you kidding me?
天色不早，快打烊了，咱们抓紧时间去吴松涛的洋货铺。
Oh, she's back. Oh shit! Oh, Stone Wu, a bunch of different people, a cat. Brian, my brother. That felt really short, and it was really short. Yeah, the Shanghai Enigma. I honestly, I might just like keep playing, and if this is really the last chapter, then
上海街头真是繁华呀，街上的
then this
汽车也
might be
变
the
多
last
了。
Yangtze stream.
你知道我最喜欢什么时候的上海吗？
晚上，因为有电。
那你猜猜，这次来上海，我最想做什么？
市城新开的当当车。
先生懂我哎。
All right, before we go on, I will use the restroom real quick because I do need to use it. So I will be right back. Give me 1 second. Yo, yeah. It's really cold. I haven't talked about that yet. Cold. And the main parts of my body that are feeling it are my legs and my hands. It's too cold. Fuck. I'm not one to about the cold, right? Brought this up many times. Cold more than the heat. Summer. Even though spring is my favorite season. It's just too cold. We'll bundle up now because I believe we're probably going to go into cozy time with the rest of the stream probably because I think sitting back and just playing the game for how it is in my best interest. Also, my fucking hands are freezing. To be frank. All right. So, we're here with the Shanghai Enigma with Joseph. Oh boy, Joseph. So we'll be staying here for a little bit. We're gonna meet Joseph again at some point. Also, there's a lot of characters from the looks of it. We're gonna get interrupted by this fortune teller. Never mind. Since 1892.
那不是贝先生吗？
Oh shit!
Daddy, Cece wants colder water.
It's Joseph and his daughter.
Deny. You've had too much today.
Oh my god, he's speaking English.
Daddy won't get Cece the colder water.
Oh, Cece, don't cry. When we get to Grandpa's house, he'll make tea for you.
Oh, you're really good at controlling your kid.
Cece doesn't want to drink tea, just wants the colder water.
Joseph.
这，阿福，请稍等，西西她有些情绪。
Sissy, this is a kaleidoscope I made myself. Do you want to take a look?
Oh shit, Alfu's speaking English.
Wow, there are flowers scattered inside. It's amazing.
If you like it, I will give it to you.
周，我听说你去了湖南，怎么突然来上海了？
哥哥的案子有些新发现。
3年多了，你还在坚持。
3 years? That's a oh, it's been 3 years since my brother's death.
据此查到的线索与吴松涛有关，我想再询问他一下。
吴松涛，这人最近惹了不少麻烦，巡捕房的人也在找他。
Why?
狮子先生，快看，这是稻草人送我的。
恭喜你，找到了稻草人朋友。
稻草人还答应陪我一起去奥之国冒险。
Oh my god, she's speaking Chinese.
Oh, but all I have in my hand is straw.
Alfu speaking English is it's so funny. The Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz is a children's fantasy novel by American author L. Frank Baum, published in 1900. It tells the story of a young girl named Dorothy who is swept away by a tornado to the land of Oz, where she meets the Cowardly Lion, the Tin Woodman without a heart, and the Scarecrow without a brain. Together, they journey to the Emerald City to find the wizard, hoping each hoping to fulfill their own desires. The book's imaginative world was met with critical acclaim upon release, and its adaptation to Broadway stage play in 1902 was also a resounding success. Resounding success. Renounding? Resounding success.
It's okay. We can go to the Emerald City and ask the wizard to give you a brain.
That's great. Then I can learn how to think.
Mr. Lion, now we should head to Mr. Tim Woodman's place.
Sure, Mr. Ginger is also waiting for you there.
正，我得先带西西去他爷爷家，晚些时候再。
无妨，改日再聊。
Bye bye, Joseph. CC. Aw, cute.
先生，贝先生好像对西西完全没办法呀。
这就叫一物降一物。
Oh my god, I can't believe you fucking met Joseph in this setting. So we have to go here, right? Stonewall. I hope Joseph doesn't die. I don't. Let's hurry and go to the foreign goods store to find Stone Wu. Is Stone Wu gonna die? I mean, there is so many.
Miss 莉亚，看您皮肤隐有油光哦，一定得试试玫瑰白粉水，去油去腻，瞬间闪亮，肌肤水润，满满芬芳。
我看上去很油。
Oh, she looks familiar.
不油不油。
I think she's in a screenshot.
巴特呀，不油的皮肤最怕晒了。上海那个太阳毒的哟，一不小心您就被晒成了黑炭啊！不妨试试嫩容月艳，肌肤水嫩白似雪，肌肤光。
怎么，嫌我皮肤太黑啊？
哎呦，白，very 白，李小姐天生 beauty， 再好的东西都是天头。
吴老板，听说你的玫瑰花水有新房子，拿给我看看吧。
哎呦，真不巧，玫瑰花水刚售罄了。
You killed my brother. You did it.
你考虑一下。
好的呀。
哎呦，仲平啊！稀客，真是稀客。
Why she turn away?
丁香啊，帮我招呼一下李小姐。
好的。
Oh, are you dead? Are you gonna die?
李小姐，你有什么想知道的？可以
挺香。
哎呦，是什么风把你给吹来啦？
还是为了我哥哥的案子，有些事想要请教。
你哥跟我啊是粗科兄弟，有什么地方用得到我？
松涛兄还记得少博官厅街东首吗？
那是我们家的旧祠堂啊。你是怎么晓得的？哦，哎，肯定是伯安同你讲过。
Wow, you guys all just call him Brian? He just call him Brian. Brian, right?
哎，那间宅子以前很气派的哦。
我们可算找到你了，勾陈居士。
What 居士？
早景
Are you not signed to sir?
的作者勾陈居士，就是你吧？
哎呦，能拿我寻开心呐！我哪里会写不可呀？哎呦，那么 style 啊！新科巡长大驾光临，真是令小店
Namaste
生辉呀！
巡捕房稽查，闲杂人等让开。
Whoa. Namaste. Redhead policeman refers to Indian. Yeah, Sikh. I was about to say, I'm like, why do you say namaste? Sikh patrolmen in the former Shanghai International Settlement who who were often seen wearing red turbans, hence the name redhead policemen. Sikhs were generally tall and have dark skin. They were introduced into the Hong Kong police force in the mid-19th century to combat crimes. After the outbreak of the Sino-French War, the relationship between the Shanghai Municipal Council, the ruling agency in Shanghai International Settlement, and the local Chinese became more delicate. In order to appease the concerns of the overseas Chinese while controlling costs, redhead policemen began to appear in the streets and alleys of Shanghai. I see. I'm like, yeah, Indian. Yeah.
哎呀，巡长啊，小本生意，可别惊扰着客人们啊！您要的东西啊，我早就备好了。
那还不带我去看看？
钟平啊，我得先接待一下新阁巡长。你看咱们，
我明日再来拜访。
你就是沈正平
？Yeah，
正是。您认得在下？
汉阳那个案子，你办得还不错。
巡长竟然知道汉阳铁厂的案子啊
？All right。
现在上海难道还会有人不知道沈仲平的大名啊？沪报上那篇文章可是全城的热议焦点啊！
Oh, it looks like I guess Wen is doing her job.
先生，你成名人了。
好了，该办正事了。
新阁巡长，您这边请。
What did they call him? Shinga?
先生，既然今天无法拜访吴松涛，不如我们
去吃东西。
嘿嘿嘿，我已经打探好了，咱们住的那家宾馆的葱油拌面非常不错。
2 hours later.
先生，肚子好撑啊，不能动了。
谁让你吃完面以后，又吃下去一整只八宝鸭？
Why did we change outfits?
都怪邻桌的鸭子闻起来太香了。吃饱后好困啊。谁呀
？Should I be wearing ordinary suit Shen Chunping?
谁呀？
我去看看。
I think there's gonna be a CG.
有人留下了一张纸条：下午不方便，晚上8点洋货铺书房见。你自己过来。
是吴松涛约你吗？神秘兮兮的。
你先睡吧，我出去看看。
早去，早回。
This is scary. It seems like I'm being set up for a murder again. Boats and ships come and go, loading and unloading, day and night without a break. From this point, Chinese goods are sold overseas, and foreign goods radiate into the mainland. It's a pity that along with the influx of foreign goods, there's also opium. It's almost time for the appointment. I better hurry to go to the foreign goods store. I found our cat friend. So that's our hotel. This is the foreign goods store. It's almost 8 o'clock. I should go to the foreign goods store for the appointment right now. Is Stonewu actually going to be dead? It's going to be quite the revelation, if I do say so myself. On the counter there are copper human body models, presumably used to demonstrate the human anatomy. Various items loved by ladies are displayed on his cabinet. There are popular Shuang Mei brand snowflake paste, and fragrant floral water. Rose whitening water, beauty liquid, flower water. Foreign cosmetics were initially sold and distributed by foreign trading companies in China. In the 1860s, perfumes like Florida water from the American company Landman and Kemp became popular. It is in the 1880s, foreign goods shops and foreign-owned pharmacies also began selling cosmetics. Products such as tooth powder and vanishing cream gained popularity. In the early 20th century, modern cosmetics like lipstick and eyebrow pencils entered the market. Foreign companies also started incorporating the image of classical Oriental women into their advertisements to showcase the effects of their products. The cabinet contains various bottles, each filled with a distilled water of a different brand. What? Distilled water? During the Qing Dynasty, distilled water was a luxury primarily enjoyed by royal families due to its high production cost. For instance, when Emperor Kangxi brewed tea, he resorted to using distilled water if high-quality spring water was not available. This became the groundwater in Beijing, the capital at the time, was severely polluted. Or this was because the groundwater in Beijing at the capital at the time was severely polluted. In 1903, Watson's introduced bottled distilled water. Initially, it was not available to the public, but was supplied directly to official residences, high-end restaurants, and other elite establishments, becoming the preferred choice of water among the Manchu nobility, seen as befitting for their status. Is an advertisement for Watson's cola water. Cola water, strong flavor, as refreshing as nectar. Stone Wu, are you there? I'm Shan Chuping. I'm here for the appointment. It's not even 8 o'clock yet. I'll wait for him and study. The cabinet also contains a carefully preserved calligraphy and paintings, as well as a safe. On the cabinet, there is a hat and a stack of documents. Various documents and a few photographs are displayed on the cabinet. There's a photograph of my brother in Stone Wu. Judging from my brother's attire, it has been taken 7 to 8 years ago. A complete set of delicate tea utensils is placed on the desk. Next to the tea utensils, there is a key. On the right side of the desk, there is a stack of documents with a sticky note on top. Huh? What is this? This document is... The Shanghai Enigma, Chapter 6, and probably the last chapter. Kikiriki!
外面好吵啊！
哦，
发生什么了
？Shen, where's Shen?
先生怎么一宿都没回来？我得出门看看去。
It'd be really surprising if Shen just died. You know? Did Shen go back to the ship to retrieve something? No, the Shenhe already left Shanghai yesterday afternoon. It will only return in 3 days. He received a note and did not retrieve all night after leaving. He's in his regular suit here. Stone Wu was to meet Shen at his store last night. Shen didn't return to the hotel all night. I have to go to the foreign goods store to see what's going on. Need to go to the foreign... Okay. Oh, fuck! Shen, no! You just wanted to find out about your brother's murder. Not whatever the fuck's happening here. Is that... That's the... officer. What happened in this foreign goods store? It's none of your concern. Mind your own business. My friend had a meeting with someone here last night, and he hasn't returned yet. I'm really worried about him. Can you let me go in and have a look? We're investigating a case. Go find your friend somewhere else. Officer, my friend's name is Shang Chunping. He's a detective featured in a newspaper. I'm his assistant. You can't come in. That's final. Even if you say your friend is the emperor himself, you're still not allowed. Can you tell me what kind of case happened inside? Maybe Shen and I can provide some clues. It's a murder case. The victim is a man wearing glasses. Wearing glasses? What did the victim look like? Another annoying reporter. No, that's not true. I'm worried that the victim might be my friend. Don't think I can't see through you. No interviews, get lost. But... One more word and I'll detain you. There's a homicide inside the foreign goods store. The deceased couldn't be Shen, could it? Impossible, absolutely impossible. Shen must have gone to investigate alone. It's my fault. I shouldn't have eaten so much last night. I should have accompanied Shen last night. No matter what, I have to figure out what happened first. Oh, we're just Afu things. Officer, Shen wears glasses. I'm really worried that he might be the victim. Please let me in and go have a look. Or can you please tell me who the victim is? There's a crime scene. I'm a police officer, not your informant. Get it through your head and stay away from here. I can't leave. Shen's life is at stake. I must find out what happened to him. Are you deaf? Disappear immediately. Don't dig your own grave. Damn it. Shang Chunping. Where have you gone, Shang Chunping? Officer, I beg you to please help me. Allow me to go in and take a look. I promise not to say anything. Just have a look and leave. Shen never disappears without a word. He must be in trouble. Which newspaper are you from? I'm not a journalist. I'm Afu, detective and assistant to Shang Chunping. Give me a break. I've seen so many tabloid journalists. You're the most resilient one. But you should still leave. Don't make it difficult for me. Officer, Are you not done yet? No, I came here to find my friend. Spare me the nonsense. Go find him in prison. Fucking that. Are you kidding me? Afu, no. Okay, fine. We won't talk to him. We can talk to the clerk girl though. What's her name? Shuhi? Nope, we can't. I heard there was a murder. Oh shit, Mr. Bell. In fact, even if someone gets the formula, I wouldn't have a substantial impact on our business. I've heard the Watson Group has set up a large reward for clues about the Shanghai Phantom. Is this true? More precisely, it's the police who have issued the reward for collecting clues about the thief. The reward is actually provided by the Watson Group. We believe that this will not only help maintain public safety, but also demonstrate Watson Group's support and commitment to social order. So, how effective has this reward been? Unfortunately, we cannot disclose too much information at this moment. The police are fully dedicated to the investigation. I have faith in their professionalism. Once there is substantial progress, they will announce it promptly. Thank you for your time. Just looking forward to the next meeting. I'm looking forward to it as well. Watson Group offers a hefty reward for the arrogant Shanghai Phantom. How about this? Koxin, Shen! Afu, calm down, take your time. What happened to Mr. Shen? Shen, he may have been murdered. What? Mr. Shen was murdered? Last night, Shen went alone to the stone foreign goods store, and he didn't come back all night. This morning, I found the store surrounded by police. There was a murder case inside. The victim was a man wearing glasses. Don't worry. Let's head to the scene and gather some information. And then there were two. Weren't we supposed to go to the store and inquire about Mr. Shen? Why are we at the theater? I went in the wrong direction. Why are you staying there? The police officer is still there at the door. He'd driven you away earlier. If I go in now, he'll definitely recognize me. Got it. Wait here for me. Be careful, Koshin. It seems like he dislikes journalists a lot. Don't worry. There's nothing I can't find out. Okay. 10 minutes later. Oh, really? The on-duty officer is Officer Lee Ko of the Central Police Department. He gave me good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first? Let's hear the bad news. Oh, actually, no, let's actually hear the good news first. The victim of the shooting case at the foreign goods store is not Mr. Shen. Oh, thank goodness, thank goodness. And the bad news? The victim is Stone Wu, the owner of the store. Officer Lee has no idea where Mr. Shen is. It's him. Earlier, you said Mr. Shen went to the store last night for an appointment to meet Stone Wu? Yeah. Stone Wu is a crucial witness. Could it be that Shen went alone to catch the murderer? Does Mr. Shen often leave without informing others and go after criminals alone? This is the first time something like that has happened since we've known each other. Officer Lee said the body was found by the assistant Ting Xiang when she arrived at 7 a.m. today. The body was found in a study room in the foreign goods store. Study room? They were supposed to meet in the study room of the foreign goods store. What exactly happened last night? Ah, Fu. I have a bad feeling about this. That's new picture. What kind of feeling? In any case, we must find Mr. Shen as soon as possible. But Shanghai is so big, I don't even know where to begin with. Let's start by asking if anyone around here has seen him. Koshin, where should we go inquire? In front of the street is the Bell Building and the Lyceum's Theater. Let's go there first and ask about the situation. Shen disappeared last night after going to Stone's store for an appointment, while Stone Wu was killed. What exactly happened in the foreign goods store last night? Yay. Yay, we have Koshin as an assistant now, I guess. I guess this is an assistant. Koshin, let's leave. Shen's dead. We gotta get out of here. Shen is also not at the dock. Afu, we can't wander aimlessly. It's impossible to find Mr. Shen this way. Shen's disappearance has thrown my mind into chaos. Koshin, where did you say we should go earlier? We can go to the Lyceum Theater to inquire first. Yeah. Why not? We need to go back into the hotel. Perhaps Shen left me some instructions in the room. Should we go back and take a look? Hey, Koshin. Mysterious case in Hanyang Ironworks unveiled. Traveling detective's clever strategy revealed. Isn't this the article that I wrote? Oh, that's a smug face. This newspaper was being sold everywhere as we got out of Shanghai, so I bought one as a souvenir. Readers are eagerly looking forward to seeing the next Readers are eagerly looking forward to see the two detectives solve a new case again. This is the book that Shun reads every day. English Law Review, The Great Qing Code, Handbooks of Judicial Examiners. They're all books related to law, fitting for Mr. Shen. This is Shen's briefcase. It contains documents of Shen's brother's case, and he often takes it out to review. What is this machine? This is my new invention, a phonograph broadcasting machine. My suitcase was full, so I stuffed it into Shen's. What is a phonograph broadcasting machine? It consists of two machines, a broadcasting machine and a phonograph. The sound received, even from far away, can be recorded and broadcast through a phonograph. Like a figure with super hearing and mythology? Exactly. If I improve it further, we can do long-distance sound transmission. That sounds great, but there is one drawback. Long-distance sound transmission only allows for one to speak or listen. Two-way would be ideal. That's easy. By using two machines simultaneously, we can both listen and speak. Two machines. That's not convenient to carry. I haven't figured out how to make it portable yet. Try adding a button first. When we hear a sound, we press it, and the other person will know. So we came in here for the newspaper. Okay. Stone Wu was found inside his thing. So, and we don't know. Missing cat. There's a lost cat notice posted on the wall. Written in both Chinese and English. I have now. Asking if you've seen a cat. If you have any information, please contact me through the address provided below. If we still don't have any news about Shen, should I also consider posting a lost notice? Mr. Scarecrow! Oh shit. Scarecrow! Have you seen Mr. Ginger? Cece, hi, but I haven't seen Mr. Ginger. Is Mr. Ginger her dad? Great. Mr. Scarecrow also hasn't seen Mr. Ginger. Cece will never see Mr. Ginger again. Cece, don't cry. I am with Afu to find Mr. Shen, and I can help ask about Mr. Ginger's whereabouts for you. Thank you. When did Mr. Ginger go missing? It was last night. Wait, last night? Is this just a coincidence? Can you describe Mr. Ginger's appearance? Mr. Ginger was wearing an orange shirt and had white gloves on. His eyes were big, his eyes were pointed, and his tail was long. Mr. Ginger has pointy ears and a long tail. Cece, is the Mr. Ginger you mentioned the cat on the wall poster? Yes, Mr. Ginger was my favorite cat. I see. I'll keep an eye out for him. Really? I'm going to tell Mr. Tin Woodman about this good news. Cece, it's time for breakfast. Coming. Let's go, Afu. Let's find the two misters. Okay. Cool, Mr. Ginger is a cat. Hey, this theater is hiring. Ting Xiang. I remember her. She's a store assistant at the foreign goods store, and her name is Ting Xiang. Well, let's ask and see. Perhaps she knows some more information. Miss Ting... But is it uncomfortable for everyone to be standing here? I'll leave right away. Relax. I'm with the Shanghai News Journal. I'm a Shanghai news journalist. We're investigating the incident this morning. Miss Ting, I was wondering if you're willing to help. Well, I may not be able to help anyone. About yourself. Ting Xiang, would you like to introduce yourself first? I'm not worth mentioning at all. I only bring misfortune to others. My parents smoked opium. I saved money to buy a cessation drug, but after they took it, they all... 1 month ago, I was working at the Taiping Hotel. A customer was allergic to peanuts and... My boss heard that the customer was from the Green Gang. He packed up and ran away overnight. A week ago, I started working at a bakery run by the British. A wall crashed into the wall. A car crashed into the wall. Damn, 2 walls crashing into each other. It's kind of crazy. I don't know what kind of god powers I have in order to bring that upon me. The wall collapsing hit him right on the back of his head. A few days later, I finally got a job at the foreign goods store, but then the boss, I feel like I'm constantly surrounded by misfortune. These things are not your fault. Don't worry, we just want to ask for your help in answering some questions. Okay. Ting Xiang, did you happen to see a man who visited the foreign goods store with me last night? No. After you left, I didn't see him again. But Stone Wu arranged to meet him at 8 p.m. in the study room at the store. After Sergeant Sting came yesterday, my boss decided to close early. I went home after work. As the boss spoke, he also glanced at me a little more. He must be disliking me. I should have walked on my own earlier. So you didn't see Mr. Shen? No, I didn't. Okay. Were you the first one to discover the body? Yes. Are you willing to talk about the process of discovering the body? My boss's glance haunted me endlessly. I decided to arrive early and behave well. When I arrived at the front door, I found the front door unlocked, so I went in to see if we had been robbed. After entering, I felt something was wrong. The study door should have been closed. I went to check the study room, but then I saw my boss lying in a pool of blood. There was a hole in his body. It was so... Oh shit! It's in the same spot. Also, we got beat up. So terrifying. Is there any other information? Officer Lee said the boss might have been provoked by the Green Gang. I'm thinking it could be deceased bosses coming to claim my life. The Green Gang was actually looking for me. Woo, woo, woo. Miss Ting, don't think too much about it. And that's all we wanted to ask. Thank you, Miss Ting. Did what I say really help you? It was helpful. Actually, this information was quite important. It seems I can't be of help to anyone. What? Huh? Mr. Ginger went missing last night, same as Stone Wu's murder and Mr. Shen's disappearance. Do you think this is a coincidence? I don't know. My mind is already a mess. The most urgent task is still to find Mr. Shen. We can inquire about Mr. Ginger on the way. The theater's empty. There's no one here. Julia! The Yuchi Magic Troop's Wonderful Hand series is currently in hot performance. Showtime is from 7:30 p.m. to 8:45 p.m. Magician Julia is about to subvert your imagination. Oh shit. What the fuck, Julia? Shen mentioned 2 days ago about watching the magic together. Afu? Wait, how did you know my name? Julia, long time no see. How have you been? Koshin, it's been a long time since you came to watch the performance. I was on business to Hanyang and then just came back to follow the theft case. Once things settle down, I'll come find you for a tea. Afu, don't you recognize the magician Julia? Are you... Yinshu! 2 years have passed since in the blink of an eye. Are you here because of Mr. Shen? Have you seen Shen? You don't know? He was arrested here last night. Arrested? Arrested? During the intermission of the performance last night, around 8:30, I saw him in the lobby. There were many police officers in the lobby, and a detective. They surrounded Mr. Shen. This is the culprit, by the way. Mr. Shen was holding a gun in his hand, and policemen dared not approach him. A gun? How could Shen have a gun? Even if he didn't know, how could Julia know? Later, the Indian sergeant ordered Mr. Shen to put down his weapon. After Mr. Shen dropped his gun, the police tied him up and took him away. Did Mr. Shen say anything at the time? Mr. Shen remained silent throughout, and his face looked really pale. I tried to inquire about why Mr. Shen was arrested, but the police remained tight-lipped. It seems like we need to go to the police station to find out more about the situation. Yinchu, was the warning line set up by the police? They said it's evidence, and it must be preserved as is. Shen went to meet Stone Wu at the store. Why did he appear at the theater and get arrested? Let's go to the police station now and ask about the situation. Shen doesn't have a gun and never uses one, so why was he found holding a gun? Could it be that Shen encountered some danger? I need to figure out what's going on with his gun. If there's anything I can help with, feel free to ask me. Thank you, Yinchu. You need to stop calling her that. It's still early in the morning. The ticket seller hasn't started working yet. Will they work? Are they gonna work? I feel like, something really bad happened at the theater. Hey. Toby Cheng, how did you take our photo? Oh, if it is a reporter, when? Sorry, I was too focused on taking pictures of the theater gate to notice you were coming out. Why were you taking pictures of the theater gate? To supplement the image material for the big news last night. Yesterday's big news. Were you at the scene when Mr. Shen was arrested? Yes, not only was I at the scene, but I also captured a very important moment. Can I see that photo? Of course not. This is big news, and I plan to do follow-up reports. I don't want to disclose any details. Koshin, I feel like I've seen Toby Cheng somewhere before. He's a senior reporter in our press, always thinking I'm competing with him for headlines. Maybe you've read his articles before. No, Toby Cheng is another suspect in the case. Should we take the tram? I've heard this is the first tram in tracks of this is the first tram in tracks in Jiangnan. You can also enjoy the scenery in Huangpu River along the way. But taking the tram is faster than walking, and it can save us some time. Want to try it? My treat. Let's go! Great! Thank you, Koshin. Wee! Anyways, let's go back. Detective Shell was caught late last night. Hey there, buddy, sis. Take a look at this newspaper I just arrived. Hot news, Watson Cola formula stolen. International Opium Commission date confirmed. And more, Detective Shen Chun Ping's true identity exposed. He was actually... Are they gonna say he's the Phantom? Great. The Dang Dang Tram. The Dang Dang Tram, also known as the tram car, is named after the ringing bells hanging in front of the vehicle, making a dang dang sound to alert pedestrians to give way. It was introduced to Beijing by the Siemens in 1899. In 1906, the Round City Route line was completed in Tianjin. In 1908, the first tram line in Shanghai officially started operation, running from Jing'an Temple to the Bund. With its advantages from speed to high passenger capacity, trams rapidly developed and marked the beginning of mechanization in urban transportation in China. International Opium Commission. The International Opium Commission, convened in Shanghai in February 1909, was a pivotal international assembly aimed to addressing the prohibition of opium. This conference was called into action following the interim achievements of Emperor Guangxu's anti-opium edicts. Urged by advocacy of the Bishop of the Philippines, Brent, who wrote the Roosevelt highlighting the urgency of the opium issue in the Far East, the United States, under the Council of the State Route, spearheaded this initiative. The gathering saw the participation of more than 10 countries, including China, the United States, Britain, France, Germany, among others. It resulted in a unanimous passage of 9 resolutions aimed at the curbing opium trade, marking a significant moment in the anti-global anti-drug movement. Okay. And more. Xi Jinping's true identity exposed. He was actually what? Curious? Buy a newspaper, find out. I'll take one. By Toby Chung. Oh my, he knows. And this incident was reported so quickly. This article states that Shen was arrested because he was an accomplice to a thief. It also claims that he was involved in the theft of the four major families' vaults a week ago. Full of lies. Shen and I just arrived in Shanghai yesterday. This doesn't concern me. I'm just selling the newspaper. If you think they got it wrong, go find them. Deliberately stirring up controversy and exaggerating things to grab attention. As I expected, the article was written by Toby Cheng. Why are you back again? I sell newspapers, it's not my business if they wrote nonsense. Alright, I'll give you one. Another one, for free. How about this? Shanghai Phantom appearing in different places in one day. How about this? Witness claims that a thief grew wings and car wheels had 4 feet. Is this a joke? Do you have any photos? Of course I do. It's completely real. Let's go, Afu. We have important things to do. Guys, we took the tram car for a single block. Should we take the tram? No. Look, the walking distance. I was like, oh, it's pretty far away. They're probably gonna force us to take the tram again. No. It was a block of distance. Should we take the tram? No. So a barber shop. Okay. Mixed court. This building looks grand. What is it used for? This is a mixed court, mainly handling cases involving different nationalities. It includes cases involving sailors, business disputes, vessel detentions, and more. Is it specifically established for foreigners? The mixed court can provide judgments for people of different nationalities. It's also an important place for me to gather news. I see. In the mid-19th century, the mixed court was formed within the secessions in China due to the establishment of consular jurisdiction, the formation of mixed Chinese and foreign communities, and the dissatisfaction with Chinese government jurisdiction. It was a collaborative institution where consuls from the concession countries and Chinese officials jointly handled cases. The mixed court applied both Chinese and Western legal systems, but in terms of fairness, both Chinese and foreign officials were more concerned about safeguarding their respective interests. The mixed court showed some progress in reducing physical punishment, abolishing corporal punishment, and allowing defense lawyers. Oh, cool. Save again. Oh, Shan Chunping, where are you, man? There are a box full of letters on the table. It's also surrounded by various reports and letters. There are 2 sacks in the corner of the police station filled up with discarded tip-off letters. Huh? Both of these 2 letters mentioned last night. I dreamt of the Shanghai Phantom would steal from the Xiangyu antique store on the evening of September 14th. I overheard whispers that there'd be a theft by the Shanghai Phantom at 8 p.m. September 14th at Yu Garden. I'm not sure if it's related to Mr. Shen, but let's take note of it for now. Officer, may I ask if Mr. Shun Chunping was arrested last night? Oh shit. Fuck. No. What's your relationship with him? Mr. Shen is a detective, and I'm his assistant. Currently, Mr. Shen is being investigated at the police station. Is he okay? I want to see him. I know how you feel, but he is involved in a major case and can't be visited. Please go back. Officer Wu, is Aunt Lee doing well recently? Miss Wen, long time no see. Thanks to those medical journals you brought, my mom's condition has improved a lot. It's just a small favor. Are you here for Mr. Shen's case as well? Mr. Shen suddenly went missing, and we were all very worried about him. What happened, really? We had a briefing meeting. Chief requested strict confidentiality on this case. I understand. I just want to know some basic information. All right. What do you want to know? Officer Wu, how is Mr. Shen doing now? He is physically fine, but his mood is a bit low. Did he say anything? He hasn't said anything. That's the biggest issue at the moment. When we asked him about the crime, he simply said he couldn't remember anything. Sergeant Singh believes that he is intentionally not cooperating. Fortunately, Mr. Joseph intervened. Could there be any hidden circumstances in this? We have gathered sufficient evidence, so there's probably no hidden circumstances. Alright, what did it... Since the strict confidentiality was emphasized, it means what Mr. Shen has done is very serious. Am I right? The contents of the briefing meeting is absolutely confidential. All I can say is that it's unfortunate and favorable for Mr. Shen. Many pieces of evidence point towards him. What is the reason for Mr. Shen's arrest? The initial charge was illegal possession of weapons upon entering the international settlement. Initial, so... What are the new charges? It seems that the subsequent crimes involved are more serious than legal possession of weapons. Miss Wen, you guessed right. We did discover during the investigation that Mr. Shen was involved in other major cases. But what exactly are these major cases? A recent major case in the international settlement, could it be? I mean, it's the murder case, right? Why wouldn't it be the murder case? The theft case. Murder case. Is it related to the murder case at Stone Foreign Goods Store? Mr. Shen met with Stone Wu at Stone's store last night, and Stone was found dead this morning. Stone Wu was shot dead, and Mr. Shen was initially charged with illegal possession of a gun. Are you suspecting Mr. Shen was the murderer of Stone Wu? The murder? Impossible! I am sorry, I can't disclose any information about the murder case. Oh, we can ask both. Shanghai Phantom has caused panic recently. He or she may have stolen the formula of Watson Cola water. The police even issued a reward notice for this. Is Mr. Shen involved in this? After the reward was issued, we have received various kinds of tip-off letters. But most of them are hearsay and rumors, complicating the investigation instead. Officer Wu is Shen? I cannot comment on whether Mr. Shen is related to the theft case. Judging from your reaction, I don't really think both cases are related to Shen, do you? But how can you make such random speculation, Miss Wen? So it's actually true. Alright, what do you want to know? Since the briefing meeting was held, it seems that the police have obtained some evidence? You guessed it again. Mr. Shen is the sole suspect in the shooting at the foreign goods store with solid evidence. But how could this happen? Miss Wen, I really can't say anymore. Please make sure that the information we just discussed is strictly confidential. You can trust us. We will keep our lips sealed. Officer Wu, Shen couldn't have committed murder. Can you find a way for me to meet him? I'm sorry, I don't have that kind of authority. Hey, you. Who's making a fuss in the police station? Okay. Sergeant Singh. Officer Wu. What's going on here? He's Shen Chunping's assistant and wants to visit. Hey, you. What are you thinking? So any assistant can come visit like that? Shen Chunping is a notorious murderer. Were you planning to let him collude with this guy? I'm sorry. Sergeant Singh, if I have it right, the suspect has the right to be visited during detention. Mr. Joseph! Besides, he hasn't said a word since his arrest, which is not conducive to the investigation. Allowing him to meet with a friend, perhaps it's good for cooperation. Hey, you! You do make good sense. Officer Wu, bring Shen Chunping out. Mr. Shen, are you alright? Oh, fuck. Mr. Shen, what happened? You're only wearing a white shirt and it's buttoned down. It's crazy. It's like you're on a beach resort. Look at him. If you weren't convinced that he's a good-looking dude, fucking look at him. You thought this wasn't enough? Wait, hold up. You thought this was enough? This is enough. He's a bit roughed up, though. Look how dirty his shirt is, though. I know you couldn't have done it. What really happened? Oh, is he experiencing the Hyoid bone thing? Oh, Mr. Shen, if there's anything I could do, let me know. Shen, please, talk to me. You shouldn't have come. My case has nothing to do with you. Mr. Shen, is it true that you killed Stone Wu? I don't know. Go. Don't waste any more time on me. But Shen, why would you say something like that? Go. Stop meddling in this matter. Hey, you. It's about time to take the suspect back. Since Mr. Shen can speak now, he should be able to cooperate with my interrogation later, right? Afu, let's go. Shen. How could it turn out like this? Shen refuses to tell us what happened and doesn't let us help. Who is he? Who is he to say we can't interfere? It's understandable to be worried about dragging you into this, but he underestimates me. I have an idea. We can serve as his defense counsels. Are we about to go in court? Are we about to Phoenix Wright this shit? Defense counsels? It means defending the suspect in criminal court and helping him protect his rights. Great idea! Well, we don't have a lawyer's license. We need a letter of authorization from Mr. Shen first. We can also defend him as friends or relatives. That won't work. Shen definitely won't give us a letter of authorization. There's also another way, but it would require waiting a few days. What is it? I interviewed Sergeant Singh before and noticed a habit of his. After finishing a question, he'd asked the suspect to leave extra fingerprints on blank paper. Mr. Shen must be no exception. As long as we obtain the paper with Mr. Shen's fingerprints, we can make a letter of our own. It seems like this is the only way. But why do we have to wait a few days? I have to send a letter to the police station first, and after receiving the approval, only then can I enter Sergeant Singh's office in the name of an interview. But I have a solution. Tell me about it. It's still early. Let's go around the crime scene first and see if we can find some more clues. Come back here at 8 p.m. tonight. Afu and Koshi investigated other areas, but Afu, why did you bring your invention here? You'll find out soon enough. You're not planning to break into the police station at night, are you? And that's exactly what I have in mind. First is a common padlock. It's quite easy to open. But Koshin, can you tell me how to get to Sergeant Singh's office? Once I'm inside, I'll need you to keep watch outside. This is too risky. Can't you even wait for a day? I'm afraid the problems may be incurred by a delay. Alright. Oh shit, we're colluding in crimes. Come on, it's so close. It's so... Come on. Ah, fuck. You kidding me? It's so close. Okay, there you go. The lock is open. Alright, Koshin. Then I'll go now. Hurry in and come back quickly. Once you're in the sergeant's office, focus on the files related to the shooting case. Oh my god, are we about to be arrested again? This crime is... This is so crazy. Understood.
阿福，阿福，你能听到我说话吗
Yeah.
测试测试，1、2、3、4。巡长办公室就在走廊尽头，快去快回。
Wait, hold up. Finally, I had the chance to meet Shen. How did it end up like this? He refused to say exactly what happened. Stone Wu is a suspect in the murder of Shen's brother. Could Shen be seeking revenge? No. Shen could never be a murderer. I will defend him. You need to find a way to understand the details of the case. If I want to defend Shen, I need to check the details on Stone Wu's case. I should go back and take another look at around the crime scene. The theater where Shen was arrested. I can go and check there again. I could also consider going back to the hotel. Maybe Shen left me some clues.
昨晚上没睡好啊？
啊，岂止是没睡好，简直一宿没睡。
为了那个枪击案的事儿，
辛格巡长亲自带队，抓人回来又要审讯。
Holy crap！
谁都没得离开巡捕房。
你眯一下吧，我巡逻。
Policeman's asleep.
小声点，别吵醒他。
We need to go slowly to pass by safely. What to do next? I assume we go past this desk. Yep. Ooh, that was close. What? You didn't see me. Want a glass of water? Fuck. Fuck. Load it back up, baby. I have to hide first and then pour the water. Who's gonna tell me that? You next. Hey, look away.
原来杯子里有水，我还以为喝完了。
Oh, yeah. Shit. Ass. You kidding me? He turned around as soon as I was like, ha 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 ha. I'm gonna kill you. No. No. Come on. I wait. Okay. For the water. Go back. Hide. Man, I'm so glad I had that water indicator to tell me that I need to... to tell me that I needed to put the water there. I would have never known. Go down to the first floor. Holy shit. Let's save here. Hell yeah. Finally here, baby.
接下来就是找印有先生手印的空白纸了。
A window. Evidence box. Inside is Shun's hat, coat, and some personal belongings. There's also a photo frame. This is a group photo of Brian and Stone Wu. That's strange. I didn't find a photo which I didn't know Shun had this photo. I guess it was given to him by Stone Wu. There's another piece of paper tucked inside the photo frame. This is a note. H2O 1000, CO2 100. This looks like some kind of formula.
阿福，阿福，你到巡长办公室了吗？收到，请回答。收到，请回答。那带手印的纸呢？找到了吗？
I need to go and find the things Koshin mentioned. I'll record the contents of the paper for now and study it later. Some blank notebooks. Let me flip through and see if there's Shen's signature. None. Curved dagger with an exotic design. The handle looks like it's made of ivory. The handle is curved with patterns and writings that I can't understand. Sculpture here is of an elephant on the table looking silly. A tapestry full of exoticism with vibrant colors, okay. File cabinet labeled seized evidence. Let me see what's inside. Exploring methods of extracting brucine from Nux vomica. It's an English paper written by Stone Wu. Next to this note next to it is Lyceum Theater 212. What does 212 represent? There's a file on the desk. It's an autopsy report of Stone Wu. Based on the body, the time of death could be between 8 p.m. and 10 p.m. The victim had a 2.5 centimeter diameter puncture wound on the left chest. The bullet passed through the victim's body, causing multiple organ injuries and severe bleeding. This is also the cause of death. The clothing near the victim's chest has also scorch wounds, and the skin is partially burned. It's highly likely that this shot was done at close range. The victim had a head injury, indicating that he suffered a blow from a blunt object. Additionally, there were marks being bound with ropes on the victim's wrists and ankles. It hasn't punished me for looking at everything.
找到带手印的纸了吗？没找到就算了，赶紧撤离。辛格巡长突然回巡捕房了，情况紧急，情况紧急。
Does he think that by solving a few cases, he can look down upon us? We need to do something to make him cooperate. Make him understand that in this police station, who's the boss?
Evidences are quite comprehensive. The significance of a confession is limited. Let's leave it to the court.
I'm asking, are you protecting him?
I never show mercy to criminals.
阿福，你收到了吗？辛格巡长回巡捕房了，赶紧撤离。
什么人？
A few minutes, fuck.
可心姐真是，偏偏在那时候说话，也怪我自己没有改良有声广播机。现在拿不到手印，就帮不了先生。
阿福，是你吗？
这个声音是我幻听了吗？
我还以为是我幻听了。
先生，你怎么也在这里？
该问这个问题的人是我吧？
Shen, what are you doing here? Even though I already know why you're here, and I'm the one that should be here. I totally didn't go trying to rob the police station.
然后我就被他抓住了，他还没收了我的留声广播机。
你也太胡来了，连巡捕房都敢闯！我不让你参与这件事，本意是不想让你犯险。
Yeah, I still did.
没想到适得其反。
Yes.
我不能眼睁睁的看着你被人陷害啊！
这个案子背后盘根错节，这次我未必能全身而退。
多一个人，总归多一份力。你困在牢房里，连调查都没法做。
你不也困在牢房里吗？阿福，我知道你担心我，但我更希望你能平安。
哎，现在反正大家都出不去了。你就跟我说说那天晚上的事呗。吴松涛不是约你在洋货铺见吗？为什么你又去了剧院呢？
你不必套我的话。
这个问题，我自己好像有答案。
When fuck? What? What are they asking for? Why did you go to the theater? I think it is because of the piece of paper. This piece of paper. Right? This is the proof!
先生去剧院，是因为有人给你留了纸条吧？看来我猜对了。先生，那人把你骗去洋货铺和剧院，明显是在陷害你啊！
然而，我们连对手是谁都不清楚。
Sean, is this really putting you that far down? Fucking, you would have saved us so much trouble if you had just told us.
对方却对我们的行踪了如指掌。我清楚巡捕房掌握了哪些证据。假如我是这个案子的检察官，也会不可避免的怀疑。
先生，你猜我今天在灵秀剧院遇到了谁？
Yunchu。
谁？
是影珠姐，她已经成为了有名的魔术师。然后，我就想起了第一次和先生在船上见面时的情景。
Right.
当时我就站在案发现场，手上都是血，连一句辩解的话也说不出。最开始，大家都认定杀害殷夫人的凶手是我，后来又怀疑是尹珠姐。可先生却用缜密的推理还原了真相，洗清了我们的嫌疑。如果不是先生坚持，我或者尹珠姐都不会拥有现在的生活。这次换先生蒙冤，我不可能坐视不管。先生，就让我当你的辩护人吧。
好吧，阿福，我同意你来当我的辩护人。
太好了，先生同意了。我可以问你一些问题吗？
可以，但我不确定我能答得上。
先生在洋货铺的书房里见到吴松涛了吗？
我应该是什么人也没见到。我一直在书房等吴松涛，但他并没有现身。无意间，我在桌上看到了一份文件，文件上贴着你提到的那张纸条。
于是你就去剧院了？
应该
Right
是这样。我听到了一个声音，很像是钟声，然后就直接去剧院了。
我可以问你一些问题吗？
可以。
先生，剧院里发生了
So
什
you
么
went to the theater afterwards.
我当时在想哥哥的案子，记不清细节了。
先生看起来心事重重的，似乎他在洋货铺里有别的发现，暂时还不能告
These
诉我。
aren't in parentheses, so he's just saying this out loud.
要问他吗？先生，要不我跟你说说我今天的收获吧。
好。
A few hours later, while I'm stuck in the cell.
可心姐，连你也被抓了吗？
想什么呢？我是来接你出去的。
阿福，你被保释了。
多谢武大哥，多谢可心姐。
哎，阿福小兄弟，快别谢我了。
沈先生，辩护的事你考虑的如何了？
我已写好委托函，交给狱卒了。只是此案困难重重。
先生放心，无论有什么样的困难，我
有这样的决心很重要，毕竟法庭上的对手是约瑟。
Oh, we're actually going against Joseph.
约瑟
Joseph is our Edgeworth.
你是说我们要跟贝先生辩论？
Fuck.
没错。
这。
别担心，阿福，这次你能保释，多亏贝先生帮忙。而且，我听说他算是沈先生的老师。
Oh, does she not know?
庭审时应该会手下留情吧？
No, because he genuinely thinks that Shen did it, right?
你们没有见过约瑟在法庭上的样子，他绝不会留任何情面。
那也无所谓，毕竟真相站在我们这边。只要准备充分，我不信会输。
留给你们准备的时间并不多，明日就会进行首次审判。
明天？
按会审公廨的规则，当检察官认为证据确凿时，就可以开始审判。会审公廨实行一审终审制，也就是说
Wow, only one chance. Don't mess it up.
阿福，咱们赶紧去做准备吧。
我没有将最大的困难告诉你们。
Hey, the second day, Shanghai International Settlements Mixed Court. Really? We're just going straight into it? What is he wearing?
可心姐，大家都已经到齐了，主审官怎么还不宣布庭审开始？他该不会是睡着了吧？
What is Joseph wearing?
他在等官审，
Observer.
官审。
会审公廨的验员不能单独审理案件，必须有官审在场。
Right.
这次的官审名叫鹤壁男，他所在的扎甸家族是远东4大家族之一。
Herman姐看起来
Herman
已经完全进入了状态。可心姐，你好厉！
别说话，我紧张。
I'm fucking shaking, man. Mr. Ginger. Oh, we still don't know the girl and whoever the hell this is. So many people. The news. Oh my god. Who the fool's that?
肃静！为在国王座前伸张正义。本会审公廨仅享有审理、判决和收监的权利。所有相关人士，请出庭。
Oh my god. Look at him. At least his hair is real, unlike Joseph. What the hell are you doing, Joseph?
本庭现开始审理华人沈仲平涉嫌持枪杀害华人吴松涛一案。
Wu Sheng Tao, right? That's his name?
本案由上海道台同知关炯担任验员。
关炯 Governor of Shanghai, holy crap.
由英国驻上海副总领事贺碧南，也就是我本人担任官审。下面确认控辩双方身份。
Oh gosh, we're in an actual court.
检控人上海公共租界检察长约瑟贝尔是否到庭？
Joseph Bear.
检控人已到庭。
贝先生穿得好正式。
You're sweating?
被告沈仲平及其辩护人是否到庭？
被告已到庭。
先生的气色，难道还是没吃东西吗？
辩护人，
法庭上好压抑，空气就像凝结。
阿富 say something.
被告是否委托了辩护人？
阿富。
奇怪，辩护人怎么不说话？
阿富。
辩护人徐福星、文可欣已到庭。
差点忘了，辩护人是我自己啊！
阿福，集中注意力，马上就要正式庭审了。
阿富 ，I'm like, come on, man. There's a process. You should follow it.
阿福，别太紧张，审理很快就会结束。
谢谢贝先生。
I don't know.
但这种时候安慰我，会不会不太方便？
这哪里是安慰了，明明是威胁。
本案虽然发生在上海公共租界内，但被害人、嫌疑人均为华人。根据洋泾浜涉官会审章程，应由上海道台来审办。
What up? Oh, you're the judge. Okay. Regulations drafted by the Circuit Intendant of Shanghai and revised by the British and American diplomats, it officially took effect in 1869. The content includes 10 chapters which established the organization and jurisdiction of the mixed court. In practice, there were frequent issues of foreign staff encroaching on legal rights, and the Shanghai Consular Corp repeated demanded amendments to the regulations to expand their powers. In 1905, the British Vice Consul violated the regulations by forcefully interfering in a purely Chinese case, violating violently detaining the defendant. This sparked public protests and eventually led to the chaotic and tragic mixed court incident.
哪里哪里，这个案子有贺大人把关，末关就是走个过场而已。
关大人，大英帝国尤其注重程序正义，希望大清的官员也能如此。
那就升堂吧。首先要进行的是法庭调查。贺大人，末官没记错流程吧？沈仲平，你被指控于14日晚在松涛洋货铺内谋杀了吴松涛。
914，哈。
对此，你有何话要说？是否认罪？
我没有杀人，不认罪。
不认罪啊？那接下来，
阿福，这个关大人的糊涂程度。
既然被告对于指控宣称自己无罪，接下来由贝尔先生做控方陈述。
The judge doesn't know what's happening.
请关大人在听取陈述
Judge Herman has to
做出判断，
take
裁
control.
决他有罪或是无罪。
好说。
二位大人，本案的案情非常明晰。案件发生于3天前的晚上。
Wow, it's been 3 days.
被害人是松涛洋货铺店主武松涛。
Right.
据查，被告在当晚7点50分进入了被害人所经营的洋货铺。在洋货铺的书房内，他先用钝器击打了被害人头部，在被害人倒地后，再使用手枪射杀了被害人。以上论述均有证据及证。
Oh, whoops.
那就请贝先生展示证物。
这是巡捕房法医出具的尸检记录，
Right.
说明被害人是因子弹贯穿左胸而亡。这是逮捕被告时缴获的手枪，手枪上有且仅有被告的指纹。
The pistol, the murder weapon of the shooting, a .32 caliber pistol. Only 1 bullet was fired with Chun's fingerprints on it.
原来凶器是著名的马牌撸子。
这是在案发现场找到的子弹。
2 horses. What does that mean? Colt M1903. The Colt brand Luzi, also known as the Colt M1903 handgun, is a semi-automatic pistol designed by firearms designer John Browning in 1902. This type of handgun is called a Luzi because the slide needs to be pulled back. Lu in Chinese. Oh, Luzi. To load a round. Additionally, the grip of the pistol is engraved with Colt's iconic rampant horse logo, hence the name Horse Luzi in Chinese. This firearm is regarded for its safety features and accuracy. It quickly became one of the most widely used semi-automatic handguns in the world at the time. Okay.
被害人身上的伤口正是该口径的子弹造成的。
怎么确定这颗子弹是从缴获的手枪中射出？
Ballistics, right?
子弹上的膛线痕迹与这把手枪的膛线一致。
膛线痕迹？
我听说这是最新的调查技术，没想到贝先生已经在用了。
Right.
阿福，不如你来。
Rifle comparisons. Rifling refers to the spiral grooves carved inside the gun barrel. As the bullet passes through the barrel, it picks up marks from the grooves due to friction. Due to the differences in manufacturing and storage, the rifling marks of 2 different guns will not be exactly the same. By comparing details such as the width and direction of the twist under the microscope, it is possible to identify the specific firearm that has fired a bullet. This technique has been gradually applied to criminal investigations since 1915, and In the story, the use of rifling comparison technology by the police in the Shanghai International Settlement is a fictional element. Okay.
为大家介绍一下，
枪的膛线就像人的指纹一样，每把枪都是不同的，相应的，子弹穿过枪膛后留下的划痕也会有差异。
Right.
这些纹路差异，肉眼虽然看不到，但在显微镜下却十分明显。总之，通过膛线痕迹比对。 可以确定子弹与枪支的对应关系。
Right. Yeah, it has the same ballistics marking, is basically what it is in English. Rifling marks are the same thing, though. Who is this guy?
辩护人的介绍非常全面。
Look at this guy. Look how sassy he is.
而此次膛线痕迹比对的结果，简言之就是。
Oh, whoops.
可心姐，我是不是不该解释啊
No, explain it. Like you said, the truth is on your side.
没事，你不说，他自己也会说的。
Yeah.
不过，现在我们确实很被动。
反驳什么？
什么都行，不然那位糊涂的关大人就要直接下判决了。
让我想一想。
Should just found the gun.
辩护人对于指控有什么要说的吗？
这个、那个，先生，应该说沈先生他，沈先生的身份是一名侦探，他绝不会杀人的。
What the fuck?
他应该只是捡起了案发现场的枪，想要调查一下而已，所以枪上才会有他的指纹。
这把枪是被害人所拥有的武器
，right？
原本放在他书房的抽屉中
，kept in a drawer in his study。
被告的确是在案发现场找到的枪，但这不影响本案的结论。
Does not affect the conclusion of this case。
命案发生在晚上8点到8点30分，而7点30分到8点30分期间，只有被告一人出入过案发现场。
That's a pretty tight time frame。
因此，不管从哪个角度看，凶手都只可能是被告。
确定只有我家先生进过现场？
有证人可以证明。
Yeah, because I was thinking like Shun left after he saw the note. He went to the theater to pick up the gun in the locker, and then someone went in. But if there's witnesses.
本案的事实听上去还是比较清晰的。大家还有异议吗？
检控人没有异议。
没有的话，我们就进入宣判环节。
No。
关大人决定就好。
难道就这样结束了吗？
Afu, come on, get your shit together, man.
且慢。辩护人要求对检控人所提供之证据进行质证。
质证？还有这个必要吗
？Yes. Why haven't we done this yet?
辩护人认为有必要。客观审刚才说要注重程序正义，那就应该确保被告对不利于自己的证据有质疑和反驳的机会。
贺大人觉得呢？
You must understand my position here, Judge Herman, with your very elegant hair. Must I say, your hair is really looking great today. Truly a sign of a just judge. If you could let us cross-examine. Just this once.
那就开始吧。
可心姐，你找到疑点了
？No 。
还没有。
那又该怎么办
？Whoopsies。
鸡蛋里挑骨头，能拖多久是多久。 这是决定沈先生命运的终审裁决。不到山穷水尽那一刻，绝不能认输。
Inquiry finding inconsistencies in the evidence.
被害人吴松涛在松涛洋货铺的树房中被枪击而亡。
Is found dead in his okay.
现场发现的子弹来自于一把科尔特 M1903 型手枪。
Right.
而这把手枪上附有被告的指纹。
Yep.
枪是被害人所拥有的武器，原本放在他书房的抽屉中。命案发生在晚上8点到8点30分，而7点30分到8点30分期间，只有被告一人出入过案发现场。
It's amazing that we've already basically met everybody, right? We just this girl, the woman that we met first, isn't there? An Indian. Great. The victim of Stone Wu was shot and killed in his study at Stone Foreign Goods store. The bullet found at the crime scene came from the Colt M1903. On this pistol, the defendant's fingerprints were found. The gun was originally kept in his drawer. The one bullet was fired. Signs of binding on his body. A new drug called brucine can be extracted from Nux vomica, and its therapeutic effect is similar to strychnine. Oh shit. Oh, this is a whole ass paper. Exploring methods for extracting brucine from Nux vomica. Exploring methods of extracting brucine from Nux vomica. Okay. Author Stone Wu. The differences in the extraction methods of brucine and strychnine, with the former extracted from a root bark of Nux vomica, and the latter from its seeds. Like strychnine, brucine is a highly toxic alkaloid, but it has weaker toxicity and slower poisoning reactions. Furthermore, the detection methods for brucine and strychnine differ. With brucine undetectable by methods used for strychnine, brucine has a strong stimulating effect on the central nervous system, making its extraction significant for medicinal research and pharmaceutical industry. Wait, it's undetectable by certain methods. What is this then? 1 point of an unknown ingredient. Cinnamaldehyde. Caramel coloring. Citric acid, dry ice. Sugar. Water. Content is complete nonsense. Among numerous tip-offs, these two predict the shine will commit a theft. Pushing. The victim, Stone Wu, was shot and killed in his study at Stone Foreign Goods store. A bullet found at the crime scene came from a Colt M1903. We can't refute this. And on this pistol, we can't refute this. The gun was the victim's weapon, originally kept in his... I don't get it. What? Cushing. Oh shit.
我感觉找不出什么矛盾。
那就提出看上去不一致的地方试试看。
可心姐。
那就提出看上去不一致的地方试试看。
Now let's try raising inconsistencies that may not be apparent. What? This is pretty. This is. I mean, he has a solid case, and we don't have any evidence against it. The victim stone was shot. Yes, true. True. I mean, yes, I guess. This is the one that's kind of like originally kept in his drawer, in a drawer in his study. Was it not in his drawer at the time? Wait, does the autopsy report tell us when he died? Died between. Wait, this doesn't specify.
虽然把证据举出来了，但可心姐，这样真的可以吗？
Dog, I know it. Just let me jump in the screen. I'll fucking point it out. How do you know that he died between 8 and 8:30 when the time of death was from 8 to 10?
可以，反正气势上到位了。
辩护人，为何出示这份尸检结果？
这个，那个，
Wow, Afu, you suck at this, man.
因为这里的描述不一致。
To be confident. Oh God, Afu, you're really grinding my gears right now, man. Come on, it's easy.
是什么不一致呢？
毕竟资料上写的死亡时间是晚上8点到10点。
Yes.
但贝先生说的是晚上8点到8点半。
确实不一致。
Yes.
哎，竟然被认可了。
Yes, God, Afu.
做得好，阿福。
检控人，请解释一下这个问题。
被害人遭到枪击后，即刻就死亡了。
Right.
而我们缩短死亡时间的推定，是因为在晚上8点30分，被告被捕后，那把手枪也被巡捕方缴获了。
被缴获的凶器不能用来杀人，检控人的推断是合理的。
Yes. Oh, okay, yeah. So they confiscated the weapon at 8:30. So he must have been killed earlier. There's no way that he's doing it after. That doesn't mean it has to be 8:30 though. But if from their perspective of Shen doing it, no, that time frame is correct. But our time frame would be even smaller.
辩护人有异议。被告进入现场的时间在晚上8点左右，当时洋货铺里面空无一人。
被告，这是当时的情况吗？
他说的没错。
刚刚检控人说，案发当晚7点30分到8点30分期间，只有被告一人出入过案发现场。检控人又说，命案发生在晚上8点到8点30分之间。考虑到洋货铺只有一个出入口，证人不可能只看到被告一人进入洋货铺。
那证人还应该看到谁
？Stone Wu, he should have gone in.
你是说
They should have at least seen the victim go into where he died, you know?
没错。那晚沈先生前往洋货铺赴约，但洋货铺内却并未见到被害人。
Right.
如果检控人所说的证人一直在现场附近，
Oh no! He was killed later then, right? I mean, assuming the police is corrupt and the gun, when the gun was confiscated, there is a possibility for it to be stolen again. It could have been done before 8:30, or it could have been done after 8:30, up to 10 o'clock.
而吴松涛又确定是在8点到8点半遇害的。
Oh wait, was he?
证人就应该还看到了吴松涛走进洋货铺才对。
我反对，辩护人的推断基于被告单方面的陈述，其真实性是存疑的。与其说证人看错了，更可能的情况是被告在撒谎。
我也反对，检控人所提供的也只是证人的单方面陈述。
被告的主张与证人的证言岂能有相同的效力
？Yeah。
被告还主张自己没有杀人呢，难道法庭也要直接采信吗？
但，谁能保证证人不会撒谎，又或者有所遗漏？
被告的证言确实不应该被采信，但证人的证言是否真实，也需再核实一下。
Yeah。
贺大人意下如何呀？
They're both right. They're both right, but I think it's on the prosecutor's initial case now that it's being brought up to confirm the validity of this witness. You know what I mean? So this makes sense.
检控人，让你的证人上庭吧。
Is it the girl? It might be the woman, right?
证人，你
Yeah, it's this
姓
girl.
甚名谁？从事何职业？
诸位叫我李小姐就好。我的职业是名媛哦。
IT? You're an IT?
证人，在法庭上要说出完整的姓名。
An it girl. It girl describes young women who consider to possess an undefinable qualities to make her exceptionally popular, stylish, and socially appealing. In the Chinese context, the term it girl, socialite, first appeared in the novel The Secret History of the Two Jin Dynasties, referring to famous and beautiful women. In the late Qing dynasty, 1636 to 1912, and the early Republican era, with the changing gender norms, it girl / socialite emphasized qualities of character and talent. In a broader sense, it referred to prominent women in the elite class. I see. Kang Tung Fi P. Can't read that.
真实的营生。
全上海的拥趸们都这么叫我，李小姐。
Miss Lee.
名媛就是我的职业，不骗你。
Oh, so like people pay for your stuff? Are you really questioning the validity of your witness now, huh?
怎么会是他？
可心姐，你认识证人？
他原名李彩福，是一位撰稿人，在报纸上开设了好物推荐专栏。
Li Taifu, I see.
凡是他推荐的东西，第2天保准卖空。
真的吗？我来看看李小姐的专栏。
过夜生活是很有腔调的事。静安这家咖啡馆虽不是贵店蓝宫
，right？
晚上氛围非要忒好，彩虹的辉煌消隐，优美的音乐沉寂。本想到9点，可惜有事先行。
好像是一种很新的文章样式，和可心姐写的很不一样。
她的文章多在包装生活，展现美好。我的文章只在揭露生活，挖掘真相。
李小姐，案发那晚，你可曾目击到被告进入洋货铺？
对呀。
Sure 。
那就请你讲讲当晚的事吧。
Is she gonna testify and then we're gonna cross-examine? Testimony. Why the fuck are my glasses so dirty?
那天晚上，我坐在松涛洋货铺对面切咖啡。
Some coffee.
大概7点50左右吧，我见到沈先生走进洋货铺。
且慢，你确定那个人是沈先生吗？
确定。
OK。
你怎么确定的？
How can you be? Yeah, how can you be certain?
我天生对长相俊俏的人过目不忘。
Hold up, I'm blind right now. I have a natural ability to remember good-looking people. Oh yeah. What can I say? My boy Shan, he's fucking. He's a catch. You know what I mean?
那天下午在松涛洋货铺里，我就见过他。还有辩护席上这位弟弟，也见过。
证人，请继续说你那晚的所见所闻。
So was you looking away? You being flustered?
沈先生共在屋里面待了25分钟左右，在8点15时又出来了。
8:15.
出来时，他的脸没有一点血色哦，不知道在里面经历了什么。他走后，我又坐了一会儿，在8点30离开咖啡馆，前后加起来
That's even more detailed than what Joseph presented, no?
等等，为什么你能把时间记那么清楚？
因为马路对面就有钟啊。
李小姐作为撰稿人，又要品科肥，又要写文章，应该无法一直盯着对面看吧？
弟弟，我切科肥时从不写文章，我只专心看风景。那晚路上行人不多，难得经过一个俊俏的。
Yo, you need to back off my mans, dude. Shun's not interested. He needs to find his brother's murder.
我多看了2眼，犯法吧啦？
不犯法。
李小姐，如果有人要进入洋货铺，一定会经过你面前吗？
对啊，我就坐在洋货铺的正对面。
你有没有见到被害人吴松涛进入洋货铺？
没有哦。
那是否有其他人还进去过洋货铺？
没有哦。
Damn, again.
李小姐真是把话说得滴水不漏。对了，或许可以聊聊这件事。
Let's talk about your column. What were you recommending? Shun Chuping's face? I mean,
你刚刚提到沈先生出来时面色不好，能仔细说说吗？
当时他脸白的哦，像一张白纸，一点血色都没呢。而且呀，走路也有些不稳，还扶着头，表情很痛苦的样子。
对了，或许可以聊聊这件事。
Your column. Oh shit, really?
李小姐，我很好奇，为什么沈先生离开洋货铺后，你也提前离开了科肥馆呢？
这是什么问题呢？我离开科肥馆，当然是因为科肥切光了呀。
辩护人不可胡乱提问。
我不是胡乱提问，诸位请看。
过夜生活是很有腔调的事。静安这家科肥馆虽不是贵店蓝宫，但也属趣味高雅。晚上氛围非常忒好，彩虹的辉煌消隐，优美的音乐沉寂。本想到9点，可惜有事先行。
李小姐，这是你发布在第2天报纸上的专栏，写的是案发那晚在科肥馆的事吧？
对呀。
你提到有事，所以你才提早离开。是什么事？
这又不是什么秘密。我是听到了马路那头的喧闹声，一时好奇过去看看，没想到是巡捕房逮人，被捕的还是沈先生。
你提前离开，只是因为听到了喧闹声？
对啊，我切科肥的时候，周围很安静的，吵了就没氛围了。
Hold up, give me a second, guys. Ah, my glasses, man. I don't know what's happening with them. My eyesight is getting worse and worse by the day, man. I think my eyesight now is the worst it's ever been. The more I like look around with my glasses off, I'm like, yeah, I can't even see shit. I can kind of squint my eyes and kind of see better, but that's it. And that's because of the pinhole effect or whatever. I need like an alcohol wipe. That's exactly what I need. I used to keep some in my room just in case. Those are my glasses cleaning noises. Okay. Yes, okay, finally. Oh my god, I can see everything so much clearer now.
看热闹时遇上了互报的惩戒者，说要采访我。
Oh shit, whoopsies, my bad. Oh crap.
于是啊，
I accidentally turned my
我们
mic.
又去了家酒吧，聊了1个多钟头。对了，惩戒者还跟我提到你了呢。
We don't like that guy. That guy's an ass.
可心姐，我感觉李小姐的证言里有……
你说说看。
我还说不上来，但我记得。
Hold up, give me 1 second, guys. Let me check something real quick. Open up, please. Check something real quick. Yeah? Are we good? Okay, we're good. Just need to check something real quick. All right.
先生遇到这种情况，会把证言和证物比对一遍，找出有矛盾的地方。
Yep.
那我们也试试这个方法。
Inquiry. Identify the contradiction in this testimony against Miss
那
Lee.
天晚上，我坐在松涛洋货铺对面接科肥。
Right.
大概7点50左右吧，我见到沈先生走进洋货铺。
Right.
沈先生总共在屋里面待了25分钟的样子，8点15走出来的。
Right.
出来时，他的脸没有一点血色哦，不知道在里面经历了什么。
Right.
我总共坐了1个钟头，周围都挺安静的，直到马路那边传来喧闹声。这段时间里，没有其他人出入过洋货铺。
All right. He came out at 8:50. Wait. You said you were there for an hour, but sat there for an hour, or she sat there for an hour, right? But nothing. Wait, what? Can I look at that? Can I look at that? The article? Well, I don't know. Everything that I'm supposed to have details about, I have, right? Yeah. That night I was sitting across the stone foreign goods during my coffee. At 7:50, I saw Shun entering the foreign goods store. Shun stayed inside for about 25 minutes and then came out at 8:15. He came out with his face pale. I was wondering what went through inside. I sat there for an hour. It's quiet. It was quiet around until I heard the commotion across the road. During that time, no one entered or exited the... But there must have been someone that... She didn't see him enter with the gun or exit with the gun, right? Is that what they're trying to tell me? I think that's exactly what I don't know how to prove it though, right? I thought it was going to be a time thing. No, it's more of a what you actually saw thing. Entering. Because he had the gun at the theater. Can I question her on this? Why the hell did you not... did you see a gun on him? No, this isn't right.
李小姐刚才说见到先生出来时面色很差。可如果先生是凶手，面色差的不该是先生呢，应该是被枪打了的人面色差才对。
据你对被告的了解，他之前可有与人？
先生从不与人动手，他都是靠讲道理。
No, this isn't what I'm trying to prove. I'm trying to prove why didn't she see him walk out with the gun?
不错，一个从不与人发生冲突的人，才可能因为对人开枪，慌张、悔恨、恐惧，这些情绪都会让他魂不守舍。
这不能作为证据，辩护人还是再仔细想想吧。
Fuck. Damn it. I don't know. Wow, you're only 8 years younger than the judge. You're 10 years older than Yin Chu. I don't know. You weren't enjoying a coffee at this place? You fucking lied! This is true. Stayed inside for about 25 minutes. I could come out at 8:15. Wisdom is about binding on the body. Came out. I sat there for an hour. During that time, no one else entered or exited the... How could you be so short? Every evening from 7:30 to 8:45. At the theater. In this photo frame, this was in it. Yeah, there's nothing. No, there's nothing. There's nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. It's like this or this. One of these two. I just don't know how to point it out. I wonder what he went through. I don't know. Oh, you guys are the same age. Weird. You guys are the same age. Wild. I guess Shun just looks a lot older than he is. It shouldn't have been quiet on the road. There was a magic show happening. How could it be quiet on the road?
李小姐，你可曾听到魔术演出散场的声音？
不仅听到了，还看到了哦。那是沈先生被捕之后的事情。
我好像看错时间了。
Fuck! Are you kidding me? They're predicting all of the things that I'm gonna like present. Flower living hand person. Group. I saw no one go in or out of the... Signs of binding on the body. Nope. That night, I was sitting... Okay. Hold up. This is gonna be a constant for this. Mr. Shen stayed inside for about 25 minutes and only came out at 8:15. Why didn't you see him with the gun?
本官
这两者没有矛盾。
既然如此，
Fuck! You should have known about the note. Fuck! You should have been.
李小姐如果一直盯着门，怎么会看不到吴松涛进入洋货铺？李小姐，你仔细回想下，你有没有中途离开过？
辩护人，被告的话不能直接作为明确的证据使用，除非辩护人有证据证明被告所说属实。
可心姐，这要怎么证明啊？
让我再想想。
证人，你站了许久，十分辛苦。
来法庭当证人倒是个蛮新奇的感受。
辩护人，你们也找了许久，可曾发现证人所言有误呢？
暂时还没找到。
不知贺大人怎么看？
继续下去只是浪费时间。关大人，尽快定夺吧。
Shit！
那本院认为
God！
被告有罪。
Fuck！ Awaited execution after autumn. Oh, really? Executed? All right. Trust. No, I got this in the bag. Don't worry. Hello, we're inquiring you
那
again.
天晚上，我坐在松涛洋货铺对面切科肥，大概7点50左右吧。我见到沈先生。
No, you didn't.
沈先生总共在屋里面待了25分钟的样子，8点15走出来的。出来时，
When he came
他的
out,
脸没有一点
his
血
face was
色
pale.
哦，不知道在里面经历了什么。我总共坐了1个
I
钟
sat there
头
for an hour.
周围
It's
都
quiet
挺安
around
静
until I.
直到马路那边传来喧闹声。这段时间里，没有其他人出入过洋货铺。
The gun that had his fingerprints, the bullet. The bullet head found at the scene of the crime. When he came out, his face was pale. I wonder what he went through. Did he go through strychnine poisoning? Came out at 8:15. How do I prove anything? What it Lead Saifu, you're killing me. Ratios for an ingredient. His face was pale. I wonder what he had went through. I sat there for an hour. It's quiet. It's quiet around? Is this an hour after he saw her left? So I heard the commotion across the road. During that time, I didn't... Penetrated the left chest, bruises on the head, signs of binding on the body. The pistol that was found supposedly you did. Stayed inside for around 25 minutes. Should I just press the hint button? I don't want to. It's gonna be another case of like... Lyceum. Two 1-2. Did you see there for an hour after, or were you just there? There for an hour. This. Fuck. He had just seen Stone Wu die. No, I don't know. Murder weapon of the shooting case. A .32 caliber pistol. Only fired one bullet. Chun's handprints on it. I don't know. I continue to not know. Wait, hold up. Oh God. The answer was on the screen. I didn't read it. I don't... What the fuck? She would have noticed something? I already presented that, though.
李小姐如果一直盯着门，怎么会看不
？That's us trying that again. This. Fuck.
证人。不。那本。
There's something she should have noticed.
那天晚上，我坐在松涛
Oh
洋
God
切科肥，大概7:50左右吧。我见
You don't need to say all this.
沈先生总共在屋里面待了25分钟的样子。出来时，他的脸没有一点血色哦。不知道，我总共坐了1个钟头，周围都挺安静的。这段时间里，没有其他人出入过洋货铺。
李小姐刚才说见到先生出来。
She should have seen the gun. She should have seen the gun.
李小姐，切科肥的那段时间里，你有没有听到什么奇怪的声音？
Oh, we're actually bringing this up. Yes, they should have heard the gunshot. Oh my, am I stupid enough to not have tried that? Am I stupid? Gosh.
侬觉得什么声音能算奇怪？
会打扰一个名媛安静的喝科肥那种？
我反对，这是诱导性询问。
我反对你的反对。阿福只是在回答证人问的问题。
哎呀。 虽然不明白什么是诱导性询问
Time to find out what inducive questioning is. Inducive questioning, also known as suggestive questioning, refers to the method of questioning where the questioner suggests queries to narrow down or manipulate the respondent's answers. Common methods is repetitive questioning, enforcing limited options, and presupposing specific viewpoints. For example, when the fact that the defendant brought a knife is still to be proven, the defendant asks, "Did you buy the knife intending to kill him?" Treats the act of purchasing a knife as an established fact and restricts the responder's answers to either yes or no. This is a classic example of inducive questioning. I see.
但本官觉得，辩护人的话没什么不妥之处。
我觉得辩护人讲话蛮有趣的哦，不过很可惜。 我没听到过那样的声音哦。切科肥的那1个钟头，周围都好安静的。
嘿嘿，这正是有矛盾的地方。贝先生说，吴松涛是在8点到8点半之间被人开枪打死的。既然当时你能听到远处街头的喧闹声，就不可能听不到对面的枪声。
证人李小姐，这是怎么回事啊
Finally, that was so ass, actually.
确实没有枪声的呀。
2位大人，如果证人说的是真话，那就说明，在沈先生进入案发现场的这段时间里，因此，他不可能是凶手。
Whoa, your eyes got weird. Am I weird for saying that? Her eyes are in different directions. Why is that happening? 我
关大人，现在是不是可以考虑宣布我家先生无罪了？
不对，温小姐，阿福，你们能推理到这个程度，但很可惜，指纹、枪支、子弹、尸体以及现场，组成了环环相扣的证据链条，并且他们全部指向被告。这种情况下，不应该质疑被告是凶手这件事，而应该思考凶手是如何隐藏枪声的。
那有什么办法能隐藏手枪的枪声？
李小姐，切科菲时，你听到过钟声吗？
钟声有的呀，对面就是个钟楼。8点钟时，那个钟响了很多下，好大声的。
Great，
你习以为常了，所以并不觉得钟声吵闹。
好像是这样哦。
周围的行人也是如此，所以凶手只要在钟响的时候开枪，就不会引起外人的注意。因此，李小姐没有注意到枪声，并不意味着被告没有开枪。
Hey, fuck you, man. How would Shen have known that?
证明被告杀人的证据链条已经闭合。
Fuck, Wen, we're so fucked. Wen, it's so over.
不愧是贝尔检察长。
如果辩护人找不到新的疑点
，fuck。
可心姐，我接下来应该说什么
？Wen。
我也，对方太强了。
怎么办啊？这是终审裁决。
There's a lot of moments of like, fuck, this is so over. I'm like, no, just like calm down, think through it.
刚才的辩论表现，应该多少为我们在法庭上赢得了一些空间。事到如今，只能死马当活马医，胡搅蛮缠一番了。最终，即使是输，我们也要拼到山穷水尽再说。
可心姐，我们该怎么胡搅蛮缠啊？
不管是什么观点、证据，只要对我们有利，我们都抛出来。
We should present any viewpoint that could be advantageous to us. This, I don't know.
这与案件有什么？
一定是有关联。
那辩护人还
，fuck。
不管是什么观点。
Oh. Hey, this guy's not a bad guy.
关大人，辩护方还有话要说。我的当事人沈仲平沈先生是一名非常出色的侦探，他侦破过许多案子，其中汉阳铁厂案家喻户晓。我的当事人在没有尸体、无法尸检的情况下，仍然根据现场的蛛丝马迹还原了真相。
That's right.
没错，而且是在1天之内就破解这件案子。
我说被告的名字怎么看着眼熟？原来是破了铁厂奇案的那位侦探。好端端一个侦探，怎么就杀人了？
大人，我先生为人温文尔雅，一心匡扶正义，他不会杀人的。
So we're going for a moral and like an emotional.
有些不合常理。
关大人，你们清国法官断案喜欢凭感觉，这是不正确的。
Yeah, very, very feelings, very emotional, very pathos.
不能仅凭被告的职业就改变对其犯罪事实的认定。
I do agree with Herman here. I don't know where we're
应该依
going.
赖证据和逻辑推理。
I don't know where we're going with this.
辩护人，请解释汉阳的案子与这起命案之间有什么关联吗？
关联就是，关联当然就是沈先生了。诸位想啊，沈先生能在汉阳破那么难的案子，他是个聪明的侦探啊。
Okay. Okay. Wait, let him cook. He's not cooking anything, but that pan is empty.
一个像沈先生那样聪明的侦探，若要杀人，怎么可能那么容易被抓呢？
The stove isn't even on.
对哦，这里还真有一处疑点。
Easily caught.
诸位，这里有一处很大的疑点。沈先生是因为在剧院被目击到持有手枪而被捕的。沈先生被捕的时间在晚上8点半，也就是他离开现场后没几分钟。
Correct.
而根据贝先生的主张，沈先生在作案时利用钟声掩盖了枪声。诸位不觉得贝先生所主张的沈先生与剧院被捕的沈先生很矛盾吗？
Isn't it contradictory that Mr. Shen is? Wait, can I reread this one? I didn't really understand this. Carrying in theater. Shen was arrested at 8:30 in the evening, just a few minutes after he left the scene. And according.
如果沈先生真的用枪杀了人，又怎会把枪暴露在大庭广众中？他总不该想到了隐藏枪声，却想不到隐藏枪本身吧？
可心姐。
Right, how did he come to one conclusion if he didn't come to the other?
辩护人，你的观点很有趣，请继续。
Right.
好。被害人的尸体是在案发后的第2天早上被洋货铺的女店员发现的。直到店员发现尸体后，巡捕房才接到报案，却能未卜先知的提前抓捕沈先生。 命案发生的时间和沈先生被捕的时间几乎无缝对接，这也太巧了吧！除非有人刻意栽赃沈先生。
贝先生，你能回应这些质疑吗？
大人，申先生在剧院被捕，当时那把枪也不是毫无遮掩的。
可否提交有关沈先生被逮捕过程的证据，供辩护人质证？
凶器、手枪和子弹，还有案发现场，我也想都亲自调查一下。
这些要求是合理的，我们会配合。作为检控人，我也希望此案能得到充分的追究，不留下任何疑点。只是，案发当晚巡捕房在剧院的行动。 涉及另一起案件，那起案件涉密，调取案卷需要些时间。
那就择日再审。
Really？
本官宣布，暂时停止沈仲平涉嫌持枪杀害吴松涛一案的审理，2日之后。 重新开庭。
2 days。
你们刚刚在法庭上的表现，让人印象深刻。
侥幸侥幸。演员最后说话的时候，我的心都提到嗓子眼了。
不管怎样。 我们还是争取到了查看证据和冲查现场的机会。
Thank God！
只要能找到新的突破口，下次庭审就还有胜算。
让你们费心了，
等我们赢了下次庭审再道谢吧。不过，话说回来，沈先生， 你在洋货铺的20多分钟里，真的没看到其他人吗？
没有。
那就怪了。巡捕房确定吴松涛就是在洋货铺的书房里遭人枪杀。坐在洋货铺对面的李小姐却没见到除你之外的其他人进去过洋货铺。
Holy shit! I'm driving a car. Look at his. Oh my god!
吴松涛既不在洋货铺内，又从未进去过，难不成尸体还能凭空出现在案发现场？
洋货铺的构造一目了然，2个房间，外屋经营，里屋。当时2个房间都是空无一人。
那为什么先生一离开，尸体就出现了呢？这也太奇怪了。
阿福，咱们得去现场好好检查下。
不好意思啊，2位，探视时间结束，我必须带沈先生回去了。
阿福
，Yeah，
有什么嘱咐吗，先生？
查案之途多险阻，注意保护自己。
没问题。
What？
那先生记得按时吃饭，保重身体，一定要坚持到下次庭审。
好。
All right, Koshin. Let's keep going. Oh shit, I have to talk. Mr. Joseph said the gun belonged to Stone Wu, yet only Shen's fingerprints were found on it. What is going on exactly? I need to find an opportunity to thoroughly investigate that gun. Afu, let's review the incident again. Stone Wu was shot and killed in the study of the store between 8 and 8:30 in the evening. During that time, Miss Lee only saw Mr. Shen entering and leaving the store. And Mr. Shen didn't see anyone in the store. If these are all true, we have to find a way to explain how Stone suddenly appeared in the study room. Thinking otherwise, there could be some incorrect information. What could it be? To answer these questions, we must go to the crime scene and conduct a thorough investigation. If it isn't Mr. Joseph, you nut. You almost fucked me over. That trial was almost an hour long because I couldn't figure out that one testimony. You two are quite impressive in the courtroom. Alpha and I tried everything we could to win for a chance for a retrial. But Mr. Joseph, do you really believe that Mr. Shen is the murderer? As a friend, I hope he is not. But as a prosecutor, I must avoid subjective judgments. All decisions in the court are based off evidence and logic. That is the only path to the truth. Mr. Joseph, you know Shen. He wouldn't commit murder. You just heard what he said. Then prove it in court. Here is the investigation permit. With this, no one will stop you from entering the crime scene. Hell yeah. Mr. Wu has already prepared the evidence you need. It's on the table over there. Thank you, Mr. Joseph. I hope the next trial will be a fair and balanced showdown. I fully agree with Mr. Joseph's ideology. In the next trial, we'll defeat you with evidence and logic. I'll be waiting eagerly. The corner of the police station, there are two bags of tipped-off letters about the Shanghai police, or Phantom. Oopsies. There's a mailbox on the table that is filled with tip-off letters. Next to it, various tip-off letters are piled. Inside the box are autopsy reports of Stone Wu and crime scene photos. Mr. Joseph has already presented these pieces of evidence in court. There aren't any new discoveries. This box contains Shen's personal belongings. Check that Sergeant Singh's office, and there was nothing special. Did Afu visit Sergeant Singh's office? Did I? He means that Sergeant Singh must have already inspected this box of items in his office. He probably didn't notice anything unusual. Right. I didn't go to Sergeant Singh's office last night. Try to keep cool. Inside this evidence box, there's a pistol, a bullet head with blood, a bullet shell. There's also a fingerprint comparison report with a barrel rifling trace comparison report. Which one would I like to check? Bullet shell. Mr. Joseph has shown the pistol and the bullet, but this is the first time seeing the bullet shell. The bullet shell was collected from the crime scene. No fingerprints were found on it. That's why it wasn't presented in court. Can I take another look? Of course, you can. The bullet shell is brass colored and relatively smooth. Bottom of the bullet shell is marked 32 auto, indicating that it is a .32 caliber bullet. There's a tongue-shaped groove in the center of the bottom. It's a trace left by the firing pin. It doesn't appear to have any abnormalities. No fingerprints were found on it. Okay. Which one should I check? The fingerprint comparison. According to the description of the fingerprint comparison report, what? The police extracted 3 clear fingerprints from the grip. It's the thumb, index finger, and middle finger of Shen's right hand. Huh? How do you grab it like... How do you grab it like that? How do you grab it where your thumb, your... What? Your thumb, your index, and your middle finger are all on the... So your thumb and your index are on the same side. With your right hand? You would have to hold it, like... upside down, facing towards him, right? No, the fingerprints were found. Yeah, also he didn't fire the gun if there aren't any... Guys, there's no fingerprints on the firing, on the trigger. Barrel rifling marks reported. The police used fingerprint comparison to determine if the gun was fired the bullet at the scene. Firstly, they loaded the gun with bullets of the same caliber and fired them. Then, they compared the texture of the side of the bullet under a microscope. The rifling on 2 of the bullet heads is near identical. They were fired from the same gun. These records don't have any difference from what Mr. Joseph mentioned. I'll double check the pistol. Evidence examination. The grip is engraved with the rampant cult logo of the cult company. Therefore, people refer to this gun as the 2 horses. There's a small fingerprint on the trigger. Officer Wu, do you know whose fingerprint this is? The fingerprint area is too small to compare. Okay, so that's why. Down the barrel. This is the muzzle, and it can definitely be intimidating when pointed at oneself. What? I didn't... what? I clicked the chamber. This is the grip safety, a unique feature about this gun. Hold the grip firmly between your thumb and your index, and press safely to pull the trigger. So he couldn't fire the gun. This is the safety. This is the manual safety on the gun, which is currently in the locked position. Okay, yeah. The inscription on the side of the gun reads, Caliber 32 rimless smokeless. It indicates that the pistol fires .32 caliber bullets. Yes. An empty gun. This is the base of the magazine. Can I double check the magazine? Of course you can. Whoa, there's a fingerprint on it. What's this? What did you discover? From this angle, it looks like these are fingerprints on the bullet. Indeed, they do look like fingerprints. Officer Wu, have you checked the fingerprints on the magazine? No, we didn't. We didn't think there would be fingerprints on the magazine. Maybe this is crucial information? Okay, I'll check it now. Is it also of Shen? The fingerprints were found on the side of each bullet in the magazine. Moreover, these fingerprints are different from Mr. Shen's fingerprints. That's great! Finally, a breakthrough! Can we determine whose fingerprints they are? Not at the moment. I also found a palm print on the side of the magazine, but I can't determine the identity either. Please wait a moment. I'll go to the records room to check. Fu, the fingerprint check might take some time. Let's go to the crime scene first.
Oh, Miss Wen, Shanghai is a small place indeed. We meet again.
Mr. Cheng, you have discovered another big news story, haven't you?
well, I plan to interview Mr. Shen and do some follow-up report.
Mr. Cheng, I have a question for you. Why did you smear Shen as the accomplice of a thief?
That wasn't me who said it. It's the officer I interviewed.
Then you should verify. Mr. Shen is not was not in Shanghai when the theft occurred.
Timeliness is the most important of news. To release the interview quickly. That's the news.
You should not make fake news.
If the facts have changed, I can make an update, right? All right, time to interview you now. See you.
Why did he come up to us? Afu, are you still thinking about what Toby Cheng said earlier? Not really. Toby Cheng looked familiar to me. I finally remember where I've seen him before. Where? On Shen's clue wall. He's one of the suspects in Shen's brother's case.
Thank you. I'm glad he remembered.
Oh, we can go past here now. The bicycle shop? When we need to get a bicycle. When our bicycles. The next trial is in 2 days, and before that, we must complete all the investigations we can. Yes, we must clear Shen's name.
Walking away. There's a kid. That kid is always there with that other guy.
Koshin, should we go investigate the theater? Should we go to the theater to investigate next? Not right now. The crime scene is the priority.
On my way to the crime scene. Walking. What's this place?
Heyo, heyo, heyo. See yas.
Time to look out at the world.
Oh shit, it's back. The beauty of the river view no longer interests me when I think about what happened to Shen.
The murders on Yangtze River. Constantly, always these murders on Yangtze River.
Unknown fingerprints were found on the magazine, and they don't belong to Shen. This is highly likely to be traces left by the murderer. Once Officer Wu confirms the owner of the fingerprints, we can find the murderer. Before the results come out, we can go to the crime scene first.
Okay, let's go to the crime scene.
Let's save. Let's go. Let's save, let's go. Hey, Officer Lee.
Entry to the crime scene is permitted without permit is from authorities is strictly prohibited. Just stop making things difficult for me.
Don't worry, Officer Lee. This time we have an investigation permit. It won't cause any troubles.
Oh, that'll do. Cool. Since it has been approved, you can investigate any way you want. But let's establish some rules first. Any items must not be damaged or lost, otherwise I will hold you accountable.
Don't worry, officer. I've been with Shen many crime scenes and I'm very experienced.
What I'm worried about is you, young man. You seem to be restless and surely good at causing trouble.
Officer, you shouldn't judge people based on their appearance. Officer Lee, we understand the rules. Please, just tell us briefly about the crime scene.
Let me provide a brief overview. This store is a simple structure with just 2 rooms, a back room and an outer room. This is the outer room for business purposes. The back room is the study, and it was in the study that the body was discovered.
Is there anything in particular that was discovered in the outer room?
Sorry. Nothing in particular, but if I must say, after the incident, we checked the items in the store, in with the store clerk. Only a bag of rice was missing.
Just a bag of rice was missing?
Yes, nothing else was missing.
It's so strange. Why would the murderer take a bag of rice?
I don't know either. Or maybe it was the victim who took it.
Okay.
There's foreign rice. There's nothing else to say. You can figure it out yourself.
Oh, wait. An advertisement for Watson Cola Water. There's various bottles displayed in the cabinet. Different brands of distilled water. Many beautiful bottles and jars. They smell very nice.
Very nice indeed, Afu.
A small bronze figurine. Not sure what it's used for. Officer, what was originally in the white square?
This is where the bullet shell was found. So we need a...
From the information provided by Ting Xiang, it seems the murderer didn't kill Stone for money. But there's so many things in the store. Why did the murderer only take a single bag of rice? Perhaps it's because rice is really delicious.
Fucking goddamn it.
There's a flower vase on the left side of the bookshelf, with several scroll paintings inside. The bottom left corner of the shelf is empty. A white square is painted on the cupboard board. The circuit board? What did it say?
The cabinet board. It said circuit board.
Officer, has something been taken away from here?
There was originally a safe, but it was taken back to the police station as evidence.
Is the safe also evidence related to the shooting case? I don't recall Mr. Joseph mentioning it.
It was a special instruction given by Sergeant Singh when he arrived on the scene.
Sergeant Singh often personally investigates the crime scene?
He rarely visits the crime scene, but he has often visited the store several times, making us search it over and over again. I feel he was not here to investigate the crime, but more to search for something.
What was he searching for?
I'm sorry, but I cannot say.
Yeah, Singh's he's suspicious, isn't he? Koshin, it's a little bit strange. Officer Lee said that Sergeant Singh was searching for something. What was worth him entering the crime scene repeatedly to search for?
The gun! Or the research paper and or the picture with the formula on it.
Officer, these white lines show the position and posture of Wu at the time of death, right?
That's correct.
I heard that Wu was knocked unconscious by the murderer and then shot in the left chest. How did he end up laying sideways next to the bullet hole?
Sergeant Singh analyzed that the murderer had a deep resentment towards his victim. It's highly possible that after the killing, the murderer kicked the body a few times in anger.
So that's how it is. Management issues, anger management issues much. This is the bullet hole in the carpet, and there's blood around the bullet hole. Through the bullet hole, you can see the hole in the floor underneath. There's a concave shape inside this box. It's a pistol. Remember? Mr. Joseph said that the gun belonged to the victim and was kept in a drawer in his study. It seemed like that the pistol was... It seemed like this is the pistol box for storing the murder weapon. This seems to be an account book for Wu's store. Stocked in on the 13th. Soap, out matches, kerosene, out chime clock. Mr. Wu's handwriting is so messy. I can't see what he wrote at all. This is the receipt and payment bookkeeping. We have had the accountant verify the ledger. It's just a daily record of good transactions in the store, nothing special. Cool. Indents in the carpet? Oh yeah, there's some indents in the carpet. It appears to be indentations of the desk legs. It's been several days and the indentations haven't completely disappeared. It seems this desk has been in its position for a long time and was only moved recently. Afu, do you think the murderer could do that? Cannot discern. If the murderer moved the desk, there must have been a special reason for it. Officer, may I lift the carpet to take a look? Be careful. Afu lifted up the carpet. There's a set of tea utensils. Teapot, no problem. Teacups, also no problem. Here's a small stack of documents. Let me take a look. Still no problem. The position of the bullet hole on the carpet matches with the position on the one on the floor. There's also some bloodstains on the back of the carpet. They seem to have seeped through from the front. Huh? Is there any new discovery, Yafu? There's a few rice grains beneath the carpet near the bullet hole. Rice underneath the carpet? Near the bullet hole? Yeah. Strange, how could rice end up... Has rice been discovered in other places as well? I'll check the room again. Afu inspected the entire room. It's just here. Pushing, no rice was found in any other location under the carpet. Not in other places in the room either. That means there is only a few rice grains near the bullet hole, which must mean something. Are you kidding me? Are you telling me that this guy was killed with rice? The bullet hole is not deep, and the bullet has already been taken away by the police officers. Koshin, do you see something shiny in the bullet hole? Yeah, I saw it. It's very small. Band-shaped shiny piece? Afu, can you recognize what it is? It looks like a fish scale. A pinky nail-sized fan-shaped fragment found in the bullet hole of the scene. It's like a fish scale. A fish scale. Ain't that great? Oh, can we ask Mr. Guy about things or what? Oh, the floor. Koshin, there's many scratch marks on the floor that run parallel to the wall. It's as if the bookshelf has been moved before. Let's also move in and take a look. It can't be pushed. Feels like it's stuck somewhere. Could it be that there's some mechanism installed? It's so difficult for us to push it. A mechanism. Machine, it seems like there might actually be some kind of mechanism. And we're gonna save. Save. Right here. Why not? Save 3. We're gonna look and rotate the desk. It's these paintings, huh? Sure. A strange painting here. A strange subject, and it's upside down, even stranger. There must be something suspicious about this painting. Wait, Koshin! There was indeed a mechanism. It can open a hidden door. What were you messing with earlier? Afu rotated a painting. I never expected there'd be another hidden space inside this bookshelf. It seems the police did not discover this hidden door in the previous searches. Machine, let's go down and take a look. Or let me walk back first. Sick, okay. I mean, that was easy. What could be a hidden mechanism? The books? The books? The books? Or the upside down painting in the middle of the shelf, you know? I never expected there to be a large cellar underneath the store. It's so cold in here, and it feels eerie. This looks like a wine cellar. Let's investigate. Mr. Ginger. Jesus, what the fuck? There are many large wooden barrels placed here. The smell, it's red wine. Various medicines on this shelf. Is Mr. Wu planning to enter the pharmaceutical business? It's not clear what purpose it is. We can make a note of it for now. But we didn't. On the wall, there's a row of ventilation outlets with 3 boxes placed in front of them. 2 of the boxes are labeled carp, while the one on the right is small croaker. The corner of the box on the right has been opened and white mist is floating out. Is it fish? Frozen fish? A whole box full of small croakers. Does Mr. Wu also run a fish selling business? I haven't heard about it. Maybe it's for himself? That makes sense, but is there anything strange about it? He's preserving these small croakers with dry ice. Dry ice. What is that? It is frozen carbon dioxide, with temperatures as low as -80°C. It effectively isolates oxygen. The preservation effect is excellent, but dry ice is expensive and rare. Using dry ice to preserve fish indicates he must really, 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 really love fish. Me thinks that he... Oh my god, there's a fish bones. There's fish bones on the floor. On the table, there's a copper frog figurine next to a stack of accountant books. Hoshin, the context of this account book are different from the ones in the study. Double bookkeeping. Any unscrupulous merchants do this? There's an additional customer list in the back of the account book. Oh, in Stow's customer list. How come these names are on it? Whose names do you know? Who are they? Lo Pei, Lo Shi Wen? I remember Lo Pei and Lo Shi Wen were both involved in the case you handled in Hunan. How did these two become clients of Stone Wu, despite going so far away from Shanghai? What? That's really strange. We need to figure out first what exactly Wu's store is selling. There's some types of foreign liquors as well as several bottles of distilled water. In the middle of the sealed liquor cabinet, there are various types of wine glasses placed. On the top and bottom of the cabinet, there are also bottles of alcohol stored. As for the specific type, I just don't recognize them. On one side of the table, there are many bottles of cola water. One bottle is half covered with a lid, and there is still some unfinished soda left in it. There are alcohol lamps, flasks, condensers, and other instruments on the table. It looks like some kind of extraction experiment is being conducted. Underneath the table, there's some fish bones. Meow! Such a cute kitty. So those fish bones were left over from his meal. Yep. Mr. Ginger has been down here the entire time. How'd you even get down here, cat? Maybe, Koshin, could this be Mr. Ginger that Cece was looking for? Orange clothes, white gloves, big white eyes, pointed ears, long tail. It's a description perfectly. Kitty, are you Mr. Ginger? Can I shake your paw? It seems Mr. Ginger doesn't like people. Mr. Ginger seems not to be intentionally avoiding people, but rather injured. Meow, Indeed, his mouth and paws seem to be frostbitten. Paws, mouth, fish. Mr. Ginger must have gotten frostbitten from his paws and mouth by eating the frozen fish. It seems that Mr. Ginger has been kept in the cellar for the past few days and he's been starving. Koshin, it seems like there's something inside the fish's belly. It's a wax paper package. Let's open it. Let's see, there's a dozen wax pills, each labeled opium cessation pill. Afu, let's check the fish in the boxes again. Afu and Koshin open the boxes one by one. The first box is half full of dry ice and the fish has been taken away. The second box contains a big black carp placed in dry ice. And the third box is filled to the brim with small yellowed croakers. But the cover is not tightly closed and the dry ice on the surface has already evaporated. Can we cut open the fish and take a look? No, it could cause frostbite just like Mr. Ginger. I have a pair of gloves in my bag. If we put them on, we should be fine. The temperature is too low. You need to wear leather gloves. I'm gonna ask Mr. Officer Lee for help. The yellow croakers were just a cover. Stone Wu is actually selling opium cessation drugs. Selling opium cessation drugs is legal, so why do it secretly? I heard Shun mention before that most of these drugs on the market are fake and substandard. So what Stone Wu was selling was definitely nothing good.
时间不早了，我得赶紧回趟巡捕房，说明这里的情况。再晚些，可别惹出什么麻烦。
Okay.
可心姐，武大哥的指纹检查应该也有结果了。
He better. We've waited here for like an hour.
咱们也回巡捕房看看去。
Let's go, 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 let's go.
还要将这位被解救的先生带回给西西。
A few minutes later at the police station.
什么
What?
你说弹匣中的指纹全都是被害人吴松涛的
I mean, obviously.
我反复比较过了，就是他的。而且，这把枪是被害人所有的，弹匣上有他的指纹，也不奇怪吧？
Yeah.
是能说得通，还以为能找到凶手呢。
阿福，别灰心，咱们的调查已经有很大进展了。
I mean, yeah, we have a way for the people to we have a way for Stone Wu to have gone into the room without them being noticed, you know? Magazine hold a total of 8 bullets, currently 7 are left. Each bullet has Stone Wu's
目
fingerprints
前
on the
能
side.
收集到的证据大概就是这些。除此外，我和可心姐还做了些其他的准备。
Right?
时间很快就来到了第二次庭审。
The Mixed Court of Shanghai International Settlement. Oh, it's been 2 days already. Hello. I was promised 1 court day, but we got 2. And maybe it'll go to 3.
平涉嫌持枪杀害华人吴松涛一案，第二次庭审现在开始。本案由上海道台同知关炯负责审判。关大人，请开始吧。
升堂。
All rise. Hello.
关大人，接下来该由检控人进行开场陈述。
Judge, really? We are in the middle of people's lives are at stake. Please get yourself together.
这个流程莫关忌惮。总觉得要有人喊威武，才算开始。
威武。
You know what? Respect on Afu. Let.
辩护人请勿擅自发言。
Shit.
对不起， 我还以为关大人要我喊。
阿福，你又开始紧张了。
No
我没有。
Oh, you need to get yourself together, Afu. You're sweating like crazy.
你都变成大舌头了，还说没有？
就是脑子好像自动暂停了。
Get yourself together, man.
深呼吸，等下适应这个氛围就好了。
请便检控人进行陈述吧。
二位大人
17th century Joseph, yes. You have 2 ponytails. Did you see that? He turns around. He has this tail right here, and then this hair piece that he has also has a tail. I'm so confused by this getup still.
我们见到了由指纹、枪支、子弹、尸体和现场所组成的证据链条。
Right?
我们不仅还原了被告的作案过程，还推出了他隐藏枪声的方法。
Yes.
基于这些，已经能够认定被告为凶手。但辩护人对被告的逮捕过程提出了质疑。
Right.
出于公平正义，检控人认可辩护人提出质疑的出发点。
Yes.
但事实上，巡捕房逮捕被告的过程并不存在瑕疵。
You're a bitch.
接下来，我要请公共租界巡捕房的辛格巡长和
Officer
武
Wu
牧
and,
云
and
巡
Sergeant
捕
Singh.
上庭
Sergeant
作
Singh
证。
is so suspicious, isn't he?
那就传辛格巡长和武巡捕。
我郑重、真诚和真实的宣誓和保证，我所做的证言是真实的、完整的，没有任何虚假之处。武巡捕，你不说点什么吗？
啊，我同上。
Even me too.
阿福，看来有人和你一样，
me
站在法庭上就会紧张呢。
I'm the same as him.
我已经没事了。
辛格巡长，你是此次逮捕行动的负责人。
Suspicious. I also think Wu is suspicious too, honestly.
是的。
武巡捕，你参与了这次逮捕行动，对吗
？Yes.
是的。
在逮捕行动中，二位全程都在场，对吗
Very 对吗？
是的。
Yeah, we both were.
可先生被捕时，巡捕房明明还不知道发生了命案。
Right.
为什么会有逮捕行动呢？
He had a weapon. Well, we can raise a question.
等一下，
我说，你小子那么大声干嘛？
辩护人，你底气如此浑厚，想必是胸有成竹了。
我，糟糕，光顾着喊话。
God, Afu, get yourself together, man. Just question them.
阿福，你是不是想问，明明尸体是第2天发现的，为什么当晚就有逮捕行动
？Right.
是。
哼，我们正要解释，你急什么？
那就请二位开始证言吧。
Testimony: The process of arresting Shang Chuping.
案发那晚，我们在灵秀剧院组织了一次秘密抓捕行动。
What？
最初要抓捕的对象并不是沈先生，而是著名的盗贼户上密克。
OK。
户上密克。
户上密克。
那个飞天大盗。
对，就是那个狡猾的恶棍。1月之内。 远东4大家族的金库接连被盗，都是户上密克所为。
Right。
点滴集团和沙勋集团丢失了黄金，炸店家族丢失了一批军火。
Right。
其中，沃森家族的损失最大。
They lost the safe。
他们被盗的保险柜中藏有畅销寰宇的饮料——怡神快乐水的绝密配方。
经过侦查。 我们发现户上密克与松涛洋货铺的老板吴松涛往来密切。案件发生那天晚上， 我们接到命令，晚上7点15分在灵秀剧院集合。
On the night of the case, we received orders to gather at.
到现场才知道，原来辛格巡长接到了线报。沪上密客将在晚上8点30分，利用灵秀剧院的储物柜销赃。
啊！
当时辛格巡长已经对剧院进行了摸底，并制定了详尽的抓捕计划。
准确的说，抓捕行动是从7点29开始的，我的本上记得清清楚楚。8点26，被告进入了剧院大厅。
Right。
8点28，他打开了212号储物柜，并且往里面放了一把枪。
He placed it inside？
吴巡捕，是这样吗？
是。沈先生这一举动，让我们将他误认作沪上密客，所以才逮捕了他。
Why would he be placing it inside？
秘密抓捕行动也因此失败了。
我说这没什么好惋惜的，神明庇佑，虽然没能抓住那个盗贼，但我们却抓住了一个谋杀犯。
God damn it! Give me 1 second.
2位大人，这就是逮捕过程的始末。正如辛格巡长所说，被告在剧院被捕虽有巧合成分，但并不存在辩护人所主张的栽赃行为。巡捕们之所以注意到被告藏匿枪支，是因为他们一直在监视储物柜。
听上去合理。辩护人还有什么问题吗？
你们说沈先生是在藏匿枪支，有证据吗？
有人向我们提供了一张照片
啊，
这张照片拍到了沈先生藏匿凶器的瞬间。
照片上的人的确是先生。
How the fuck do you take such a clear photo of a guy doing a conspicuous thing?
看，只有凶手才会去藏匿凶器。
He's not hiding them, but he's not hiding it.
那可不一定，说不定枪本来就在储物柜里，沈先生只是无意间将它取出来了。
其实，行动之前，辛格巡长就检查过那些储物柜了。
Oh my god. Hey.
肃静
You fucking liar.
肃静。将这张照片作为证据受理。
这下真的麻烦了。
辩护人需要质证吗
？Yes。
阿福，我在想
，What？
贝先生应该早就见过这张照片了，为什么他没有在上次庭审中出示呢？
也许他觉得不用出示照片也能打败我们。
I don't think he necessarily believes in that though.
那可不是贝先生的风格。
Yeah。
我倒觉得，或许是这张照片，并不像表面上看上去那么铁证如山。
让我再仔细看看。可心姐，确实有地方怪怪的。
阿福，把你觉得不自然的地方。
如果先生真的是在藏枪，那这件物品出现的位置就很奇怪了。
What? Point out the unnatural parts of the. Is it the way that he's holding it? Or is it like the actual like This is the 212 locker, right? Oh, that's how. Wait, what?
Oh no, that makes sense now that he's doing it. Yeah, the poster over here. I actually don't know. Chen Ping, what is so strange about this? Is it the way he's holding it? No, it's not. I don't think it is. It might. I'm not sure actually. What about this makes it? His hat is different. Look at his hat. Is it this? I actually don't know.
二位捕爷，我想确认一下，212号储物柜原本是空的，对吗？
Oh, right. God damn it. You're so right. Why is there a cloth inside the already empty, should have been already empty lockers? Wait, before we continue, I actually need to go use the restroom real quick. So give me 1 second. Need the bathroom. Hold up. We're back. Hey, why is the locker not empty? That's what we're questioning them on, right? Yeah. Liars. I like.
辛格巡长亲自检查过。
先生被捕时，212号储物柜中放着一只布袋子，对吗？
没错，是有一个布袋，照片上也拍到了。
So you said that the lockers were empty. Yeah, the sergeant searched it, and there was a cloth bag inside of the locker. Yeah, you saw it in the photo.
那个袋子看起来是空的。
你看得很仔细，袋子的确是空的。
我说，你到底想说什么？
我想说
That's a new picture.
如果照片中的沈先生是在藏，那个袋子应该套在枪外面才合理呀。怎么会好好的躺在柜子里呢？
也许是沈先生自己预留了一个空袋子在储物柜中呢。
你刚刚还说储物柜是空的，辛格巡长亲自检查过。
Yeah, he should have never taken it out in the first place.
的确。
你们这样的辩解，完全是在歪曲事实。
那我倒要问问辛格巡长，一个想要藏匿手枪的人，为何要在大庭广众下把枪从袋子里拿出来？
辛格巡长，你确定当时检查了所有的柜子吗？
Shinga Sergeant, you're a fucking liar.
有没有可能出现了遗漏？
No, you lied.
或许那时候我疏忽了，没有彻底检查每一个柜子，因此没发现212号储物柜中有个空袋子。
RER。
储物柜里只放一个空袋子，这很不合理。更合理的解释是，袋子里原本装着手枪，照片捕捉到的是沈先生取枪的瞬间，而不是放枪的瞬间。
而且，先生是看到写着“灵秀剧院212”的纸条才去打开那个柜子的，这是分明有人在陷害他呀！
辩护人忽略了一个最基本的事实，别忘了，吴松涛就是被这把手枪杀害的。
的确，
我说，真不愧是
You see his eyebrows? Up, yeah.
刚才差点被他们绕进去了。
枪击事件发生在晚上8点到8点30分之间。
Right. Oops.
而从晚上7点30分开始，212号储物柜就处在巡捕的监视之下了。手枪不可能凭空出现在储物柜里。被告将它从洋货铺带到剧院藏匿，是目前唯一合理的解释。
辩护人是已经无言以对了吗？贺大人怎么看？
No, we're proving that the murder didn't happen at the time that they're saying.
辩护人如果无话可说了，那关大人可以定夺了。
那咱们就，
关大人。
检控人突然打断本官，是有什么要紧的话要说吗？
据我所知，在休庭期间，辩护人发现了部分新证据。
We did.
如果他们自己也认为那些新的发现不足以影响法庭对事实的认定，检控人建议就此结束法庭调查。
Why are we freezing up? Why are we having Joseph say all this to us?
新证据。
Hey.
可心姐，贝先生这是在提醒我们吗？
看上去，他的确希望案子能被论证得更加充分。
Yes.
希望下次庭审是一场势均力敌的对决。
但愿验员和官审也有同样的耐心。
休庭期间新的发现，介绍哪个比？
Secret
我
wine
们在
cellar.
洋货铺发现了一道暗门，暗门下面有一个酒窖。据我们所知，之前的调查中，巡捕房应该完全没有注意到这个地方。
我说，你们是借机质疑巡捕房吗？
I think you're mega suspicious right now, Sergeant Singh.
巡捕房确实没有在第一时间发现那个酒窖，但那个酒窖中没发现任何与枪击案有关的线索。
还有其他的新发现吗？
大人，休庭期间，五巡捕在手枪的弹夹中发现了新的指纹。
哦，谁的指纹？
是被害人吴松涛的。
我说，这种无关紧要的发现，手枪本来就是被害人的，弹夹里有他的指纹，有什么奇怪的？
合理。
Don't punish me for this.
听下来，这些发现都不会对审理结果有什么实质性的影响。
Afu, get your thinking face on.
大人，我还是希望对手枪上发现新指纹这件事进行质证。
哦，为什么呢？
我刚想到另一件事，需要确认下。
我说，你这是什么意思？报告上写的很清楚，还有什么可质证的？
案发现场那么大一个酒窖，你们都没能发现，谁知道在指纹检测时会不会有类似的遗漏？
审慎起见，还是请五巡捕介绍一下吧。
Officer Wu, the new discovery on the murder weapon pistol.
就是我们之前对手枪做指纹检测时，只检测了枪的外壳。
Right.
后来对弹匣做了补充检测，发现了被害人吴松涛的指纹。指纹分布情况是这样的：弹匣的侧面有一片掌纹，与被害人左手的纹路相符。
Victim's left
弹
hand.
匣一共可以容纳8颗子弹，开过一枪后剩余7颗子弹。这7颗子弹的弹壳侧面都发现了被害人右手食指和拇指的指纹。
Right.
情况就是这样。
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. He held the magazine in his left hand and loaded it with his right.
对此，辩护人有什么想说的吗？
No comments.
辩护人还没想好要说什么。
阿福，我们再仔细想想，这是贝先生刻意留给我们的机会，一旦错过，就不会再有了。
既然辩护人没什么要说的，
既然弹匣中的子弹上有指纹，那么这件证据上也该有才对。
What, fingerprints on the... There'd be fingerprints on the gun? His fingerprints would be on the gun, right?
关键的证据，既然
What?
弹匣上有被害人自己的指纹，那为什么握把或枪壳的其他位置却没有呢？
对呀，
说明有人擦去了枪上的指纹。
我说，那又如何？这丝毫不会改变被告接触过枪这个事实
啊！
但他能证明，除去我先生和被害人外，还有第3个人也接触过这把枪。
你说什么？
擦去枪上指纹的人肯定不是先生，他没道理擦去被害人的指纹。至于被害人，当然是没机会擦了。
不，指纹有可能是由被害人自己擦去的。
Does he? He does.
枪支需要定期擦拭保养，而被害人正是这把手枪的主人。
这样啊，我没枪，不知道这个细节。
不对，如果被害人会定期保养手枪， 那为什么弹匣里还会留下指纹呢？
因为弹匣在手枪内部，即使武巡捕是巡捕方的枪械专家，偶尔也会忘记检查弹匣上的指纹。被害人忘记擦拭弹匣，也在情理之中。
即便贝先生所说的情况能成立，也只是诸多的可能性之一而已，跟阿福的主张并不矛盾。
但阿福的主张，同样只是诸多的可能性之一。如果你们希望法庭接纳这一主张，就必须完成举证义务。
可心姐
Burden of proof. I mean, yeah. He's right. The burden of proof is a legal obligation of the party to provide evidence to the court during the trial process to prove the validity of their claims or assertions. It can be broadly summarized as whoever asserts, who provides evidence. In general rules of evidence, this is the general principle of allocating the burden of proof.
这不论我们说什么，都逃不出贝先生的五指山。
又一次完全被他压制了。
不能气馁，肯定还有什么地方不对劲。既然弹匣中的子弹上有指纹，那么这件证据上也该有才对。
Damn, he fucking refuted that like crazy. Oh, this.
与弹匣有矛盾的证据是这枚弹壳。
弹壳？这枚弹壳有什么特别的吗？
Yeah, the Danka has something important on it.
弹壳上没发现什么特别的痕迹。
That's a big no-no.
这才是问题所在。弹壳上至少应该有这个人的指纹才对。
His fingerprint should still be on it. The person who put the bullet in the gun.
你是说被害人
？Yes.
没错，弹匣中所有子弹的弹壳上都附有他的指纹。按照辛格巡长之前的分析，
they were left by the...
这些指纹是被害人装弹时留下的。既然案发现场找到的这枚弹壳来自被害人的手枪，那弹壳上面也应该有他的指纹才对。但事实上，上面什么都没有。
没有指纹，确实很奇怪。
The bullet's not being wiped off. There's another bullet.
虽然听上去匪夷所思，但说不定子弹头和子弹壳分属于两枚不同的子弹。
什么？哼，你是没学过算术吗？
阿福，这把手枪确实只开过一枪，手枪的弹匣里面还剩下7枚子弹，而弹匣的总容量是8枚。
那有没有可能，子弹是另一把手枪发射的呢
Right.
肃静。
My bad.
被害人手枪中的子弹上都带有他的指纹，但这枚子弹壳上没有，因此，它不是被害人手枪中的子弹。这好像是最简单也最合理的解释。
The ballistic markings of the shell that hit him, or the ballistic markings of the bullet that actually hit him is from his gun, but that doesn't specifically mean that the shell of the bullet that we found was the shell for that bullet, right? Is that what they're saying?
肃静，肃静。
Somebody deliberately replaced it?
我说，听到这些喧闹声了吗？都是你的奇谈怪论引来的杂音。
Why am I hearing all this noise? What?
我还以为我说的挺好的。
Wait, hold up. There's something wrong with my audio. I'm hearing like a static. Wait, hearing like a static? Give me 1 second, guys. Figure this out.
别听他的，阿福。
Okay, yeah, wait, hold
就
up.
快要抓到对方的人类了。
Give me 1 second. I need to fix this real quick. Because I'm gonna mute myself. My audio's like fucking up, and I think it's like my actual computer. It's not the game. Give me 1 second. That means I'm gonna have to unplug like some things, specifically my mic. So just give me 1 second. Yep. There you go. Okay, I think we're good. Let me just unmute that. Let me put this down. Where is it? Mute, mute, mute. Here it is. Ding.
无知和瞎子一样的人，竟然不记得弹头做过膛线痕迹比对的事。膛线痕迹比对不可能出错，子弹就是被害人的手。
但是，膛线痕迹比对只能确认子
Yeah,
弹
the
头来自
bullet
被害人
head,
的手
not
枪，
the actual bullet.
而子弹壳是不经过。
Shit, whoopsies. I keep skipping these.
而子弹壳是不经过膛线的，不在检测范围内。
Right.
辩护人，你的意思是，子弹头和子弹壳来自2把不同的枪
？Yes.
对于弹壳上没有被害人指纹的问题，我想不到其他更合理的解释。
这种问题，不是怎样解释都行吗？也许只是被某个粗心的检测人员不小心擦掉了。
应该不会。
我说，你最好安静点。
啊 ？Hey, let him talk, man.
如果那样的话，说明巡捕房的检测流程有瑕疵。我们有理由怀疑巡捕房出具的所有证据的可靠性。
肃静，肃静！二位，不要吵了。本官已经快被你们绕晕了。检控人对此有何见解吗？
如果弹壳和弹头来自不同的手枪，就意味着现场发生过2次枪击。
Right.
但是，巡捕房只在现场找到了1个弹孔、1个弹壳和1个弹头。弹壳上没有指纹，可能另有原因。
听起来，那还是说，现场只发生过1次枪击。因此，辩护人的主张不。
等一下，如果辩护人有办法证明发生过2次枪击呢？
哦，真如此，那就拿出相关的证据吧。
What the fuck? Koshi, what the fuck? What are you on about? Like, Afu looks over, he's just like, what the fuck?
可心姐，你已经知道怎么证明了吗
？No.
其实，我还没想清楚。但过去做新闻调查的直觉告诉我，很可能你推测的情形才是真相。
可是，怎么样才能证明发生过2次枪击
Koshi, what the fuck? You just said that without knowing.
把贝先生的话反过来想，如果现场发生过2次枪击
，right？
那为什么我们只找到了1个呢？难道凶手还能把弹孔藏起来？
A bag of rice.
以前先生遇到这种情况，总喜欢念叨一句话
：All contact
接触必留痕迹。证据不是不存在。
Yeah, it's a bag of rice.
说不定，凶手真的把弹孔藏起来了，那应该会留下藏的痕迹吧
？It has to be, right? I think that's the only thing that really makes sense. Because we haven't found it yet.
这个证据看不出如何能证明发生过2次枪击。辩护人，你来解释一下吧。
你说的这些和枪都没什么关系吧？
阿福，别理他，说说看你的想法。
我再想想。 说不定，凶手真的把。
Oh, the rice grain. Fuck.
这个东西出现在弹孔附近，很可疑。
这个跟枪击……
我再想想。
Are you kidding me? It's not this. Oh.
这个东西。
这个。
What the fuck? Are you kidding me? It's none of those? I'm like, all of these could be fucking plausible. I'm like, he shot a fish, he shot the bag of rice, he shot the desk. If it's not any of these, then it's the indentations, right?
能证明发生过2次枪击的证据，就在案发现场的地毯上。
地毯？
贝先生说，案发现场只有1个弹孔。事实上，弹孔有2个，一个在地毯上，另一个在地毯下的地板上。
Are you kidding me? That what?
但2个弹孔的位置是完全重叠的。子弹穿过被害人身体后。 射穿了地毯，最后嵌入地毯下的地板中。这是同一次枪击造成的。
但如果我们看到的地毯，并不在原本的位置呢
？What if the RBC is not seen?
这是书桌桌角在地毯上留下的压痕。从压痕复原的情况看，书桌被移开的时间并不长。
Right.
原本我还想不通。 为什么书桌的位置变了？现在我终于有答案了，那就是变的并不是书桌的位置，而是地毯的位置。凶手移动地毯，就是为了使地毯上的弹孔和地板上的弹孔位置一致，这样就能掩盖另一把手枪的存在。
Oh. Hey, I guess that makes sense.
这个说法道理上是说得通的
，right？
但细想下来，还是很奇怪。
确实，奇怪在
Why would there need to be 2 shots？
如果地毯的洞与地板上的洞不是同一枪造成的，那地板上应该能找到对应地毯的另一个弹孔才对。此外， 现场的弹头和弹壳数量也应该分别是2枚。辩护人，你是否能解释清楚
Yo, you got me. you fucking got me, dog.
魏先生提的问题很关键，我必须要想出答案。其实只有一种可能性。
They were taken away.
子弹头和子弹壳当然是被人带走了。
Oh, wait, but nobody saw them leave.
巡捕房已经对案发的书房进行过数轮搜索，如果他们还在现场的话，肯定已经被发现了。
真是在自己的天空中转星星。弹头和弹壳能带走，地上的弹孔还能被带走？
They might take away the bullet head and shell, but what can they take away the bullet? There's a possibility the bullet hole is not in the floor. What? Is it not? The bullet hole's in a fish!
子弹不一定非要射入地板。
我们检查过整个书房，没有发现第2个疑似弹壳的地方。
如果子弹射入了某件物品中，而凶手带走了那件物品呢？
所以，凶犯究竟是通过什么
？Do we now
子弹头带
present the bag of rice? Hell yeah, we do.
大家有没有注意到，有几粒零散的米粘在地毯背面弹孔的附近
？Right.
这些米粒也和案件有关吗？
当然有关。 那是凶手带走子弹头的方法。
什么意思？用几粒米？
几粒米做不了什么，但1袋米却足以截留子弹头。据调查现场的李巡捕说，案发后，洋货铺少了1袋洋米。我想，这袋米应该是凶手拿走的。他先将米袋垫在地毯下方，再开枪。
He first placed the bag of rice under the carpet and then fired the gun.
米粒会分散并吸收子弹飞行的能量，将子弹头截留在米袋之中。
Rice grains dispersed and absorbed energy. Yeah.
这个方法听上去还蛮可行的。
凶手就是用米袋将子弹头带走的。地毯下的米就是在这个过程中散落的。这就可以解释为什么地板上只有1个弹孔。
辩护人，你几乎说服我了。你说的方法虽然很复杂，但确实能解释一部分现场情况。
Right.
不过，即便法庭接纳了你的主张，
这个问题我还没想过。
你没想过
？No.
本官可以给你一些时间组织语言。
When do I talk to my Afu evil twin?
好样的，阿福！胜利的天平开始向我们倾斜了。
然而，现在我的脑子里又是一片空白。
Shen sitting there, he's like, "Oh yeah, that's right. I did shoot the bag of rice."
辩护人，请听好了。虽然你成功解释了弹壳、弹孔和指纹的问题，但仍然没能撼动一个最基本的事实：杀死被害人的那颗带血的弹头，来自附有被告指纹的手枪。价值在推定的死亡时间里，只有被告能将手枪从案发现场带到剧院。只要这2个问题存在，本案的犯人就不可能是其他人。你明白了吗？
辩护人，你听清楚检控人的话了吧
？I'm gonna pass out.
辩护人，时间差不多了。
我，
时间。
这个声音是？
案件的关键是时间，阿福。
先生。
迄今为止的一切，都经过了缜密的设计，各种隐情，我也没有完全参透，才不想把你牵扯进来。
别说什么牵扯，先生有事，就是我有事。
如果你想查明背后的真相，一定要记住
，Evil Shen，
案件的关键是时间，阿福。
了解。
你可能会经历很迷茫的时刻，当你觉得千头万绪无法理清时，可以尝试进入自己的思维宫殿。
哎，我也有思维宫殿。
Yes, you also have your own evil smart twin that will help you through everything and is somehow smarter than you.
我还以为那是先生独有的能力呢。
它只不过是一种思考方式。
I'm smart as fuck, Afu. Well, you can be just like me.
想象一个空间，把记忆中的信息。
Oh my god, Afu's actually having his moment.
再让它们像链条和齿轮一样运。
I'm sciencing. Science.
巡捕拍到的是沈先生取枪的瞬间，而不是放枪的瞬间。
被告是在晚上8点30分被捕的，那把手枪也被巡捕方缴获了。
被缴获的凶器不能用来杀人，检控人的推断是合理的。
我明白了，
Oh, there's 2 guards now.
阿福，你还好吗？关大人在问你话。
可心姐，我已经能把整件事串起来了，但有些细节。
Are we finally going to talk about like the murder didn't happen until after the thing, right? Can we still be sure about that?
只能边回答关大人的问题，边思考。
你只管说，不用有顾虑。即使说错了也没关系，我会替你圆回来。
辩护人，我再问最后一遍，你所主张的事实究竟是怎样的？
关大人，案件的关键是时间。
哦，此话怎讲？
贝先生反复提到，先生之所以被认为是凶手，是因为在推定的死亡时间，晚上8点到8点半里，只有他一人出入过案发现场。
Right.
但事实上，尸检判断的死亡时间是晚上8点到10点。
Oh, yes, we're finally bringing it up.
之
Yes.
所以调整到8点半前，是因为凶器在那个时候被缴获了。这样的推理原本无懈可击。我们发现还有另一把手枪存。
你认为它的存在改变了什么？
它改变了所有的推理，因为那才是真正的凶器。
请告诉我们，为什么你认为那把手枪才是真正的凶器？
因为巡捕房缴获的这把手枪没办法使用，凶手只能用另一把枪。
Because the gun cannot be. Let's use it.
此话
Yes.
怎讲？
这件证物我们之前讨论过，缴获的手枪不能用于杀人的原因就隐藏其中。
We discussed this before. The reason why the seized gun can't. What have we discussed? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Sorry.
“辩护人，可没法证明凶手为什么不能使用巡捕房缴获的手枪杀人。你明白了吗？”
我再想想。
What？
这件证物我们之前。
Lost bag of rice.
讨论这张照片时，可心姐曾指出，先生被捕时是从储物柜中取枪。
当时，贝先生基于膛线痕迹的考虑，坚持枪是沈先生从洋货铺拿的。现在，种种迹象都表明，凶手使用了2把枪。贝先生的反驳已经不成立了。
这把枪是凶手用来栽赃我家先生的，一直在剧院，没法用来杀人。
那你如何解释现场的弹头和弹孔？
子弹头上的膛线痕迹与缴获的手枪一致，说明确实曾有人用它对案发。
Right. Sorry. Whoops.
但这件事发生在先生去洋货部之前。
这不可能吧？弹头上明明沾着血。
血也可能是被害人遇难后流进弹孔的。
倒也说得通。
吴巡捕，也许你更应该跟辩护人交流一下有关弹孔深度的问题。
What？
深度的问题
？What？
对啊，子弹射入地板深度的问题该怎么解释呢
？Like how deep it went to the floor？
如果凶手是对着地板空开一枪留下的弹头和弹孔，那就不应该是这个深度。
什么
？What？
我不是非要钻牛角尖，只是觉得这里很奇怪。
肃静，裴先生，能麻烦你再给本官解释一下吗？
关大人，武巡捕的意思是，如果子弹不经过人体直接打入地板的话，威力会大很多。
If the bullet hit the floor without piercing human body, yes, okay.
它在地板上留下的弹孔深度不应该是现在看到的样子。
那这一来岂不是？
辩护人的所有推论都基于一个核心主张。
He shot the bag of rice.
弹头和弹孔是在被告进入案发现场之前
Oh, the bullet in the
就留下
bullhorn. Yes.
但他们没有考虑到弹孔深度的问题。如果不解决这个问题，那么辩护人的推理就完全不成立了。
Fuck. He's right.
辩护人，弹孔深度的问题
I didn't think this would be real.
你是否有办法解释？
对啊，弹孔究竟是怎么回事？
大人，辩护人需要一点时间准备。
可心姐，对不起，这个问题完全被我忽略了。
No one brought this up until now.
都已经走到这一步了，绝不能打退堂鼓。我们还是再仔细回想一下，现场一定还有什么被忽略的地方。
弹孔较浅，是不是因为这个呢？
The fish?
这是
地窖之中有一条青鱼被人拿走了，这个亮片正是被子弹击中后变形的青鱼鱼鳞。
鱼鳞？难道说？
没错，凶手不是直接对着地板开枪，而是将地窖中的一条青鱼搬进了书房，隔着鱼射击地板。
隔着鱼？
吴巡捕。
He shot a fish.
现在我们看到的
The culprit shot a fish.
是子弹洞穿的鱼以后形成的。
And it's helping him get away with murder.
深度的问题是否还存在？
那就不存在了。
这样一来，真相就呼之欲出了。凶手是在先生之前进入现场的，他将被害人击晕后藏入地窖，并拿走了抽屉中的手枪。 然后，他从地窖中搬了一条青鱼到书房，掀开地毯。
This is so stupid.
留下子弹头和弹孔后，他将地毯复原，并带走了鱼和子弹壳。
这个凶手为什么要带走子弹壳呢？
沈先生是有名的侦探，凶手可能对他有所忌惮，担心他发现子弹壳后警觉。
合理。 你们继续说。
接下来，凶手将枪藏入剧院储物柜，等巡捕房来封锁现场。在确认先生被捕、手枪被缴获后，他再次展开行动。他在弹孔的上方垫上米袋，再盖上地毯，然后将被害人拖回案发现场，置于米袋凸起的位置。还 还用另一把相同口径的手枪射杀了被害人。他发现地毯与地板上的弹孔位置并不一致，又拖动地毯将弹孔对齐。最后，凶手踢了尸体几脚，也是为了掩盖弹道连线的问题。
Kicked the body a few times.
原来是……
这就是案件的真相了。
大人，我们的委托人沈仲平先生并不是凶手，而是凶手刻意构陷的替罪羊。请大人做出无罪判决。
辩护人的观点颇有见地。
我说，关大人，这样拙劣的分析就说服你了吗？
Why, you open your mouth now? I still think you're the culprit, by the way.
两位大人，刚才阿福对于作案手法的每一步论证都是有证据支撑的。米粒出现在地毯下，鱼鳞出现在弹孔中，绝不是巧合那么简单。
这些自然不是巧合，而是被告故意留下的假线索
啊！
那枚弹壳上的指纹，肯定也是他擦去的。
你凭什么这么说？
因为被告是一位聪明的侦探呢，反侦查能力肯定强。
What are you going on about?
这是你自己在上次庭审时提出的主张，难道你忘记了吗？
先生他绝不会伪造证据的。
他的目的嘛，自然是为了在法庭上伙同两位辩护人帮他脱罪。
哈？
我反对，这是欲加之罪。
反对无效。
啊？
辩护人提供的证据没有足够的证明力。
Okay, if it's on the ground of that, sure. Not for what he said.
贺大人，这新可寻常的说法，同样没有证据啊。
我在公共租界任职期间，曾不止一次目睹中国佬钻。
不希
望这种事在法庭上发生。
贺大人提醒的是，
啊，
辩护人，请再提供一份更有力度的证据。
还能有什么证据啊？
有什么是沈先生伪造不了呢？阿福，根据你之前的推理，凶手是在沈先生被捕后进入现场杀人的。只要证明这一点，不就能证明沈先生无罪了吗
？Right。
说不定现场还真有位目击者能告诉我们答案。
Is it girl? Yeah, it has to be girl, right?
辩护人呐，你有证据证明案件发生时此人就在现场吗
？What？
倒不是，只是一种直觉而已。
阿福，事关重大，我们再思考一下吧。
What? That's not right.
我再想想。
辩护人的主张缺少关键证据。
God damn it！
继续下去只是浪费时间。关大人，尽快定夺吧。
那贺大人的意思是
？Fuck！
我建议认定被告有罪。
Witness。
说不定现场还真有位目击者能告诉我们答案。
Just so it can be clear, as long as we can prove entered after Shun's, based on your reasoning, the murderer entered after Shun's arrest. Oh, after. Oh, after. The fucking cat. Wait, went to the store after Shun's arrest?
Wasn't Lee Ko there the entire time? No, he wasn't, right? Who was there? Because she left, apparently. After the whole commotion. Makes sense. Maybe there's a witness who can tell us the answer. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't mean that someone... Julia. Nope, never mind.
说不定
I thought it was like... No, Julia just saw them enter. Or saw them arrest the dude. Incident neighbor... No. The victim. Maybe there is a witness who can tell us conclusively. Are we about to bring the cat in? The cat! Oh my god, you're right.
是吗？你说的证人是细细养的猫？
Are you kidding me? This is so dumb.
没错，正是江先生。
辩护人呐，为何你认为命案发生时，这只江先生就在现场？
我听西西说，江先生曾在9月14日，也就是案发当晚走失。
Oh my god.
昨天在搜查洋货铺地窖的时候，我碰巧找到了他。
我说，那又能说明什么
It
呢？
was in the basement, so that means the door was open.
地窖是一个密闭空间，无论是人还是猫，都只能从书房的暗门出入。案发后，巡捕房第一时间封锁了现场，但并没有发现地窖存在。直到昨天，我无意间触碰了机关，才又一次打开了暗门。
也就是说，这些天江先生一直被关在地窖中。
Right.
正是。
调查现场的时候，那扇暗门是关闭的，我们的确没有发现他。
这意味着，江先生进入地窖的时间只能在巡捕房封锁现场之前。他很可能是与凶手一起进入地窖的。
所以你们认为，江先生见到了凶手？
Yes, apparently.
那不如就把他请来作证吧，说不定他会告诉你。妙，凶手正是沈先生，是他把我关在地窖里的。
那倒不必，只需贝先生告知江先生走失的具体时间即可。
说来惭愧，这几天都是细细的爷爷在照顾他，我也不知道江先生走失的细节。
那是否方便请西西来作证呢？
细细还太小，恐怕应付不了这样的场面。
贝先生，拜托了。
Let's traumatize this kid.
对先生来说，这是最后的机会了。
那，好吧。
既然这样，我们先休息片刻。
Let's bring this kid into a setting full of people and an intense atmosphere about a life-altering concept that she will never understand until she is much older.
接下来，我们把希望都寄托在西西身上了。
Holy shit!
但愿他的证言不会太出人意料。
文大记者也有一筹莫展的时候啊。
Is it Chang? Yeah.
需不需要我帮忙呀
？No.
程守臣，你来做什么？
哎，那不是我家先生的手提箱吗？为什么会在你手里？
是仲平托我将它交给你的。
啊，先生。
Shen's briefcase. Shen's briefcase contains a large amount of relevant documents to an old case, as well as a machine.
你是什么时候见到沈先生的？为什么他会托你办事
？When he interviewed him, right?
你忘了，仲平可是我老同学的弟弟。
你可是无利不起早。
哪有的是？我只是想感谢他给了我独家专访的机会。
Yeah. Yeah. 张群平。哦，立刻。
徐先生，文小姐，庭审要开始了。既然东西已经送到，我也就告辞了。好好表现，我就在外面等你们的好消息。
Yeah, he has our thing.
Mr. Tin Woodman, are we gonna see the wizard for real soon?
Yes, and you will meet more than one.
Mr. Ginger, are you ready to help Mr. Scarecrow now?
Meow.
原来这位就是江先生，毛茸茸的样子，甚是可爱。两位大人，别来无恙。
Old Belle, fancy joining me for a cuppa later?
A cuppa?
You're still as refined as ever, Herman.
贝尔爵士，没想到这小小的案件把您也惊动了。
Well, yeah, this is his granddaughter.
会审公谢传唤我孙女作证，我陪她出席，不会给诸位带来不便吧？不会，当然不会。
请问你就是巫师吗？
是。
谢谢。爸爸和你说过的，在法庭上没有得到允许。
好的，自己先劝。
童言无忌，不碍事的。
关大人，咱们开始法庭调查吧。
I hope we don't start badgering the child. I would really start feeling bad.
你所养的橘猫江先生走失的经过。
Are you about to start? Really?
That night, Mr. Tin Woodman, Mr. Ginger, and I went to see magic.
A magic show. Mr. Tin Woodman is father?
After the show, Mr. Tin Woodman left to chop wood. Mr. Ginger and I took a pumpkin carriage home. On the way home, I fell asleep and I woke up to a noise.
Fell asleep and woke up to a noise.
Then I found Mr. Ginger was gone. Thankfully, Mr. Scarecrow found him later.
南瓜马车，稻草人，魔法，这西西的想象力比较丰富，喜欢用童话来讲述自己的经历。
贝先生，我可以问西西一些问题吗？
当然。
About the magic performance.
Sissy, can you tell me about the magic show that night?
Someone stole Miss Witch's cards, but luckily she had enchanted them. So she could call their names without even looking, and the magic worked.
Wow.
The cards suddenly turned into flowers, then the flowers into a dove. It flew away.
What is happening?
蒙眼猜牌，纸牌变花。这是茱莉亚的魔术，妙手生花。
贝先生，我可以问西西。
当然。
about the woodman chopping firewood.
Sissy, can you tell me about Mr. Tin Woodman chopping wood?
Mr. Tin Woodman has a sharp axe that can split any wood. After the show, he took his axe to chop wood so Cece could stay warm.
这次完全没听明白。Sissy, can you explain it to Mr. Scarecrow in a simpler way? After all, I haven't got a real brain yet.
我来解释一下西西的话吧。表演结束后，乔夫贝尔有工作要处理，就让司机先送西西回家了。
Right.
原来是这样。
I'm like, you guys are still using firewood?
贝先生，
当然。
About the pumpkin
Can you
carriage.
tell me what is the pumpkin carriage?
A pumpkin carriage is simply that, a pumpkin carriage. Mr. Scarecrow, haven't you tried one?
Well, I guess not.
Sissy, is the pumpkin carriage pulled by horses?
They all started like whispering, right?
There is no horses. Course, Mr. Coachman can do magic. He just spins the wheel in his hand and the pumpkin carriage flies.
我明白了，是汽车。贝先生，我可以问西西一些问题吗？
当然。
Sissy, what does the noise that woke you up sound like?
What does the noise sound that woke you up sound like?
It
Okay.
was a really loud noise.
Yeah?
Could it be the sound of gunshot? A loud bang?
No, it wasn't a bang, it was a dong dong dong.
A bell.
很响的咚咚咚声，难道是报时的钟声？
That means the cat ran away at 8. Or after?
Sissy, how many bell songs did you hear?
Mr. Ginger, do you remember? Neither Cece nor Mr. Ginger remember.
阿福，你对西西的证言怎么看？
只要把证言与这份证据结合起来，就能知道江先生走失的大体时间。
What? Why did he give us this? Dun 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 dun. Doot 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 doot. I think combining it with the performance, right? The time the performance ended, like right around this.
Sissy, do you know what is this?
Is it Miss Witch's picture?
Did she perform magic for you on the night that Mr. Ginger went missing?
Yes, she did. Miss Witch turned the cards into flowers.
江先生是在魔术表演散场后走失的，也就是晚上8点45分以后。
Ah,
他被
yes,
关入
he
地
did.
窖的时间不可能在这之前。而晚上8点30分时，沈先生就已经被捕。
的确。
关大人，贝先生，那个打开地窖暗门的人才是真正的凶手啊！
对于辩护人这一主张，检控人可有话要说。
辩护人的质疑是合理的。
Yeah, you can't doubt the words of your daughter now, can you?
这次
Oopsies.
贝尔检察长，我可从没见你在法庭上认输啊！
江先生这一线索的出现，推翻了我之前的全部逻辑。
The fucking cat! He got beat by the cat. The cat was the thing that put him under.
即使命案发生在晚上8点，进入地窖的人也一定会发现淑芳的尸体。
Right.
此人却没有任何表示，这不符合常理。
约瑟，你以前没在法庭
Oh,
上
oh, it's another perfect track
这
record.
次的经历也算是一种收获。
My perfect record.
贝尔爵士，
关大人，既然老贝尔发话了，我们就给案件画上句号，如何？
Sean is not guilty.
贺大人和莫官想到一块儿去了。
The cat. Yes.
那就请被告到公堂前来吧。
He's right there.
虽然本案的真凶尚未归案，但被告身上的嫌疑确已洗清。诸位若无疑义，本官就下判决了。
Yeah, shit, yeah.
华人沈仲平涉嫌持枪杀害华人吴松涛一案，本官对被告沈仲平的判决结果为无罪。
Yeah.
可心姐，我们终于赢了！
这一仗可真不容易，终于可以松口气了。
辛苦诸位了，这次庭审就到。
且慢。
Are you?
这个声音是
Is it Toby? Oh no, it's Shun. Hi, Shun.
先生。
庭审还不能结束，因为本案的真凶就在庭审现场。
Why did she look around?
你已经知道真凶了。
请关大人下令暂时封锁此处，否则还会有命案发生。
Uh-oh.
但这可是在公共租界呀！
上海道台有此权限。
你且说出嫌犯姓名，巡捕房自会将其控制住。
此案不仅仅是抓住凶手那么简单，另有幕后主使
What
藏在暗处。
is happening?
幕后主使。
这起案件并非孤案，他与我追查了3年的旧案，有着千丝万缕的联系。
What?
与近日甚嚣尘上的大盗案也有关联。
沈先生
This is
本
this
法
is
庭的管辖
giant.
权仅限于你涉嫌杀害吴松涛一案。无论是指控真凶，还是检举大盗，都请移步旁边的巡捕房。 经巡捕房查证后，再由检控人提起诉讼。
不可！如果此时结束庭审，必定再次发生血案。
贺大人，要不先按照沈先生的建议，把这里封锁起来，待他所指控之人收押后再解封也不迟。
关大人如何确定他所指控的人？ 就该被收押，
以防万一嘛。
2位大人可以将我一同收押。如果沈某弄错了，愿承担诬告陷害之责。
贺大人，人命关天的事，宁可信其有，不可信其无啊。
Oh my God!
关大人决定就好。
那就委屈各位在这公堂里再待一阵子。 来人，封锁会审公廨所有出入口。
Stand in front of all the doors and make sure no one leaves. That's.
报告，会审公廨已经封锁。
He has a staff.
未经允许，任何人不得出入。有劳了。
Where's Cece?
周，说一说你的分析吧。
Deduction: the truth behind the murder of Stone Wu.
阿福和文小姐对凶手作案手法的推测是合理的。
Right?
那把手枪，也的确是我从212号储物柜里取出来的。
Yes.
此前， 身为嫌疑犯，我的证言不被采信。现在，诸位应该可以相信，有人在利用巡捕房的抓捕行动陷害我。
Do not believe that someone should use the police arrest operation to frame me.
由于行动是保密的
The arrest
栽赃能成功，必然满足2大前提。
Right.
其一，栽赃者掌握大盗案的线报，并借此促成了抓捕行动。
Yes.
其二，栽赃者有机会把枪藏进剧院储物柜中。
Correct.
既掌握大盗案线报，同时也有机会把枪藏进储物柜的人。
It's Mr. Singh. Officer Singh. Oh, it's Mr. Ginger. He did it. Holy fuck. The cat did it. It was Officer Singh. There's no way it was anybody else.
2个条件都符合的人只有辛格巡长。
Because he's the only one who he personally checked the lockers.
哼，我就知道你们会把脏水泼到我头上。
你是说，在五巡捕说出那几句证词时，你就意识到自己暴露了吗？
案件发生那天晚上，我们接到命令，晚上7点15分在灵秀剧院集合。
Right.
到现场才知道，原来辛格巡长接到了线报。
It was only at the scene that we learned received a tip off. Yeah.
行动之前，辛格巡长就检查过那些储物柜了。
你就是在检查储物柜的时候，把枪放进去的吧？
我说，你真以为这种拙劣的套话技巧，你不过就是想报复而已。
辛格巡长，秘密抓捕行动的安排应该只有你和参与的巡捕们知道。
Yes, and then yes.
你又是其中唯一独自去过剧院的人，不是你放的枪，还能是谁？
我们这次行动完全是为了追踪那个狡猾的。我是接到线报才安排的行动。
Yes.
辛格巡长，可否展示一下线报？
给你看看也无妨。9月14日晚8点半，沪上密客将在灵秀剧院储物柜交接赃物。
Shanghai Phantom will transfer stolen goods through the Lyceum Theater's locker at 8:30 p.m. at September 14th.
线报没有署名，上面的字都像是从报纸上剪下来的。
这张纸条的样式与先生收到的那2张纸条完全一致。
不知这条线报是从何而得的？
那是机密，我凭什么告？
提供线报的人很可能就是杀害吴老板、陷害沈先生的凶手。你不想抓住他吗？
辛格巡长，请公开线报的来源。作为检察官，我有权了解这一情况。
那是悬赏信箱中的一封匿名信，
仅此而已。
看在天神的份上，我说的是真的。是那凶手太狡猾，用假线报误导了我们。
敢问辛格巡长，14日晚上巡捕房共组织了几次抓捕行动？
当然只有1次了。
这就有些奇怪了。既然悬赏信箱中的信件能引发抓捕行动，那为
These ones. Why is that one the specific one that you
我曾
take?
听五巡捕说起过悬赏大盗案线索的事。
悬赏发布后，我们接到了各种各样的举报
，right？
但大多都是道听途说、捕风捉影，反而给调查平添了许多困扰。
我自己也见到过几封信件，预测9月14日大盗的活动。敢问辛格巡长，这封信到底有什么特别的，以至于在这么多线报中，只有他引发了抓捕行动呢？
这
，Why you lie? What? Why lie?
哼，我担任巡长多年，
自然有自己的判断。
辛格巡长具体是如何做出判断的？
一般悬赏信箱中的信件都会留下地址，因为举报人的目的是拿赏金。而这封信件上什么也没留，经验和直觉告诉我，这条信息可能是真的，所以我安排了抓捕行动。
辛格巡长基于经验采取行动，倒也无可厚非。
What do you？
唉，我恐怕是被凶手利用了。
沈先生，你还有其他要指控的人吗？请抓紧时间吧。
这封信是新证据，我需要再仔细观察一下。
Yeah, let's look at it.
辛格巡长的理由似乎也说得过去。先生还在怀疑他吗？
事情没那么简单，看看能否从信上找到。
Rotate letter. Left and right. If you look at it like this, you'll see a secret. This is common stationery, easily found anywhere. Chen, the anonymous letter and the 2 notes you received look very similar. The letters on them were all cut from elsewhere and then pasted onto them. It's highly likely that the work of the same person. Paper used for printing is thin and rough, like newspaper. Let me smell. This ink smell is undoubtedly from a newspaper. Are any of these like specific? No, not really. They all look the same-ish. Chen, it seems like there are other words on the back of the letter, but it's not really clear. Try holding it up to a light. Oh, these are indeed words. Wow, yeah, they're indeed words. Oh shit! Hat Man! Too messy. It's difficult to distinguish. Can we find a way to remove these paper fragments? I'll try heating it up with fire to melt the adhesive. Don't burn the paper! Don't burn it! It should almost be done. There's a picture on the back of the paper fragment. It looks like a hat. And there's 3 partial words, each only half. Looks like the words holding a gun. This hat, the more I look at it, the more familiar it becomes. Holding a stream hat, Nort Civ. Colors. Hangyang. Hangyang? Why would Hangyang be mentioned suddenly? Is he your report, Koshin? Yeah, it totally is. Lupin. Lupin? In that case, the Shanghai Phantom actually has some similarities to Lupin. Sure. We sin. We sin? When Koshin, it's you, Koshin. What about me? Don't speak without thinking. These paper fragments are all cut from newspapers. Be currently looking at the backside of a newspaper content.
先生，我想到了，灵秀剧院背面的图案是你的帽子啊。
Yes.
的确如此。
难道写匿名信的人在暗示什么？
这纸片有加工补绘的痕迹吗？
没有，都是油墨印的。
你记得哪些报纸刊登过我的照片吗？
The one with Toby Chang.
想起来了，是那篇。侦探沈仲平昨夜遭逮捕， 持枪闯剧院究竟为哪般？
那答案就显而易见了。
辛格巡长，你出示的匿名信是伪造的。
你凭什么这么说？
You just happened to use the newspaper with my fucking hat on it, man.
匿名信上的纸片是从报纸上剪下来的。
After he was
特殊，它的背面
uh
画着我先生的帽子
arrested.
并写有持枪二字。它来源于9月15日《护报》上的一篇报道。
They didn't feel like writing all this.
侦探沈仲平昨夜遭逮捕，持枪闯剧院究竟为哪般？匿名信若不是事后伪造的，纸片的背面怎么会有我家先生被捕的新闻？
Jesus, you're dumb.
报社，写匿名信的人来自报社。
护报是日报，当日印刷，当日售卖。即便是报社编辑，也没有办法提前一天拿到报纸。
信哥，是你杀害了乌松涛吗？
你不说话，那就是默认了。
辛格巡长，你我素不相识，只有那日下午在洋货铺中有过一面之缘。
Yeah.
你不会平白无故栽赃。
Look at me, my orange eyes that I just realized I had.
有人指使你这么做。
You unjustly framed me. How dare you?
不是的，没有任何人指使我。
那你为何要陷害我家先生？
够了，是我干的，这一切都是我干的。
Thank God. He was pretty adamant about everything that he said so far, but yeah, obviously.
肃静，辛格巡长，你为何要杀害吴松涛？
我有把柄被他捏在手里，他几次三番威胁我，我就杀了他，灭口。
What？
那你为何要陷害沈先生呢？
因为他是完美的替罪羊。
这
I don't think that's true.
贺大人怎么看？
既然辛格巡长已经认罪，就交由巡捕房收押吧。
这个案子几经周折，终于要真相大白了。
不，那还不是真相。
Yeah, there's still more, isn't there?
沈先生有什么要补充的吗？
The person that told him to do it, right?
辛格巡长只是栽赃陷害我之人，但不是杀害吴松涛的凶手。
Oh, he's not?
沈仲平，我已经认罪了，你还想要怎样？
按照文小姐和阿福推测的作案手法，辛格巡长有确切的不在场证明，不可能分身去洋货铺杀人。
这怎么可能？
辛格巡长的不在场证明，我好像的确听巡捕们说起过。
In the thing. He's been in the office all day, right? Yeah.
可是，如果辛格巡长不是凶手的话，
凶手熟悉洋货铺，知道地窖的存在，也清楚吴松涛藏手枪的位置。更关键的是，我再次见到此人时，此人身上多了一处痕迹。
More importantly, when I saw this person again, there was an additional mark on their body.
是在作案过程中产生的。
熟悉洋货铺，身上多了特殊的痕迹。难道这个人是
Is it actually? She had, because I was gonna bring this up earlier. She has things around her wrists for some reason. Well, like, is it actually Ting Xian? The distinctive mark on the body. Oh my god, is it actually? Why would she do it? Xiang? Why? What?
先生，我知道了，丁香姐才是真正的凶手。
没错，杀害吴松涛的人，正是洋货铺的女店员丁香。
怎么会是她？
丁香，请到案前来吧。
给大家添麻烦了。我只是好奇庭审是什么样的。
What the fuck?
丁香，对于沈先生的指控，你有什么要说的吗？
沈先生说的对，这一切都是我的错。
What the fuck do you mean? This is what the fuck? Yeah, let's do this whole case where it's like, oh fuck, Shun's getting framed. Oh fuck, he's getting set up by the police. Oh god, it's a corrupt police because he did it because well, he hasn't gone into it yet, but he's like, oh fuck, he has like so much dirt on me. I need to kill him. Shun's like, no, it wasn't him. It was the random ass assistant girl that's been saying that she has bad fortune the entire time.
老板肯定是因为雇了我才死的。我经常搞砸事情，让他不满。
I don't want to hear your sob story. I want to hear why Shun is right.
我还是个倒霉的人，总是给别人带来厄运。
No, shush.
我真的很后悔。如果我没有去洋货铺工作，老板就不会有这样的结局了。
What's wrong with your fists or your wrists?
沈先生，你确定丁香姑娘是杀人
Don't try to pity yourself out of this.
她看起来很内向。
丁香姑娘，我很好奇一件事。我听说，初次现场调查时你也在，并且协助巡捕清点了现场物品。
Oh my god, these two colluded. Look at them.
但巡捕却没有发现书房中有地窖。吴老板真的没和你提过这？
我不知道。
What do you mean?
我才刚来到洋货铺不久，一切都还在慢慢适应中。都怪我，工作不够努力。如果我能赢得老板更多的信任，或许他就会把重要的事情告诉我了。
沈先生，你有证据能证明丁香是凶手吗？
Do we? We have evidence that Ting Xiang is the culprit. Everything we presented everything basically, except for these, right? All like the formula stuff.
阿福，你注意到了吗？在丁香的身上有一处痕迹，是在作案过程中产生的。
Right. Reveal her as a murderer. No, not her clothing. No, not her clothing. The freckles on her face. You didn't have freckles before. You fucked up. Yeah, what is this? Oh, early frostbite.
如果你不知道书房中有地窖，那你手腕上的冻伤是怎么回事？
丁香姑娘手腕上还真有一拳冻伤。
Why are you not covering that up?
难道她也跟江先生一样接触了干冰吗
？Yes.
时值9月，天气尚冷，若不是接触了干冰，丁香姑娘的手腕上怎么会留下冻伤
？What the fuck?
不知这干冰是为何物啊
？I guess it's still rare here.
干冰是二氧化碳凝固的产物，很罕见，主要用于保鲜和制作汽水。
Rarely found, but it is in high quantities in Stone Wu's basement for some reason.
干冰温度极低，接触皮肤会迅速升华，带走热量和水分，形成冻伤。
这是几天前我帮老板搬鱼时不小心接触到的。
在自愈周期的不同阶段，冻伤伤口的外观是不同的。
Right? Okay.
我是指沈先生，你们来的那天上午。
不必再撒谎了，丁香姑娘。 丁香啊，帮我招呼一下李小姐。
好的。
我们来拜访时
Oh my god, did I say something about her killing him at the start?
不仅我见到了，五巡捕、李小姐和阿福也都能作证。
先生到底是先生，当时丁香姐的手上还真是没有伤痕的。
I don't. You guys must have like fucking pitch perfect memories. Photographic memory. Cause shit, I don't remember that. You looking that deep at people when you meet them? We didn't even meet her. She was just there.
事已至此，你还不愿卸下伪装吗
？Disguise?
我。看来这种内向人设
What the fuck is happening?
上法庭。
What the fuck? What is this? Whoa! Did you see her eyes changed color?
你是什么时候看出来的？
Oh my god! Huh?
那天下午在洋货铺中，我就注意到你右手虎口有明显的剪痕，这是长时间握持枪械的典型迹象。
Whoa!
你果然很有趣，难怪名气那么大。
Excuse me? How did your freckles, the scar?
先前是我拖大了。
可惜，当时我只是觉得奇怪，却没能产生足够的警觉。直到我发现你乔装来到庭审现场，才完全证实了心中的猜想。
什么猜想？
你是受托杀人，目的是灭口。
Oh, she's an assassin. You're a hired gun.
那么，沈先生以为我为何要来这里呢？
得手之后，你本可以远走高飞，却反而冒险来观审的理由只有一个
：To kill someone else? To kill Shen?
还没有结束。
Oh, he wants to kill Shen or Toby.
这么聪明的脑袋，好想打开看看。
Stop.
来人，快将那丁香拿下！
大人且慢，我还有话要问他。
沈先生，我知道你想问什么。
Yeah, who hired me?
我只和死人讲真话。
Uh-oh.
如果我没猜错，这一切都是为了掩盖我哥哥命案的真相。
仲，这段时间，你到底查到了
There's
什
so
么？
much shit happening.
你认为当年案件的真相又是怎样的？
All contact leaves traces. We're going back to our brothers. Holy shit. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours because I didn't want to end it early with 4 days ago in the police prison cell. Inventory has been switched to the stabbing case.
沈先生，吃饭了。
What the fuck is happening? Ah, my god, we're back here again. 4 days ago in the police station's prison cell. All right, well, let's just play through this. I think we just need to commit to this.
谢谢吴巡捕，放在地上就好。
好，那我晚些再来收。
My prison cell is so small. I can't make any pizzas in a room this small.
何必装出一副努力查案的样子？你心里清楚得很，吴松涛一死，前面的努力又都白费了。我说过，这件事不用你管。
Leave me alone, mind twin, evil
你
mind
浪费了
twin.
3年时间， 现在弄得自己身陷囹圄。
It wasn't my fault. I'm being framed.
却还在嘴硬。
Shut up, evil twin.
Face reality, John.
Face reality, John. Oh, I gotta listen to Jones.
The one who killed your brother was himself.
Young man, I'll say this one last time. Your brother has recent bruising on the fingertips.
That is true. They never brought this up in the first half of that case.
Similarly, there are fresh scratches on the chair legs where he was sitting. This indicates that he was still conscious shortly before his death. But even with your suggested method, a conscious person awaiting death from a falling dagger should still be considered a suicide.
We had the coroner re-examine the body, and there were no signs of localized anesthesia.
No, but we just found the bruising, right?
We speculate your brother held the dagger through his shirt sleeves. No fingerprints were left.
Why are you still... Do you not believe in my super convoluted paper lantern burning itself and dropping the dagger, as well as the lock key rotating through the tape, the paper tape that was being wound by the phonograph to put the key into his hand to make it seem like it was a locked room, so that it may seem like he killed himself on the chair contorted while facing up at the skylight, while the knife was being dropped onto his chest mechanism? You think that's all? You think I'm faking all that shit? You fucking me. Fuck. My brother is dead. You think I'm doing that for no shit? Why? Look at me.
My parents passed away early. My brother took care of me. I know he was incredibly resilient. No matter the challenges, he would never give up on life.
John, I understand your feelings. Everyone's done their best, be it you or us. Please sign here.
Oh, my evil twin.
Sign it or not. The body's preservation period is up. He will be cleared from the cold storage tomorrow.
Aye. Sign away, John. It's time to look forward.
后来，你被迫签了字，但也暗下决心要找到凶手。
Yes.
此后3年，你往返于中英两地，收集一切与案件有关的蛛丝马迹。你深度调查案件中提及的每一个人，以及每一个与他们有关的人。
You thoroughly investigated every person mentioned in the case files, anyone and anything related to them. Oh shit! Look at how sick he looks. This is Shen. I thought this was his brother. No, this is Shen. Look how cool he looks. It's because he has his scarf and his hat and his glasses and everything. What?
你甚至针对每个人都制定了详尽的复仇计划，就仿佛他们都是罪犯。
Whoa, Shen, really?
你收集的资料堆满了整个房间，已经无法带在身边。于是，你记住了所有的细节，放在脑海内交叉比对。
Right.
而这一切已经超过了你的大脑所能处理的极限。
What, is that why you exist? Listen to me. The stronger crossbow can't pierce gallons at their end. Mrs. Shen, you need to rest. Don't overexert yourself.
努力了3年都没有结果。你有没有想过，你想要证明的东西，也许根本就是错的。
What did he find? What's the documents that he found? Hi, Brian.
我知道，那些大夫都说你再也不可能说谎。
Is it
Did he actually
但
find
哥哥
the
不会放弃。
He actually found the
是你把
formula?
问题想得太简单了。哥哥的命案现场与《凿井之殇》里的描述如出一辙，这绝不是巧合，而是模仿杀人。凶手是知道小说内容的人。哼，真是撞到了南墙也不回头。你连作者勾陈居士是谁都不知道，
You don't know who Sinasura is?
还想找其他人？
Yeah, this is wild, isn't it? What the fuck? I don't know. This has gotten so off the balls, batshit.
我怎么不知道？勾陈居士就是吴松涛。
No.
哎呦，能拿我寻开心呐！我哪里会写不可呀
He's related, but I don't think it's him.
吴松涛，看上去确实不像会写小说之人。
Seem like? I mean, I think we could base it off of different, like something that isn't that, but I don't think it's him either.
哦，那你觉得勾陈居士是谁？
Oh my god. Okay, it's not either of the officers. They don't know anything about it. Okay, these two don't know anything about the copycat, so they wouldn't know. I don't know if Brian would. Would? No, it's not Brian. It's not me. I killed him. Shun killed him. It's not Stone Wu. It's okay. It's not the officers. It's not Stone Wu. It's not Brian. I mean, there's still. I don't think it's me. I just came at the time. I just came to London, right? And I didn't know anything. So it's one of these three. I don't think it's Auntie Chung either because she doesn't know anything about the book either, right? She doesn't. She's not related to Wu in any way, right? It's one of these three. And a competitive. Would these two know? Would these two know about it? Sinasura? Was it the other classmate that... You know, I still have my suspicions on Joseph, right? Who do you think Sinasura is? The murderer is someone who knows the content of the novel. Who knows the content of the novel? Nobody. The only reason why we're down this rabbit hole is because Lope had an idea in his book that sounded like it, but the book already existed in China. It was a rejected manuscript though, so only so many people can know about it. So it's somebody in the family. No, neither. Neither of these guys should know about it. Wasn't there a picture with these two in... There was a picture with these two in the... Oh my god, there was a picture with these two in the temple, right? It can't be Brian. I don't think it's Brian. So, but nothing else, like, that photo, the existence of that photo itself kind of points to it. Like, he knew about the area, at least, and he was close.
"直觉告诉我，哥哥才是《凿井之殇》的作者。你就是凭直觉成为侦探的？我为何会这么想？似乎有一件物品表明。
Do we have the picture of the book? Or yes, we have the old...
无论是吴松涛说的话，还是这张合影，都表明哥哥去过吴家祠堂。
那是我们家的旧祠堂啊，你是怎么晓得的？哦，哎，肯定是伯安托尼讲过。
而勾陈居士从祠堂的藻井获得灵感，写了《藻井之殇》。勾陈之相。
Oh, that question was only asking who Sinosura was. Sinosura.
构成，即是北极星，我怎会没想到？
北极星是天空中唯一不动的星，它会一直待在北天际。
Oh, I wasn't gonna remember this. I remember this conversation. I don't remember this.
无论离家多远，只要找到北极星，就能找到回家的方向。
如果哥哥是勾陈居士，你应该明白这意味着什么。
They have to be no, because neither of these make sense because they have to be in a queen.
凶手是哥哥在伦敦的熟人。此人不但熟悉他的生活，也熟悉这部小说。你调查过他认识的每个人，这样的人存在吗？哥哥在伦敦的熟人不多，他们都有切实的。你应该明白这意味着什么。
What, a casual reader?
凶手偶然读到了小说，因为小说的某些情节而对哥哥产生了敌意。
No, cause this.
可是
，Yeah, it was never published.
小说既然从未公开发表过，这敌意又是从何而来的呢？你应该明白这意味着凶手是藻井之殇的狂
Is
热
an
读
avid
者。
reader of Death on the Decisive, but
只有这样的人，才会试图重现作品中的杀人手法。但藻井之殇并未公开发表，也没有任何迹象表明这部小说在伦敦传播过。
yeah, so he.
你宁愿把时间浪费在这些牵强附会的假设上，也不愿面对真正的答案吗？真正的答案，答案，你早就知道了。
Oh. These are all the same. These are all the same. These all mean the same thing. It's suicide. He actually killed himself. We just couldn't come to terms with it. Are you sure? Are you sure it's real? Ah! Really? Are you kidding me? Really? All of this just to find out that it was a suicide?
哥哥，我明白了。问题从来都不是会不会，而是为什么。
Brian，
仲平，我们一起找出真相。
Oh, their hair is parted in different
本物之
sections.
相，即本事之相，次第安顿于各处所。
I see. So in the end, he always did kill himself. But why did he do it, right? What is happening? What the fuck is this? Holy shit! Are you kidding me? Review. If Brian really chose suicide, why did he set up the scene like the lock room in Death Under Sison? And why mimic the method of killing himself as described in the novel? In the previous deductions, clues have not been fully explained. Rethink the connections between these clues and find the answer. Okay, yeah. Let's...
The sending time of the alarm telegram is very close to the moment of Brian's death. It's as if the person who sent the alarm was at the scene of the crime. Given these 2 points, it's difficult to chalk. Okay. English paper? We can connect these two, right? The research paper about brucine was found in Stone Wu's desk. The paper mentions a new drug called brucine that can be extracted from the Nux vomica plant. Auntie Vu believed Brian's occurrence in Opisthotonus was Opisthotonus Opisthotonus. How do you say that? I don't know. It was due to strychnine poisoning. But the toxicology tests showed that there were no signs of strychnine residue on Brian's body. A new drug called brucine was likely responsible for the causing opisthotosis in Brian's body. Right. Was Miss Cheng's testimony? It felt someone was... Right. Miss Cheng's house. Right. But, I mean, these two are connected, right? Nope. Shit. The alarm telegram was sent right after Brian finished setting up the killing mechanism. The purpose was to ensure that the police arrived at the scene as quickly as possible. And had informed Brian about the situation. Mr. Cheng felt someone was surveilling her house. No. There's a missing book. They needed to find the missing book? No, that's not right. It's evident that Brian had already become aware of being poisoned and closely watched. This is what prompted him to choose suicide. After realizing he was poisoned and under close surveillance, Brian chose suicide. No, yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, no, these will make sense. The telegraph on the desk shows having been used on the day of the incident. The distress telegram seems to have been sent right after. On the day of the murder, someone did use the telegraph machine, but did not retrieve a key. Since this mechanism in the room was arranged by Brian, and the telegram was sent immediately, the person who sent the telegram is very likely to be Brian. He wanted the police to be the first one to discover the death scene. Normally, this case would be handled by the Westminster Police Station, which is closer... Oh my... Westminster Police Station, which is close to the scene. But due to the receipt of the alarm telegraph, Kensington Police Station was involved with the case. Is the purpose behind Brian's decision to go further away for help? Yes, it must be for this person. Or Joseph. Brian's friend Joseph was serving as sergeant at the Kensington Police Station. Brian sent the telegram to him. He realized that he couldn't escape the fate of death, so he left clues at the scene for Joseph. He must have been very desperate at the moment. He had no choice but to be cautious of everyone.
He wanted to convey the message in a secretive manner. Brian wouldn't do anything meaningless for before his death. His suicide by imitating the methods in the death under the Sison must have been related to his purpose. This is very likely his means of conveying his message. But why was he so certain that Joseph would be able to understand his intention? Brian, welcome back to the Conan Doyle Book Club. Enjoy the return. Joseph. They're both members of the Conan Doyle Book Club. It is highly likely that Brian showed Joseph under the death under the Sison before. Brian wouldn't act meaningless before his death. His suicide mimicking death under the Sison is most likely means to convey a message.
那本消失的书，很可能是早井之生的手稿，他被约瑟带走了。
So he has it with.
里面有哥哥留下的死亡遗言。
What he left it in with he left it in the thing the entire
当
time.
年的案件，的确是哥哥亲手布置机关，
Are
将
you?
利刃刺入了自己的
We're
心
going
口。
into this now? Hi, the crazy girls over here. We're really going into this right now? Everybody who doesn't know about this case must be like, what the fuck is he talking about?
你终究是接受事实了。
I do like that perspective though, actually. Not being able to accept that his brother committed suicide.
怎么会这样？即便如此，那起案件仍然留下了许多疑团，其中最令我不解的是，约瑟，你明明比我更清楚命案现场与那本小说之间的关联，为什么要瞒着我？
We're finally confronting Joseph.
你从现场带走的那本书中，有哥哥留给你的东西吧？是吗？
Is that the book right here?
你是哥哥最好的朋友，他临终前刻意将电报发到了肯辛顿警局，就是为了确保你能第一时间进入现场。约瑟，你还打算继续隐瞒吗？
事实上，瞒着你是伯安的意思。
What?
什么？
我与伯安是在柯南道尔的书友会上认识的。他很喜欢柯南道尔的小说，也曾尝试自己创作。这本笔记本里装着他所有的手稿，伯安只给我看过。早井之伤。
It is this one. He just covers the mark with his hand.
我们甚至在他的书房里还原过书中的轨迹，没想到，最后他竟用那种方式提醒我去看笔记本。
笔记本里还有什么？
除了小说手稿外，笔记本里还夹着一份关于高科检的研究报告。
Cocaine? Really? Joseph handed the notebook to Shen Chunping.
先生，高科这个名字，我好像听你提起过。
Rock?
那是一种植物。哥哥在弗洛伊德的一篇文章中了解到高科，并研究了许多年。
Right.
从研究报告看，他成功从植物高科中发现了一种新药——高科碱。
What the fuck? I'm sorry, I can't take that seriously. What are you telling me that the crocaine from Croc will stop people from taking opium in China and therefore stop families from falling apart?
他想用这种药来抑制鸦片成瘾后
Yes,
的
the
戒断
opiate
症状，
cessation drug.
开发出高效的戒烟药。
很遗憾，这项研究最终未能成功。
是因为仙药不能有效抑制烟瘾吗？
恰恰相反，患者在使用新药后，很快就摆脱了对鸦片的依赖。但他们无一例外的对新药产生了强烈渴求。
Did he make crack cocaine by accident?
是说，哥哥研究高科碱多年，最终做出的不是戒烟药，而是比鸦片更厉害的毒品。
从伯安留下的研究资料来看，的确如此。
Damn. The report for cocaine.
所以，
Fuck.
哥哥所做的一切，都是为了把这些资料托付给你。
我想，是的。
我越听越糊涂了。如果伯安先生只是想把资料交给贝先生的话，为什么会自尽呢？
他这么做是为了……
约瑟，这件事就由我来说明吧。
Oh, fucking Mr. Bell.
老贝尔，你知道当年的事？
伯安的研究项目是我资助的。
Yeah.
3年前的悲剧。
Oh yeah, you are totally suspicious. You had tea with him or something.
来人，快给贝尔爵士把。
Wait. You did something bad, didn't you?
最初约瑟介绍我认识伯安时，他的研究受到了沙逊家族打压。
沙逊家族，那个靠鸦片生意发家的犹太财阀。
Yes.
没错，当时的伯安经历了很多困难，几乎要被迫退学。
Overdramatic Brian. I'm facing so many difficulties.
我抱着试一试的心态，赞助了他一些资金。没想到，他很快取得了成果。在正式合作1年后，他就成功研制出了第一版药物。可惜，在临床实验中，药物出现了成瘾性高的问题。一位患者私自大量服药后，极度亢奋，最后心律紊乱而死。
Arrhythmia.
这让伯安非常内疚，并陷入了深深的迷茫。
So that's what really put him down.
在后续的研究中，确实配置出了弗洛伊德书中所说的能够消除疲劳、提高情绪的试剂。
Right.
然而，在长期观察下，受药者还是表现出了药物滥用和成瘾的倾向。不久后，悲剧再次发生。
Something happened again.
另一位患者偷服药物，产生了强烈幻觉，点燃了所在医院。
Right.
那场大火成了压垮伯安精神的。伯安之所以用极端的方式将资料交给约瑟，是想让约瑟阻止戒烟药的研发工作继续下去。但事实上，他完全可以找到我，把他的诉求直接告诉我。
Oh no. He did say that to you, but you didn't want him to.
难怪3年前，沃森大药房停止了所有的戒烟药业务。
太多时间。现在既然事实已经明了，应该将关注点移回当下。
Oh yeah, right. Guys, get the serial killer and the other guy out of here.
沈先生，你还打算继续追究你哥哥的案件吗？
Yeah, but we can like get the people who aren't involved out of here, right? Like they don't need to be here. Right? I want to get to the bottom of this.
不，我不认为那是真相。哥哥引咎自尽，并不能解释这一事实的存在。
How do I prove the How do I prove the I was poisoned part of his story?
this?
引咎自尽，解释不了哥哥尸体的脚弓反张现象。我询问过的仵作都说，这是马钱子中毒的典型症状。
但不按尸体的室地宁检测呈阴性，反区应该是其他原因引起的。
不，更可能的情况是
布鲁生。
Brucine。
这篇论文显示，除了室地宁，马钱子还能提炼出名为布鲁生的。
Yeah, look at this really conveniently placed document about Brucine here, that says it shows exactly like strychnine, but it doesn't get detected. Look, it took me 3 years to find this.
它与室地宁的药效相近，但毒性更弱，中毒反应更慢，更不易察觉。
竟然还有这样的药物！
哥哥自尽，绝不是出于什么心理问题，而是意识到自己身中剧毒后的无奈之举。
那你认为下毒的人是？
毒害我哥哥的凶手，同样也是雇佣丁香杀害吴松涛之人。他是。
Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh fuck! It totally was you, wasn't it? No, it was Brian. He poisoned himself. No, it's totally you, right?
线索都指向了同一个人，贝尔爵士。你就是这2起案件的罪魁祸首。
Watson。
沈先生，你现在是要指控贝尔爵士杀人吗
Yeah, this is basically like equivalent of accusing him for murder, right? Is it?
正是。
Tom，是什么让你对我产生了误会？
这不是误会。吴松涛离开伦敦前，曾将一项专利高价卖给沃森集团，而这篇从马钱子中提取布鲁生的方法探究的作者，正是吴松涛。我敢肯定，他就是把布鲁生的提炼方法卖给了你。
How are you making that noise? You have gloves on.
联想。
Old Bell, aren't you planning to defend yourself against such accusations?
A man convinced against his will is of the same opinion still. John, you are just temporarily blinded by hatred. I believe time will provide the answers.
Why the fuck?
And you will gradually understand my perspective.
No, I won't.
沈先生，法庭不接受无端的指控。你坚称贝尔爵士毒害了你的哥哥。
I mean, look at the timeline.
我哥哥的死亡时间，在3年前8月15日下午2点到2点28分。他的尸体被发现时，呈脚弓反张状，面部表情扭曲而诡异，而椅脚上血迹斑斑的抓痕则表明，他刚经历了难以想象的痛苦。显然，哥哥在临死前已经出现了毒发后期的症状，而布鲁生的摄入者大多会在4到5
ingestion of
小时内
brucine
死亡。
is associated with significant significant fatality rate, with a predominant majority of individuals experiencing fatal outcomes with a temporal window of 4 to 5 hours.
考虑到时间因素，这份证据表明，贝尔爵士有杀人嫌疑。
No, all of these are right. What? What is he asking? Brucine ingestion usually leads to death within 4 to 5 hours. Oh, how do I suggest that he met up? Oh, the telegram. Where's the telegram? This, right? (9 a.m.) And he died Add 2 to yeah, right? That's 3 to yeah.
这些电报就是证据。
Afu submitted the decrypted contents of the telegram to the
沈先
court.
生，我不明白，这些看上去都只是寻常的交流而已。
到底是哪封电报说明贝尔爵士有罪？
This one.
正如贝尔爵士自己所言，时间会给出答案。8月15日上午9点，哥哥去了贝尔爵士的办公室。
Right.
下午2点前后，他出现了脚弓反张的症状。两者的间隔正好是5个小时。
In the eyes of a bigot, my guilt is presumed. Innocence a mere shadow.
You just called me a bigot. What the fuck?
Joseph, why don't you try talking to John and persuading him?
事实上，这份证据并没有足够的证明力。周，你自己刚才也说了，从中毒到死亡的时间是4到5个小时。
Right.
在上午9点到10点这段时间里，波安还接触过许多其他人。
你和琼斯警官调查过他的所有行程，也询问过每个见过他的人。
He had contact with Miss Cheng. He had contact with Toby. He had contact with a lot of people.
你比谁都
But
清
he
楚。
also had contact with
那天
Watson.
除了在贝尔爵士处喝过咖啡，他没吃任何东西。
At 9 a.m. that morning, I had arranged to meet Brian for coffee to talk his recent conditions.
很遗憾，已知的目击证人无法覆盖整段时间，我们也很难确认波安是否曾在加州摄入过食物或水。
哼，还真是个好托词。即便食物或水里真的被人下了药，现在也不好查证了。
此案甚是复杂，还需深入查证。贝尔爵士，事后烦请您屈尊去巡捕房。
Requires further investigation? Are you kidding me?
约瑟已经提出了一个合理怀疑，在这个疑问解开之前，我不认为有必要给贝尔爵士添麻烦。
贺大人提醒的是，
We should totally finish this now.
沈先生，你还有证据能回应贝尔检察长的质疑吗？
先生陷入了苦战，可心姐，我们得想想办法。
3年前的案子我不太了解，不过在贝尔爵士最开始的发言中，我注意到一处不自然的地方。
那就赶紧提出来吧。
虽然我不知道贺大人所说的合理怀疑能否成立，但我忍不住好奇，为什么贝尔爵士要在之前的发言中撒谎呢？
撒谎？不知我的哪句话让文小姐误会了？
哪有这么多误会？你说的话明明与这件证物存在矛盾。
Inquiry.
起初，伯安的研究遭到沙逊家族阻挠，我出于尝试的心态资助了他。
At the time, his research was under the suppression of the Sassoons, which is true.
正是合
He
作
did
后
fund it.，
他顺利研制出了第一版药物。可惜药物的成瘾性过高，
Right.
一位患者因私自大量服药亢奋致死，让伯安陷入了深深的迷茫。
Uh-huh.
他改良了药的配方，但受药者还是表现出了药物滥用和
Subjects still
成
show
瘾的倾
tendencies
向。
towards drug abuse and addiction.
一位受药者因幻觉引发医院火灾，伯安用极端方式将资料交给约瑟，是想让约瑟阻止戒烟药的研发。
This is the research report for chromium written by Brian Shen. It introduces the extraction method of cocaine, as well as its addictive and harmful nature. However, he created a new opium cessation drug. However, it was highly addictive. A patient took a large dose and succumbed to arrhythmia. Adjusted medication proven effective in small trials. Congrats. Valiant efforts. Preliminary investigation suggests that these patients were participants in an... Authorities have launched a thorough investigation. He trusted Joseph to stop the production of the drug by killing. He successfully created just Ow. Map showing the police jurisdiction. Miss Cheng is in the house. Great. Is there something to disprove anything? He tried to improve the drug. Subjects still show tendencies towards drug abuse. We can, in in-depth analysis, we seek to enhance awareness. I'm confused about this. Cause this report makes it sound like he doesn't want to continue making it. He didn't trust Joseph to stop it.
He wanted to stop it himself. Isn't that what's happening right now?
本官看不出矛盾之处。贺大人有何见解吗？
这两者没有矛盾。
让我再想想。
Shit. But he didn't. Fuck. Fuck! I thought it was like he couldn't have arrhythmia. It's a highly toxic alkaloid. It's a suppression of the sassoons. There's nothing about the sassoons in here, so this was sent by Brian himself. Adjusted medication proven effective in small trials. Not your fault. Do not blame yourself. Does this mean this was sent on the same day? Yes, right? Fuck! The fire in the hospital was the last straw. When was the fire? What the fuck? No, it wasn't. The fire was after he died. Whoopsies. I'm so dumb.
贝尔爵士，之前你提到的火灾是发生在圣玛丽医院吗？
我想，是的。
这就怪了。火灾明明发生在8月15日晚上，也就是伯安先生去世后，为何你却说他压垮了伯安先生的精神呢？还是说，伯安先生其实从没想过放弃生命，而所谓的自杀倾向，根本就是你编造的谎话？
看来，随着岁月的流逝，连记忆都开始与我捉迷藏了。
贝尔爵士只是记错了时间，不构成不实陈述。
Can we really not? Can't really? Can we not?
文小姐的观点与议题无关，驳回。
柯大人，事关沈仲平兄长自尽的原因，怎会？
一个人记错了时间，就等同于他下毒了吗？
这
Shit.
沈先生，关于下毒之指控，你是否还有其他的证据？
暂时没有。
既然没有，我只能驳回你的请求。
即便3年前的案件缺乏证据。
No, I'm not gonna let go of this case. You're crazy.
还有证据表明，贝尔爵士与吴松涛一案有关。
是吗？
这倒让我很意外。
阿福，我确信，贝尔爵士不仅毒害了我哥哥，也是谋杀吴松涛的幕后黑手。这2起案件之间存在更深的关联。
There better be.
你对吴松涛案更熟，帮我一起找线索吧。
包在我身上。
Inventory has been switched to the shooting case.
请出示表明贝尔爵士与吴松涛一案有关联的证据。
This? T17 H21. Oh shit! The cocaine.
其实，证据一直都在辛格巡长手中。
我没有，你不要害我！
巡捕房收缴的证物中，有一张合影，是先生从吴松涛书房里带走的。我在机缘巧合下发现，他的相框中还夹着一张纸条：1000克水，200克蔗糖，100克干冰，4.8克柠檬酸，1.3克肉桂。我没猜错的话，这张纸条便是沃森集团遗失的快乐水配方。
Oh my fucking god. Have you been drugging the cola water? You've been feeding that to your granddaughter?
也是你一直在奉命寻找的东西。
怎么会这样？
这个配方并非沃森集团所有。
是不是你们的配方其实很好鉴定？ 只需，
这不符合证据标准，驳回。
Oh my god.
可是我还什么都没说啊！
既然配方是在吴松涛的书房中发现的，就应该默认它归属于吴松涛，除非有明确的反证。
应该有证据能证明，这个配方与贝尔爵士有关。
Oh, was this not implied already? I guess it wasn't. Because of the... There you go. I thought this was implied.
只要仔细看配方的内容，就会发现，汽水的成分中含有高科碱。
高科碱是伯安先生研发的一种新药，只在他的笔记中提到过。可以说，这种药物的化学结构是几乎无人知晓的，只有全程参与药物研发的贝尔爵士和持有笔记的贝先生除外，而他们都与沃森集团有关。
我哥哥的笔记中明确提到，高科碱具有极强的成瘾性。
How could you?
即使剂量再小也不例外。
Or CC.
这才是沃森牌快乐水成功的真相。 也是贝尔爵士杀人灭口的根本动机。
这倒是个有趣的猜想。你们的说法依旧无法解释，为什么沃森集团的汽水配方会出现在吴松涛的书房中？
沃森集团的汽水配方被沪上密克所盗，这是人尽皆知的新闻。
Right。
在此前的庭审中，巡捕房因此，吴松涛持有沪上密克所盗之配方，是合乎情理的推测。
Hold up, let me read that last line again.
在此前的庭审中，巡捕房曾明确表示，沪上密克与吴松涛往来密切。
Right. Oh, he's English.
Herman, it's the first time I've seen someone leave you speechless.
Thanks to you, as always.
看来，我还是有必要说明一下，配方不可能属于沃森集团的理由。这也是快乐水真正的秘密。不过，我需要一个更私密的环境。出于保护沃森集团商业秘密的必要性，本案转为非公开审理，请无关人员到法庭外的大厅等候。贝尔爵士，请说明配方不可能属于沃森集团的理由。
You said a lot more than that.
快乐水真正的秘密是，根本就不存在什么秘密配方，那只是一种营
销策略。
Well, no.
你们真以为一个产品能取得如此巨大的成功，靠的仅仅是配方吗？
Yes.
不，靠的是品牌和叙事。神奇饮料的绝密配方，藏在价值连城的保险柜中。多么令人着迷的故事！谁能按耐住一坛酒精的心情，不去尝上一口，以满足自己的好奇心呢？
不对，不该是这样。
沈先生，这件事你的直觉是什么？
I don't know.
直觉告诉我，如果绝密配方只是个营销噱头，就绝无对外承认配方被盗的必要，那会将产品拉下神坛。
我也这么认为。
You better.
据我所知，沃森集团曾在巡捕房设立高额奖金，寻找沪上密克的线索。他们应该是真的在找配方。我这就向两位大人说明情况。
不急，这个主张虽然足以说服关大人，但贺大人依旧会用各种理由驳回。更麻烦的是，我们手头并不掌握贝尔爵士买凶杀人的确凿证据。
Right.
这贺大人满嘴程序正义，实际上只挑选对贝尔爵士有利的规则。指望他做出公正裁决是不可能的，除非贝尔爵士自己承认。
也许，这就是眼下最好的办法。
Right.
你是说，让他自己承认？这可能吗？
贝尔爵士显然很重视这份配方，不然也不会为了他杀人。一个人在意的东西，往往会成为他的软肋。
沈先生似乎变得有些不一样了。
贝尔爵士，我再确认一下，所谓沃森集团被盗走的秘密配方其实并不存在，对吗？
的确是这样。
啊？Did you say that
二位大
right?
人，看来是我弄错了。既然相框中的这份配方与沃森集团无关，那想必是我哥哥的遗物了。
何以见得？
高科检的化学结构没有公开过，吴松涛不可能知道呀。
Right.
再借用一下刚才贺大人的逻辑，配方是在伯安先生的照片中发现的，就应该默认它属于伯安先生。这么理解没问题吧？
你们想拿配方做什么？
配方是沈先生哥哥的遗物，沈先生有处置权，想怎么用是他的自由。贝尔爵士为何如此关心呢？
其实告诉贝尔爵士也无妨。我打算
You intend to destroy it.
我打算把这份配方烧毁了，以祭奠哥哥的在天之灵。
好呀，择日不如撞日。
贝尔爵士，你想清楚了，我先生可没在开玩笑。以后就没有人能调制出配方里的汽水了。
当然，那是你们的自由。
Oh, Shen Chunping's misjudgment allowed Watson to gracefully leave court, boosting sales of Watson Cola Water after the trial. Shit! Fuck! That was an insta game over.
其实告诉贝尔爵士也无妨。我打算
make it public.
我打算拜托文小姐来处置配方。
交给谁是你的自由。
有贝尔爵士这句话就好。我听说，郑和、广和、伊利3家汽水厂都对快乐水的配方很有兴趣。苏州的瑞记正在积极拓展南洋业务，也可以聊合作。我会再送一份到渣甸集团的颐和洋行，虽说他们是您的股东，但考虑到汽水行业丰厚的利润，想必也不会拒绝。对了，我还打算在沪报上发2篇文章，标着“侦探追查沪上密客时发现快乐水配方”。沃森集团极力否认快乐水中还有新型鸦片。
你们可要想好了，污蔑的后果。你们
配方是我家先生的，他想给谁就给谁，怎么了？
Bite me.
Old Bell, how about you double-check one more time? If the formula belongs to the Watson Group, I'll order them not to disclose it.
承认配方是沃森集团的，就意味着你在2起命案中都……如果否认，我们便有权公开配方。这2杯毒酒，你终归要喝一杯下去。
Oh, hell yeah.
更何况，你根本没法解释，为什么只有你知道的高科碱会出现在这个配方里。
配方是沃森集团的商业秘密，你们无权公开。
Ah, he said it. Ah, he said it. Ah, he said it. You're guilty. Ooh, Joseph is not happy.
文小姐，沈先生，配方是沃森集团的财产，你们不得随意处置。
早说。
来人，请贝尔爵士去巡捕房协助调查。
贝尔爵士不是罪犯，他哪里都不用去。
从目前的情况看，吴松涛之死多半与那快乐
These two are
配
fighting
方有关。贝尔爵士虽然尚未被定罪，但的确有重大嫌疑在身。协助调查乃必要流程，望贺大人配合。
贵国之司法流程野蛮粗暴，漠视人权。
What? Do you hear what Bell has been doing?
贝尔爵士作为大英帝国公民，他的尊严必须要得到保
What
障。
dignity? He killed my brother!
在没有确凿证据的情况下，我认为他没必要接受任何调查。
贺大人提醒的是，
先生，这也太过分了。
我们没有能以锤定音的证据，他会这么说。
这就是个死结啊！现在能用的证据都已经用遍了，又不让贝尔爵士接受调查，难道证据会从天上掉下来吗？
这个人或许会是案件最后的突破口。
Perhaps only this person can provide a breakthrough in this case. Joseph, save me. Joseph.
先生已经很久没说话了。
Joseph, if you don't speak up, I'm calling your daughter to the stand.
他的情绪看起来也很糟糕。
约瑟，我可以问你一件事吗？
You fed that so much of that stuff to your daughter.
什么事？这份报告和笔记，就是你从现场拿走的所有东西吗？但是，无论是报告还是笔记中，都没有提到。
你想说什么？
哥哥留下的资料中没有提到我，与你之前说的话存在矛盾。
It wasn't Brian's intention to keep it from me.
之前你说，是哥哥让你瞒着我，但这些资料中丝毫没有提到我。我想，他应该还给你留下了别的东西。
他。
Joseph, my proud son. For the honor of the Bell family, don't say anything that would disappoint me.
约瑟，遵从你的内心。
Joseph!
Yeah, your daughter.
Daddy won't get Cece the cola water. Cece doesn't want to drink tea, just wants the cola water.
Said the lion, but that doesn't make me any braver. And as long as I know myself to be a coward, I shall be unhappy. Cece, why don't you go play with Uncle Wu outside the courtroom? Daddy will join you after work.
吴巡部，麻烦了。
Out of here.
仲，你的推理是正确的。
He's serious.
这张纸巾上面有波安的笔记，我随身保存至今。直到今天，我才完全理解波安为什么要将字写在这张纸上，以及他写下这些字的时候。 正在经历怎样的痛苦
Promise me, you will stop the release of the opium cessation drugs. Take good care of John. Keep him away from all these.
哥哥，纸巾是从沃森的办公室拿的，上面有贝尔公馆的标识。
Wait, you could just... Did you... Wait. Well, now that we know, right? Can't you just test us for, like... Can't you just test us for brucine?
这个圆环是咖啡杯的印记，虽然时隔3年，但不妨碍送检分析。
This is giant.
凡有接触，必留痕迹。如果你的推理正确，纸上应该能检测出布鲁生的残留。
Why was I not informed about this? How dare you keep this from me?
I'm sorry, Watson. This is not just for Cece. It's for myself as well. For the past 3 years, I've been burying my head in the sand like an ostrich. I am a fucking prosecutor.
I am a fucking prosecutor! I can't find. Fuck yo, he went off. I am a fucking prosecutor is an amazing line. That's great. I love that.
In my country, there are 400 million people, and among them, 8 million smoke opium. These 8 million people, from the elderly to children, are all deeply immersed with opium. Their families' wealth is scattered. Their lives in ruins. The severity of opium addiction and the agony of cessation make it difficult for them to quit.
Is this why you chose to research this niche field?
Yes, sir.
Young man, you are an idealist, but you know nothing about business. In fact, opium persists not just due to addiction, but due to significant vested interests. Opium trade benefits, while prohibition has no profit. If something cannot generate profits, it cannot endure for long.
Yes, many people have said that. Thanks for your time.
But I am also an idealist.
Father, are you saying that you are willing to fund Brian's research?
I believe that what I am funding is for the well-being of humanity.
Ah, see? I told you that you could persuade him.
Mr. Shen, a pleasure to work together.
Mr. Bell, Joseph, I am grateful beyond words.
Is this gonna go through all the...
Oh, Mr. Bell, you're also here?
Joseph mentioned that you're not feeling well, so I came to check on you.
All 20 patients from St. Mary's experimental group showed signs of drug abuse.
No need to worry about this. As long as the dosage is controlled, there won't be any issues.
But patients voluntarily requested dose increases. I'm concerned about the drug's market release.
Right.
Did they request opium during the treatment?
No.
It indicates that the opium cessation medication you developed is effective. Brian, you truly are a pharmaceutical genius.
But it's not getting rid of the problem as a whole, which is the addiction in general.
The moment you've been dreaming of to defeat opium is about to arrive.
But the side effects...
Every drug has its side effects.
What? I just created Opium 2.0.
We can further develop new drugs to help people overcome these side effects.
Mr. Bell, we cannot launch a drug when we know it has addictive properties.
What do you suggest?
We need to expose the dangers of cocaine. Caution the public.
Are you sure?
Create a monster with my own hands. It must not reach the public. I'll compensate your research funding.
Hey!
You are always an idealist, Brian. So far, nobody knows cocaine. Once it is made public, aren't you worried that the Sassoon family will turn around and develop an alternative? Even if you can convince me, can you convince them? Come, have a cup of coffee to calm down. I heard John Shen is working part-time in Boston to support his studies.
How do you know my brother is in Boston?
He is your brother. Of course, I have to take extra care of him.
Oi, 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 oi.
Mr. Bell, are you threatening me?
I am planning a future for you and your brother. Do you want shares in Watson Group? It can make you both live a life of prosperity and wealth forever.
You're saying this after you poisoned me, man.
I develop opium cessation drugs to prevent tragedies, not for wealth.
In that case, I respect your decision. Keep a close eye on him. Make sure he gets home and never steps out again. After 5 hours, go inside and retrieve all his research files.
I've been poisoned.
Why is there so much noise outside?
Sir, St. Mary Hospital is on fire.
The fire will turn everything into ashes, won't it? The night in London hasn't been this bright for a long time.
Oh, please. You started the fire too?
It's your property. Aren't you worried?
Everything comes with a cost.
Grandpa, when can we go home?
Darling, we've got to stay here for a bit.
Why?
Someone once told me there's like 400 million people here, but only 8 million people. Market development rate is a real disappointment here, right?
What?
Fizzy water, what's the cold water?
No, darling, you can't drink the cola water. How about Chinese tea?
Can I chuck in a bit of fruit juice in the tea?
Of course. And you know what? You've given me a bit of inspiration. Maybe I should chuck in some fruity flavors that kids fancy into the cola water.
And not put drugs in it. Right? No drugs.
对不起，郑。我一度以为，波安是想用自己的牺牲来阻止戒烟药的上市。约瑟，这不是你的错，但贝尔先生和沃森集团必须受到相应的惩罚。
就凭你们？
二位大人，现在有了贝尔爵士下毒的证据，可以将他绳之以法了吧？
Old Bell, this lad seems dead set on getting the law to come down on you.
Why are you so insistent on being on his side? Dick eater.
Then go ahead and try. Arrest me.
为什么他们听上去那么有恃无恐？
贝尔爵士的罪行已经得到了证明，难道这样还不够吗？
沈先生，据说你曾在波士顿学习法律。
Oh my god, are you gonna bring up the fucking statute of limitations?
总不会没听过管辖权这个词
Jurisdiction?
吧？
Oh.
本案的受害人是中国人，施害者在上海，上海道台怎会没有管辖权？
但贝尔爵士是大英帝国公民。
Right, okay,
一
this.
个远东小法庭连陪审团都没有，外加一群不懂法的外行，如何能让这位大英帝国的爵士获得公正的对待？领事裁判权就是为此而存在的。
领事裁判权
Consular jurisdiction. Great. He's gonna get away. Consular jurisdiction refers to the authority granted to a council to adjudicate civil and criminal cases involving citizens of their country residing abroad in accordance with their own national laws. The establishment of consular jurisdiction in modern China dates back to 1842. Regulations of the
regulations for the conduct of affairs in the Jiangnan area and expanded over time to include rights to observe trials as well as the establishment of administrative and judicial bodies independent of the Chinese legal system. This led to difficulties in the judicial jurisdiction and significantly infringed upon China's sovereignty. That's right. He's a British citizen.
根据两国间的协定，英人之犯罪只能由英国领事来裁决。
We're all Chinese citizens here, except for him, so he can't be tried by us.
但他们明显是穿一条裤子的呀！
真不该先就这样让他逃脱罪责。我们还能做些什么吗？
这是时事，非你我能够改变。关大人，能看清时事，是你最大的优点。
You fuck!
Enough of this, Watson. Fulfill your promise to me. Stop the opium cessation drugs business.
Enough of this, Joseph. 3 years ago, for you, I took all the opium cessation drugs off the shelves at our pharmacy. I am a man of my word.
No, not in the form of cola water.
That's a new business.
That's a new
fact,
business.
This remedial measure opens up a whole new market.
Opium cessation drugs in it.
Liar!
Joseph, my child, you've inherited my kindness, but business is business.
Oh, man.
You know why I come to Shanghai?
No.
The Sassoon family's opium business is doomed after the opium agreement between China and UK.
Jesus.
There are 8 million addicts in China. All need opium cessation drugs. It's a huge market. At that time, we will surpass the Sassoons and become the most powerful family in the Far East.
We're great.
But you're fully aware that cocaine is not an opium cessation drug, and it's worse than opium.
God, you are stupid.
God, you're stupid.
Trade is free. Where there is demand,
Jesus.
there will
Some
be
of the English
supply.
lines in this game are so funny.
看来，贝尔爵士真正想做的生意并不是戒烟药，而是想用快乐水取代鸦片。
Right.
鸦片是无罪的，快乐水更是如此。他们都只是商品而已。
Man, you suck.
如果他们是无罪的，为何英国政府要制定1868年的毒品药店法案？如果鸦片是无罪的，为何会有那么多人因它而亡，家庭因它而破碎？
Lo Shi Wen and his opium addiction. The random ass dude that died in chapter 4. The culprit of chapter 4 that lost their parents to said addiction scandal. More of the scandal than the actual opium. My dad.
如果快乐水的生意是无罪的，你为何要毒害我哥哥？为何要灭口吴松涛，还有圣玛丽医院数十条无辜的生命？
凡事皆有代价。我给了你们
I had to do it.
只可惜，你们都太过短视。
所谓最好的选择，就是用快乐水继续毒害我们吗？
你们这个国家，落后又腐败，还擅长装腔作势。鸦片，几十年前你们自己就种得漫山遍野了。无数人
Poppy now.
靠鸦片牟利。
We're really going into this?
你们的工厂、学堂，很多都是靠鸦片建起来的。这一点，关大人应该很清楚吧
？No。
万国禁烟大会即将召开，我相信。禁烟？你们真的相信中国禁得了烟吗？
我相信。
中，你和你那可怜的哥哥一样，都是理想主义者。
Yeah, we're idealists. We want to stop drugs from spreading throughout my father died to those drugs. And you're stopping. Hi, Sock. Good morning. This stream has been a lot longer than I thought it would be, but it's okay. I'm having fun.
我对他的遭遇深感同情。事实上，对于伯安，我不只是同情，还非常的敬佩和感激。没有他的发明，哪有畅销寰宇的沃森快乐水？
My brother! I'ma kill you! Look at my orange eyes and tell me that I'm not filled with hate.
但你要知道，人的苦难是自己选择的结果。
Damn. No.
那些吸大烟的人，都是有自由意志的。难道有人逼他们吗？
Oh man, you suck.
不，是他们自己要
Father.
吸的。你的烟鬼父亲也一样。而你那自视清高的哥哥，如果当初没有拒绝我给的股权，又怎会落得这样一个下场？
鱼儿抓口时不着急提竿，耐心等一等。大鱼上钩时会有明显的一沉。
What？
就是现在。
We're using a fish metaphor？
事实上，你做不到嘴上说的那样心安理得。
你在笑什么？
如果你的心中没有恐惧，就不会为了隐瞒真相而杀人灭口。
Right。
而我要出示的最后一件物品，就是为你的恐惧而准备的。
What？ The last piece of evidence. Wait. Just now, in fact, if you didn't have fear in your heart, you wouldn't retort to murder for the truth. And the last piece of evidence I'm going to present is your fear. My briefcase? Look at my briefcase!
沃森，我为你准备了2件礼物。
I don't know what's in my
这
briefcase.
3年，我深度调查过我哥哥案件的所有嫌疑人，有这个手提箱中装着与沃森集团有关的各种犯罪记录，不只是上海，还包括香港、伦敦开设沃森大药房的所有其他城市。
啊！
凡有接触，必留痕迹。我知道你如何用巧取豪夺的手段收购香港大药房。我知道你如何将混有鸦片的廉价补药伪装成戒烟药，赚取第1桶金。
Hey, yeah, drink my tonics. Look at his face. Yeah.
我知道你如何勾结腐败官员，让他们对假药造成的种种恶果视而不见。我知道你如何一次次犯罪，又一次次利用法庭脱罪。我拜访过这些事件的受害者，通过他们，我逐渐构筑出你犯罪生涯的证据链条。只剩最后一环。刚才，约瑟提供了最关键的证物，所有人都听到了你亲口认罪。
既然这样，不妨带上那些受害者，找个有管辖权的法庭起诉吧。我敢保证，你所谓的证据和证言都不会被接受。
所以，我还准备了另一件物品。
The transmission, right? My device?
另一件物品是
Or Afu's device?
我发明的留声广播机。
沈仲平，你也要像你哥哥一样，用它自杀吗？
够了，沃森。哥哥用生命保护那份资料，就是为了在今天给你敲响丧钟。你那肮脏的生意到头了。
你比你的哥哥还要天真。
Yeah, I am.
大烟
Hey, you're going down with me.
药的生意已经延续了半个世纪，你们早已是东亚病夫了。你真以为
They both
凭一个人就能改变时代吗？
不，我绝不是一个人。我曾见过一位修撰，为思想解放和文学创新而奔波于田野乡间。
Right.
我曾见过一位将领，为突破炼钢技术桎梏而废寝忘食、呕心沥血。
Right.
我还知道一位官员，即便没有图纸，硬是靠锤子敲出第一艘火轮船。
Right.
除他们外，还有千千万万中国人，虽身处逆境，仍在努力改变时代。而鸦片，是我们国家必须面对的最紧急的问题之一。我们必须努力禁烟禁毒，以挽救自己。
先生说的对，我举双手支持。
What is this? Is this the last one? No, it's one of the last one. Tribute to Tang Guan. In February 24th, 1909, during the 12th session of the International Opium Commission, the Chinese delegate, Mr. Tang Guan, delivered an English summary speech exceeding 8,000 words. He began by emphatically stating the consumption of opium is the most urgent moral and economic issue our country must face. He analyzed the dangers of the opium trade with multiple perspectives, emphasizing that solving the opium problem must rely on China's own efforts. Additionally, he appealed for cooperation between China and the West to combat the opium menace together. Ah, I see.
我会动员报业的朋友们一起揭露快乐水的真相。
我也是。
本官也会尽无所能，推动禁烟禁毒之大计。
This has become a giant anti-drug propaganda.
还有我们。
Yeah.
The bunch of rabble.
Yeah. We hate opium.
外面为什么这么吵？
有民众在会审公廨门口聚集，要求严惩凶手，清理奸商。
什么？
Was it not obvious that he was broadcasting the entire thing on the phonograph? Ah. Toby.
这到底是怎么回事？留声广播机，顾名思义，可以把声音录下来，同时在广播出去哦。
Was the warlord right after this?
不仅我们能听到你说话，会审公廨外面的人也都能听到。
接下来几天的报纸头条肯定也是这件事了。很快，全世界的人都会知晓真相。
你们，
这明明是非公开审理，你们竟然偷偷对外广播！中国人就是这样亵渎规则的吗？
规则？到底是谁在亵渎？
Ah, he's embraced it. He was evil Shen the entire time. Oh shit.
你怎么敢用这种眼神看我？
你们的规则从来都有2套标准，一套给自己，一套给别人。而在我这里，只有1条规则。如果你选择做恶，就必须付出代价。
That's my boy.
大人，愤怒的民众想往里冲，巡捕们快拦不住了。保护我！
贺大人贵为英国领事，下官自会拼命护您周全。
Oh shit. Wait, hold up. I gotta read this real quick. Xieji. The Xieji is a mythical creature from ancient Chinese legends, featuring a single horn on its head and expressive eyes.
It possesses the ability to discern right from wrong and loyalty from treachery, symbolizing judicial fairness. Historically, the characters for law was written as incorporating which represents the Jieji. Since the time of the King Wen of Chu, the Jieshi cap has served as an endowment for law enforcement officials, reminding them to distinguish clearly between truth and falsehood. This tradition has been accepted and recognized throughout successive dynasties. Even today, statues of the Jieji are commonly placed at the entrances of many courthouses, signifying the continuation and promotion of traditional legal culture. This is so hype, by the way.
但是，如果您不能以公正执法来平息民怒，
This is the first time this track has ever been played in this game.
谁也不敢保证3年前黎皇室案的惨剧不会重演。
关大人决定就好。
Oh shit, we got all the historical facts. Hell yeah. There's one more. In 1905, Mrs. Li Huang, a widow of a Cantonese official, along with 15 maidservants, was accused of human trafficking while passing through Shanghai on her way back to her hometown. During the trial, the British Deputy Counsel overstepped his boundaries by interfering in a case involving only Chinese nationals. Despite the lack of sufficient evidence, he openly assaulted Chinese officials and forcibly detained the accused, sparking collective protests from the Chinese community. The situation escalated when the public, dissatisfied with the municipal council's protection of the British Deputy Counsel, surrounded the police station in demonstration, leading to a conflict that resulted in nearly 100 casualties. Jesus. Okay.
认为沃森·鲁宾贝尔有罪。
Yeah. All right, we can end the stream here.
不，一切还没有结束。既然这样，不介意再制造一起惨案。
Uh-oh. Don't do it.
路子，先生小心！
Oh.
先生。
In 1909, Tang Guan gave a remarkable speech at the International Opium Commission held in Shanghai. The meeting led to the first Before we keep reading. The meeting led to the first international drug control treaty. The hug is I was gonna say hug. I'm like, is this Hagwe or is it's fugue? Hag. The Hagwe Opium Convention in 1920 or 1912. In 1928, the Republic of China attempted to abolish all consular jurisdiction in China. However, due to the resistance of foreign countries, its goal was not achieved. In 1943, ROC ended UK and US consular jurisdiction in China through an agreement. In 1949, Hag is actually called Hag. Okay. In 1949, People's Republic of China was founded, ending consular jurisdiction and foreign privileges. In 1950, PRC's proclamation of strictly prohibiting opium eradicated the issue in 3 years. In 1987, the UN set June 26 as International Against Drug Abuse in Vienna Day and by that, this need to perform the act of where fuck. Holy shit! You had a gun with you. Whoa.
我所有的老板都是这个下场。
Ow! I got shot in the arm. Oh my god, what?
热售，热售
3位侦探公堂大显身手，揭露沃森集团惊天阴谋。
Whoa.
我买一份报纸。
Yeah, I want one.
这报我不卖。
Why not?
送给您了。
Sick.
您可是智斗洋人的高手。
I better
不
be.
客气了。
Afu deserves it. Let's go. Oh, look, it's
谢谢
Julia.
阿福，
Koshine.
你们在会审公社的表演真是精彩，
这次不仅救出了先生，
还一起抓住了幕后真凶。那必须要好好庆祝下。
What the fuck?
今晚来剧院吧，我请客。
可先生受伤了，我得先送他回扬州休养。
沈先生他还好吗？
I got shot. He got shot in the arm.
没大碍，只是这次又要错过尹珠姐的表演了。
Yay.
祝你们一路平安。
Bon voyage. Is Koshine going with us? Oh shit, it's Joseph and Cece and Mr. Ginger.
魏先生，你接下来有什么打算？
先暂停检察官的工作。
Yo,
全
you
力解决快
you
乐水的问
gotta.
题
This last stream has kind of been all over the place, really. There have been
大
moments.
人精神，我要悄悄话对你说。Mr. Lion said he got what he wanted. Did you get a thinking brain too?
Yes.
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 That's great.
We defeated the wizard and got all of our wants back. Don't ask where your grandpa went. Just it's okay.
关大人，您怎么在这里？
查封沃森大药房是大事，本官得亲自盯着，避免再生变故。
不知丁香姐怎么样了？
丁香在会审攻陷女押所，听候处断。
你们能网开一面吗？那天在法庭上，要不是丁香姐，
丁香为民除害，我本人十分。
But isn't she a still hired gun?
除了这个案子以外
Yeah.
他还身负多条
Oh
人
look, it's
命。
the voice actors.
放心吧，关大人会让他获得公正的审判。
Oh, they voice the same people. Oh my god.
昔日所产每一个角落，留意所有细节，发现任何可疑之处，立即向我报告。
是，巡长。
Yes, sir.
卜爷，
现在要叫李巡长啦。
文小姐见笑了。
李巡长，发生什么了？怎么又在调查洋货铺？
沃森虽已伏法，
Even admitted killing. Yeah.
但大盗仍在逍遥法外。
Yeah.
本巡长上任
The Phantom is still out there, and I'm assuming the next DLC case is related to that, right? Oh, Koshin's falling behind. Oh, never mind.
先生，
Hey,
你
Chin.
怎么自己就下来了？
Oh shit.
还有，你的手受伤了，不能拎箱子。
They're actually
我
English
伤的
voice
是左
actors.
手，右手拎不碍事的。
我来。
Yeah, Koshin's not going with us.
好了，我就送到这里。
可心姐，我舍不得你。
我也舍不得你们。不过，万国禁烟大会要召开了，我想多写几篇报道，为大会助力。
温小姐，务必多保重。
放心，我可是资深记者，后会有期了。
Oh, she did her little animation in the
对了，
chibi.
可心姐，这次的标题是什么？
标题还没定呢。这次的报道是与程守臣合写的，不知道他又跑哪里去了。
Kobe Cheng. He's just gone. Again.
Yeah, I noticed the names, of course. I noticed them. Oh, shit.
成绩者，
Toby,
你怎么在这里？
what are you doing here?
当然是来还机器的呀。
Oh, right.
我的留声广播机。不过，如果它对成绩者的工作有帮助的话，
你还是留着再改良改良吧。
Yeah.
这次，多亏有守臣兄帮忙。
是你神机妙算，算准了我不会错过这个大新闻。
不，在这个事件中，你所做的贡献。
Am I saving during this? No, your contributions during this was way bigger than you thought.
远比表面上看起来的要多。你们道出的那份配方，才是一切能真相大白的关键。
Oh my God, you're the thief.
难道成绩者就是沪上怪盗？
You're the Shanghai Phantom.
我哪有那么大的本事啊？松涛观察到民众喝完快乐水后的症状，与圣玛丽医院的受试者相同，于是托人道出了快乐水的配方，来验证一个猜想。只是还没等我见到配方，松涛就遭了毒手，配方也不知所踪。我几次想进入现场寻找，却始终没机会。没想到。 松涛将配方放在了你哥哥的照片后面。
So, okay, I thought you were just here just like for no reason. Like, the fact that Toby just happened to be here, I was like, wow, another person who just happens to be like connected to the Brian case just happened to be here. But no, I guess you're here for a reason, huh?
现在想想，这也的确是最合适的地方。
To get rid of it.
哦，对了，差点忘了正事儿。
What? The
先生，看来我错怪吴老板了。
此话怎讲？
之前调查洋货铺地窖的时候，我还以为他是个卖戒烟药的奸商。不过，当年参与过研究项目的不是成绩者吗？怎么会是吴老板知道受试者的症状呢？
That's true.
二位侦探，有位朋友托我捎一件东西。
Yeah.
这是委托信吗？
不愧是阿福兄弟。
承蒙守臣兄信任，但我打算先回扬州一趟，把案子告破的事。
这个案子，我相信沈先生不会拒绝。
What the fuck, Miss Lee? The most minor character in this case, really. Oh, there's a red sun. I don't understand anything that it says, but I will believe that it says Shan Junping and Afu are still on the journey. Load to that scene. Well. I think that, well, not I think, but that is the official end of Murders on the Yangtze River. I would like the background music to keep playing. I think this is very calming. Well. What a game. I ended up having just finished it, and it's having played it over the course of a month, it's kind of hard to remember everything that happened in the game. To be fair, it's one of those things where I'll just sit back, I'll reflect on it, a little bit, and then I'll share my more in-depth thoughts on another stream probably. But Murders on the Yangtze River. What a great game. Oh my god, I had so much more fun with it than I thought I would. Not to say like I had low expectations for it, but there were definitely, like, after the first stream or after the stream after that, there were definitely some hiccups within the game that I noticed that I was like, I felt like I wasn't going to super enjoy as like a as like a detective game. Mainly, and this is a main issue throughout the entire game, really, is the language and the wording that they have for some of the text. Obviously, you can't fault them for their localization of the game or like their translation into English for this game. I do believe that I like they say, limited in language skills. It was, oh well, you can't see it, but on the main menu, it's like, we are a small game studio in China, limited in language skills. That's what it says. I do believe that, you know, a lot of the things that they say and some of the ideas that they present are they aren't translated. They're sometimes not translated well enough within the context of the story. Like, with the detective game being the detective game, right? With it being, you know, a very almost open-ended, very like, what's like, you don't know what's gonna happen. You just kind of have to figure out through the process of like these little bits of information. I believe that there are many points, and there is at least one point in every single chapter where I was like, I don't know what they're talking about, and I don't have a clear idea on what they're trying to communicate with this line, right? And that is not a giant problem. I wouldn't say it is a gargantuan flaw. I wouldn't say it is terrible, but I will say that it is kind of draining in a way, because I feel like in this game in particular, it more often than not is more of a case of, man, I don't understand what they're saying, more than a case of, man, I don't understand what's happening. You know what I mean? It's more of a case of how it's being communicated more than how it's like actually functioning and how like a system might work. You know what I mean? Other than that, I'll be saying that as like a main flaw, but like, you can't blame them for it in the end, right? Like they say, they're a small studio in China. They're limited in what they translate. And honestly, I'm surprised it wasn't a bigger issue than it already was. So to that extent, I think they did a very good job. I think they did a very good job at that, at translating it to English. I mean, there were a lot of points where it was just a smooth ride, right? In terms of the actual content of the cases, first of all, that last case, I don't even know how long it was. That last case was like, we finished chapter 5 at like 2 hours. We are almost at 10 hours of stream time now. That was an almost 8-hour chapter, wasn't it? Kind of wild to make an 8-hour chapter out of, you know, a small studio making something like that, and you know, all the custom stuff that have. I think chapter 6 is probably where is it on my list of like kind of likes? Like, I'm trying to think of like a kind of tier list of like my favorite like cases. I think 4, 5, and 6 are up there. I do think I like 4. I might like 4 more than 5. Even though the game heavily is influenced by the contents of 5, right? If you don't know what I'm talking about, you're just gonna have no. I was gonna be like, you're just gonna have to watch streams. No, chapter 5 is Brian's case. Chapter 4 is the case on the ship where Afu and Shun first met. And chapter 6 is obviously the one that we just played. I think they're all up there. I think 2 is the worst case by far, mainly because I dislike the killer by a long shot. In terms of the actual gameplay of it, I think it's better than 1. I think 1 is also down there just because not for the actual gameplay or any of like the loopholes or any of like the actual like pieces of evidence in it and the kind of making sense of part of it. It felt really convenient. A lot of it, you know, the wood chip inside of the folded up cloth, you know, it just felt really convenient. I do like the idea of a fake lock room. It just doesn't. It just wasn't that in depth because it is the first chapter, but and also just felt really convenient. And there's also a part that I got confused about it. Well, to be fair, I breezed through that except for one part, and I think I had a moment like that for all the chapters. So, but I think I disliked 2 just because of the type of killer that Officer Ma was. Really, Officer Ma really does bring that chapter super low for me. 3 was okay. That's why it'll probably go right between 1 and 2 and 4, 5, and 6, which is already where it's supposed to be. So, I think I really do like 4. I like Yinshu. I like L. I like they introduced a super hateable fodder character. Not even a fodder character, but like he got what he deserved at the end. It was a really satisfying chapter is the best way to describe 4, and it might actually be my favorite experience individually. But as like contextually, you really can't beat 5 and 6, you know what I mean? 5 and 6 cannot be outdone in terms of overall story influence that it has, right? So, yeah. From worst to best, right? From worst to best. 2, 1, 3, 5, 4, 6 probably is probably where it is my list. I think. I do like, the more I think about it, the more despite the fact that I kind of super like dogged on this, like the multiple contraptions in the room thing, 5 was really fun. 5 was a really fun chapter. Maybe it is above 4. So it's 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. It may be even above 6, so 4, 6, 5. I thought 5 was a really fun chapter in terms of like all like the shit that happened. The mystery in 5 is kind of what blows it, in my opinion. But I think the gameplay of it was really cool. In terms of outside of the actual content of the cases, right? You also have to consider the world and the characters in it, right? I think this is the last part that I'll talk about. I really do like the main cast of characters that we're introduced to. Shun, obviously, you know, being a guy looking for not like justice, but almost like a revenge for his brother, trying to find out what happened to him, and then him realizing like, oh, he really did just, you know, and you know, coming to that realization, it was kind of anticlimactic when it happened, but I do think Shun as a character is still like, is really not, I don't think he's like super nuanced. I think he's very much still like that. Not goody two shoes, but very much like the do-gooder and like morally right figure. So it's hard to hate Shun, you know what I mean? Afu, cool dude all around. He's had his moments. He took charge of chapter 6, most of chapter 6. Julio, I like him. I don't really have any opinions on Afu other than that. Other than he's the boy. I wish we learned more about the characters really, but you know, I don't think the game really focuses on that, so I'm not gonna focus too hard on that. Same with Koshin. Koshin is I like Koshin being the only prevalent female character in the game. Let's be fair. Her appearance in chapter 3 really is still kind of stuck with me. There's a girl, you know what I mean? Like, they're like, oh my god, in a game full of old rugged men and Afu and Shun and old ladies. There's like a young adult girl and an adult girl. Not that there's anything wrong with old ladies. It was just surprising. And then we continue to see more of them as the game went on. So which is like, it was just kind of weird. We had just never seen it at that point. We saw Liu Picheng, but that was it. We didn't see any other women. Ikoshin was cool. She had her moments. She had her not moments. I think as a proxy to, as kind of like the Afu to Shen, right? She was Afu's Afu. She did a really good job in keeping him grounded. Gosh, Afu was kind of unbearable during chapter 6, the trials, for me at least. I did not like it that much. I wish we got to know more about her too, but you know, like I said, it's not really about that. This game really takes its pride in its Chinese culture, in the fact that it takes place in 20th century China, like just past 19th century into 20th century China. It really takes pride in that, and like it goes into a lot of history. They did a lot of research, you know. I don't know if I want to say it's like Chinese pride, right? But you know, they, especially during the last chapter, they really did like speak about like, you know, the history of China, and there was a lot of like when they introduced like the little snippets, endings. Oh right. Every time you get a game over, that's what this is. But yeah, every time we got, a fact. There's always something to learn about, you know, what's happening in China, or what the influence of said thing was in China. And also just like, what the fuck? I didn't unlock this. This is so sad. Just so you can, for the people who aren't Chinese and who don't necessarily know like the Chinese history and what they might be referencing in the game, the fact that they have this is really nice. And you know, you learn a lot about China. Especially, I didn't know that China was such like a global presence, I think is the best way to put it. You know what I mean? I honestly thought that they were very like, we keep to ourselves in our like traditions. I always thought they were kind of like that. But no, like, look at all, they were influenced by so many things. Like Scotland Yard was prevalent in China. There were so many foreigners that went in and were like did trades and stuff. Like the Hanyang Ironworks was made with a foreigner, right? With a foreigner or foreigners. Like they had sick policemen. Sick as in the people, not like actually sick. Indian sick. Wizard of Oz. Who would have thought? I didn't know, and I'm glad I know now. Such a global population. And I think this is the main appeal of this game, really. Sure, it is, yes, you have the cases. You have all the different cases that you can play and solve, and I think you'll enjoy most of them. I mean, you'll like all of them. You'll just not like the last part of 2. But also, just experiencing the world, seeing what it's like. You know, opium was a giant like theme in this game, and like that's reflective of like IRL 20th century China. I think when they said 8 million families or 8 million people in China had an opium addiction, that's true. I assume that's true. And I'm like, wow, that real life event is affecting these characters. And like, you know, Shen, Brian, they're doing their best to try to stop it, and they did. And it's not like they completely did it, but like they started like the movement for it, you know, in Murders of the Yangtze River world, you know. And you really come to like and see the struggles of the people. Also, when it comes to the victims, right? They brought this up in the last part of chapter 6, but Shen did. He was like, I saw, like, there's a lot of everybody who was killed, like all the victims were generally like good people. Not Lope. Lope sucked, but like Liu Picheng, this guy, what's his name? I forgot his name. This person, what was her name? L. Good people. Good people. Or well, no, the victims in this case sucked. L was the good person. Brian. They were all being fucked over by greed. Every single one of them. Or fanaticism, for whatever reason. And we brought justice for them, and I also like that. But yeah, overall, I think this is enough for me to stop talking. Overall, I really like Murders on the Yangtze River. Murders on the Yangtze River. Pretty gosh darn good game. My only critique is that, you know, obviously the translation can be a bit rough sometimes, mainly because some concepts don't really translate through. But I did get the general gist of all the ideas. If they could, maybe not all the ideas, they could touch up on. I don't specifically remember which ideas, but I do remember like being like, really, what? Like the steam valve in chapter 4. That was kind of weird. I didn't understand that, but it worked, you know. Like things like that. That'll, like, there are small concepts that don't specifically translate through, particularly translate through into English, and they just need to, you know, maybe do another like read through, or just another like proofread of just like all the, and not even like a proofread, not like a check for like grammatical errors, but check for comprehensional like ideas. You know what I mean? That may be lost in translation or lost in wording. That. Other than that, I think all the cases are really well done. I think all the cases have intriguing mysteries. I think they all present different ideas, and they all have, and all the chapters really have differing gameplay styles. Surprisingly, every single chapter, I thought it'd be a very like Phoenix Wright or Danganronpa, like they have one main thing and they keep doing it. And while this game has the testimonies, right, it for a lot of the chapters that wasn't really the main part. Chapter 5 had a lot of the puzzle piecing, very much like what are the kerosene with the asbestos mesh and the paper made the paper lantern to drop the knife onto Brian, or like the group testimony in chapter 4 where you had to talk to everybody, you know, and chapter 3 that had the weird like arguing thing that I wasn't a giant fan of, mainly because I couldn't read that fast. But yeah. I think it's very fun. I think I like the idea of them just changing it up constantly. They kept doing like different puzzles throughout the games. You had the option to skip them if you wanted to. I don't know why you would do that. I think they're all engaging and fun. But yeah, the gameplay was fun. The logic was fun. The cases, the characters I like. I wish we got to see more of the bird and the girl with the bird. I will continue to like them. even despite the fact that they were only on my screen for a little bit. I dislike the fact that I got jump scared in that in that chapter though, so hate it. But yeah. Is there anything else that I want to talk about? Not really. Murders on the Yangtze River. So, Yangtze River I'll give it a solid. I'm trying to think. Do I like it more than Stafford Case? Probably not. I think they're around the same actually. I do like both of them quite a bit. It might be a bit lower than than Stafford Case, but we'll just see when I go over Stafford Case on the channel, because Stafford Case is actually, its sequel is being released this year soon, hopefully, because they have Stafford Case has just released a little teaser trailer of the newest game in the trilogy of Stafford Case called Stafford Retro, I think it's called, and I can't wait to play that on stream. But I do want to be able to, go over Stafford Case 1 and all of the games and all of the story beats that people might miss, because I did play that game by myself. So so I do want to be able to go over that. Maybe I'll play it again. Maybe I'll just play it again. Why wouldn't I play it again? I do like that game a lot. But yeah, I will play that maybe before the next game is released. But yeah, in terms of comparing Stafford Case and Yangtze River, honestly, I think I might like the gameplay in Yangtze River more. I do like the running around. I do like the investigating. Not that you don't investigate in Stafford Case, but I do like, Yangtze River is more interactive, I think is the end point that I'm trying to meet. So yeah. But I think the world building and the characters and the emphasis in character building in Stafford Case is what really get me. So that's what I think they have strengths in different places, but I personally like Stafford Case more than Yangtze, but not by that much. So yeah, if you really want to compare them, that's where my beliefs stand. But yeah, Yangtze River will get a DLC chapter pretty soon, I think, as well. So we'll see when that will be released. I'll play it then, because like I said, I did have fun with this game, and we'll see our boys Shan Chunping and Afu soon. But until then, I think we'll be replacing Thursdays with another game. I have to actually I wasn't expecting to finish today, but I guess my desires led me here. So I'll have to find a new game for next Thursday. But yeah. Oh, with that being said, I think that is a good enough time to end stream. So today was Yangtze River. I had a lot of fun with it. I will continue to think about Yangtze River and kind of reflect on it. Like I said, I just need time to just think about it, stuff. So yeah, I think the next time we play Yangtze River, it'll be the DLC case, and I think I'll have stated my final thoughts on Yangtze River base game. So yeah, today's Thursday. We played Yangtze. Next stream will be on Saturday. I actually don't know what I'm gonna do on Saturday. I kind of don't want to play Stranova for a little bit. Not like off stream. I'll keep playing it, but like on stream, I think there's a point where it feels like kind of dull, especially for me. Or not for me, but for the stream itself. So I'll see if I think I'll do something different on Saturday coming up. So yeah, it'll be something else. I don't know what, but it'll be whatever. That's on Saturday, and then Monday will be the game. Oh, the Alliance Alive. We'll play Alliance Alive again. Which is another game that I'm having unexpected fun with. So yeah, that'll be fun. And then Thursday will be whatever the next game is. So yeah. With that being said, I think that will be all for me today. So thank you everybody for watching. Next stream will be on Saturday, and I had a lot of fun today. Sit back, chill. Is this the first 10-hour stream I've ever done? I think so. But yeah, I think that'll be it for me today. So thank you everybody for watching. I'll see you when I see you all again. It is 12:45 in the morning for me, so I have to do dailies actually. So yeah, go do what you gotta do. I'll wake up, go to sleep. Go do what you gotta do, alright? Wake up, go to work. Alright. I'm done. Bye-bye.